What is up? What is up? What is up? How you guys doing? You guys already know what time it is. You guys know how we like to get this shit started. Goddamn. Uh, you already know. 1 second. Dying as you know, showing your up front. Another fake mask. Hopefully you can rebuild another made mask. So take your smiling face, your fake smiling face and shrink below and shrink below. So take your smiling face, your fake smiling face. Woo! What is up? How are you guys doing? You guys already know what time it is, man. Let me say what's happening to the chat, goddamn, right? Shout out to Dave Reezy. Wow. Filipino Friday is my favorite day. Get hyped, right? I see we're already being bad faith crazy. All I can say is just goddamn.
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
Platitude after platitude after platitude. Whoa, right? We got Gamer Live Studio, right? Wow, even him. Filipino Sigs merch inbound. Shill out the funds.
Nope, not happening.
See, I knew I shouldn't have showed you guys that segment. I was like, you guys, they're gonna spin this, right? Ironically, shout out to my baby. She did hook me up with this cup right here, right? For the snakes up, you dig? So, so ironically, right? But no, right? There is no Sigs merch, goddamn, right? And shout out to Dirk Bukowski, man. W's in the chat for Dirk, right, man? Let me say what's up to everybody, right? And then there's something that we have to address real quick, right? We got Escanor Flex in here, right? What's happening? Shinzo, he says, is it gay time?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, right? You guys, I'm gonna need you guys to relax. This is like wicked work. This is like super wicked work. Yeah, we hit it a little bit early today, right? Pause, right? Shout out to Bandit, man. Good to see Skillful in here, right? Black Crow in here, man. Buzz Killer. He's saying it's Filipino Friday. Let's get hype. Get hype. See what you guys have done. Right? You see what you guys have started, right? You guys are on a whole Dirty Soap said I just shot my load to Sigs. Whoa. What is going on? I need you guys to relax, right? I'm gonna need you guys to calm down. Like, you guys are on one right now. I'm gonna need you guys to relax. When is the Sigs coffee, right?
Nope, not happening.
The Sigs and cereal roast. Oh, well, you know, my taxes and my back taxes. You know, maybe we'll start a coffee business, dude. Maybe I can partner with Lodo, right? I'm gonna do what he does and say, oh, you know, if you're in any discords, you know, let them know that Sigs and Cereal is looking for a coffee partner, right? Oh man, that begging guy, right? Speaking of Lodo, right? But you know what? Before we even get into that, right? I got to show you guys this because I'm a little bit upset about this, right? And you guys know I usually start my streams off with some shit like this, but we're here. This is where we are now. The schedule is live. I'm looking at this goddamn schedule, right? Week 1, we got the Steelers, right? Week 2, we got the Panthers. I actually kind of feel good about those games. Then we got Green Bay. Oh, shit. All right. Shit. Then we got the Saints. I think we're whooping that ass. Then we got the Ravens. Then we got the Bears. I think we're whooping that ass. The Your Day Niners. I think we're going to whoop the 49ers as well. The Buccaneers, right? Where's Paris at? The Buccaneers? I'm talking that shit right now, goddammit. We're going to whoop their ass. Just know Michael Penix is back. Oh, did you see the videos of him spinning that football? I'm getting hyped already. Football season is right around the corner, right? I'm already off the Hawks. I'm telling you right now, this just might be the season. This just might be the season. I thought that this schedule looked a little bit more difficult, but now that I'm looking over it again, we got the Bengals. We're definitely winning that. The Chiefs, we'll probably lose that one. The Vikings will win that one. The Detroit Lions, we'll probably lose that one. The Browns, we should definitely win that one. The Commanders, we'll win that one, right? Now, let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. God damn it. When it's all said and done, right? When it's all said and done, we're definitely going to get into the playoffs this time, right? And I know you guys see the new jerseys, right? Looking real sleek and everything, man. I mean, I can see why a lot of people hate Atlanta. I mean, they're just such a cool football team. But enough of that, right? Let me get out of there because I already know you guys are going to be bad faith, right? Schedule looks manageable. Yo, shout out to Skillful. It sure does. It sure does. God damn it, right? And shout out to Gamer Life Studio. Oh, wow. He says, Sig's cope section. Let him cope.
Yeah.
Wow, right? That's what you got away from that, right? Falcons beating my 49ers. Nope, not happening. Okay, I did try to sneak that one in there.
Not happening.
But you never know. You never know, right? I really do think that we have my pieces, right? I think we have my pieces. You know, my edge rushers are going to be back, right? You know, I'm not going to say that one guy's name, but you guys know who. It's looking like they gave him a little slap on the wrist. I think that we're going to be a-okay, right? And shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, Sigs, I'm going to have to stop super chatting and gifting Membies. My tax guy told me I can write them off as donations to Filipino charity. Wow, Razor Ultron, right? Crazy. I don't know how you'd be able to write it off as Filipino charity because I'll tell you this all the time. And I've told you this before, Razor Ultron. I don't know how many times I've told you this. I've told you this time and time again.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
I'm a black man, okay? I'm very much black. You can tell by my hair, right? Double W Razor. Wow. You see, this is what I mean. You guys, this is why this type of stuff keeps on happening. You guys are enabling it. You guys see what they're doing, and I'm going to keep on bringing this up. You guys did it in Black History Month. This is why this stuff just keeps on happening, because you guys encourage it, right? But nonetheless, man, shout out to Razor Ultron. But yeah, I think that my Falcons will be a-okay, right? We'll just end it with that. I definitely think we'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? This is the one that I was looking at that had me worried, right? Because I was just at a glance, right? You see the Bengals, you see Detroit, you see San Francisco, you see the Chiefs, you see the goddamn the Packers. You know, I'm like, shit, right? Shut up to Razor Ultron, man. W's in the chat for Razor Ultron, right? He's gonna write it off for Filipino charity. He let us know, man. W's to Razor Ultron. That's my dog, but I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit worried, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You know, these do, I'm gonna be honest, these do turn into cope sessions whenever I'm talking about my Atlanta teams. I am a little bit worried. Now I see why I was worried, right? Sigs, is there a Filipino History Month? As I just explained, Web Dave, I would not know. I am a black man. There's no way that I would know. You get like all.
Keep my name out of your frickin' mouth.
You guys are just in here side swiping, being platitudinous. I mean, I can't get away from it. Is what it's looking like, right? But nonetheless, right now I can show you guys this shit right here. Look at this shit right here. God damn it, right? Reforge Gaming says, find someone who looks at you the way I looked at Rahul Kohli.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. I'm not gonna lie. He is smiling ear to ear. I mean, holy, right?
Yeah.
He's never beating the allegations. And look at the top comment. The top comment says, it's not funny when you have to say it about yourself. Cook. Yeah, brother. Zest over 9,000. It's like, I'm telling Madam. Right? You got Madam. You drag Madams onto your stream and everything. I think he's actually doing a Madam stream right now, by the way. And this is who you're simping for on the web, right? Wicked work. Wicked work. I seen that shit. I said, oh, buddy, we're going to have to cook his ass. Is he gay? Well, one thing I know is...
I am gay for the pro.
He is for the pro, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Right? You should know this. God damn it. Now look at this, because this actually came out today, and this was pretty interesting. I seen this right here, right? I'm not gonna lie, this could be bad news for a certain group of people, right? Apparently, the PlayStation 5 updated UI will start showing how many players were in a game. Call of Duty had over 4.95 million players on PlayStation this week. Oh, buddy, the gig is up. The gig is up, right? You know what I'm saying? It is up. 1,000% up. They're not going to be able to run away from this shit no more. We're going to be seeing those top playing games. And it's funny because I think even Dreamcast guy made a video about it. It's not looking good, right? The whole talk about exclusives and everything. Oh, put it like this. That narrative has already crumbled so many times. It's done now. That shit, that shit is in tatters, right? Look at this shit right here. PlayStation beta testing displaying player number data as part of the new UI update. A new welcome hub widget will show the player numbers for the week for the top 10 games in your country. Look at the top games. Fortnite, right?
Come on, you should know this.
GTA 5.
Come on, you should know this.
Minecraft. Call of Duty. Apex Legends. Marvel Rivals. Battlefield 6. Ark Raider. For the people that glaze exclusives to the front of the class, the people that glaze exclusives to the front of the class, where are the exclusives? I was told that people buy this box to play exclusive games. Where art thou, right? Where are those goddamn exclusives? I don't see any. All I see is live service games, and I knew this what it was. I knew this is what it was the whole entire time, right? These guys, this is why I tell you, these guys have just been gaslighting us with all these talks about exclusives and how they sell consoles. Buddy, this is a live service machine. Right? And you hear them crying. And don't get me wrong, I don't agree with a lot of the games that PlayStation is putting out live service-wise. You hear these guys crying about all these live service games? Well, here's the reason why, right? They're trying to get that
money.
And that's why I don't listen to any of these guys being platitudinous saying they want more exclusive games and everything. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Nope. Not happening.
They want live service, right? Order up more live service, right? And PlayStation, they just see through the bullshit, right? I'm pretty sure they see these guys. I'm being a little bit platitudinous when I say that, right? I doubt that they see these guys, but they know how the fanboys feel about the exclusives and everything, right? And all we can say is that it's not happening, right? Everybody but the ponies knew what it was. It is, yeah, I know. Everybody but the PlayStation fanboys knew this, right? But it's, like I said, narratives are crumbling more and more, right? Don't even get me started with the Sorrow shit, right? We got some Sorrows cope sessions. Also, we got this man Tim Dog, right? We got some Xbox code. So apparently, Hellblade 2 on PS5 was a success, says Ninja Theory. No sales figure was given, but the developer made a profit of $5 million on their latest financial report. Okay, right. Now we got Tim Dog, right? He says, "Keep the games off of PlayStation. The fans are desperate for Xbox games, and it's because Xbox has games. Gotta be smart or get out of the hardware business.
We need war."
So the game is selling well on PlayStation, and he's sitting here telling them to say no to
money.
How is that being smart? How is saying no to
money
smart? And didn't this game come over later? I'm pretty sure this game didn't come over to PlayStation day and date. Not from the game. The most likely scenario was because of the mocap studio. Well, either way, right? Either way. Shout out to Sponge Leader. He said, okay, previous video I re-uploaded twice without old music. Okay, bet. That's what's up. Later on, I'll react to that, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader. I mean, dog. This shit is insane. And it's crazy because he's been crying for fucking exclusives for a minute, right? Yeah, still good for Ninja Theory. Yeah, either way, I don't think they should stray away from that money, right? You know what I mean? Like he's talking about keeping the games off of PlayStation. All I can say
nope. Not happening.
All these guys are saying that the game should go back to exclusive and everything, right? Look at this shit. Apparently, and this is the premium edition, right? The premium version of the game. Shit's at 164,000 players. This is a Forza 6, right? And here comes fucking Tim Dog. That's very good for sure. No need to put on PlayStation 5. They're out here begging hard, right? Brother, you're the one begging for goddamn exclusives, and I just think that it's cringe. You see the game is selling well on other platforms and everything. You know that the PlayStation guys are going to enjoy the game, right? Let them play the game. Right? Shut up to Raymond Webb. He says PlayStation is in deep. In 4 years, when COD is enforced on PlayStation. Oh, wow. Like I said, brother, I don't think they're going away from putting their games on PlayStation. Especially when you see just how many people, like I just showed you guys a tweet not too long ago where I think they said like 4.95 million people were on Call of Duty or some shit like that. Live players, like, man, I don't think they're pulling away. I just can't see them saying no to goddamn
money.
$1 trillion company. They're going to want the goddamn
money.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Raven Webb. You say F Tim Dog, didn't he become a pony? I guess he's back fighting the good fight, right? He believes in Asha Sharma or some shit like that. You guys know how it is, man. It's the same shit, just a little bit different. Now, here's what's really interesting, right? Because apparently there was some bullshit going around. I'm not going to say that it's bullshit because it actually looks like this might be somewhat true, right? Apparently some GTA 6 information got leaked, and you'll never believe who was the person who leaked it, right? 1 second, let me look. Where the hell is my phone? Some of these timestamps I got on my goddamn phone. You'll never believe who leaked it, man. And all I can say is it's a small world that we live in. Look at this shit right here, right? Because all of the fanboys, and this is the sad thing, right? All of the fanboys have just been farming those fucking GTA 6 streams, just farming the shit out of them, all because of this guy right here, right? But you know, it is what it is. Marlon is doing GTA 6 streams. Lono's doing GTA 6 streams. Fucking MBG's doing GTA 6 streams. It is a sickness. That's all I can say. It is a sickness. I'm not even going to document that shit, right? But we do have some cope and shit to show you. But this is literally the catalyst that started it all. So this is somewhat of a magical moment, right? And all I can say is, you know what? Shout out to Frog. Or Frog Boy, I should say, right? You know, even though he was very platitudinous in the comments and everything, this is a huge W. Right, this is a huge W. I know he's been, you know, making content for the console guys and everything. When you bring news like this is just a mind-blowing. We know how much these PlayStation guys love fucking GTA 6. The console fanboys, they love GTA 6. This was a legendary information right here. And shout out to Raymond Webb. He says, but will Sony get that 30%? I don't even know, brother, to be honest with you. I don't even know. I tell you guys all the time, a lot of that stuff goes over my head. I just know that if they're making money by putting COD on PlayStation, I just don't see them going away from it, right? That's just my opinion, right? I'm not going to act like I'm all nuanced and everything when it comes to that, but you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Shout out to Raven Webb. The newest pony in rotation, yes. And all I can say is he struck gold, and I just want to show you guys this magical moment.
Ooh. I need you guys to start.
Uh-oh. Look at how he froze. He was mid-sentence and he just freezes.
Ooh. I need you guys to start.
Look at this. What you see, Froggy? What you got there? Look at this. He said, "Oh, sweet Lord, Mother of Pearl." He knows he done found some shit. Share it with us, Froggy.
Hey,
Pause.
Did they announce pre-orders for GTA 6 today? Did they announce them?
Yeah. He found the mother load. Oh yeah, he sure did.
This here, I just got this from my Best Buy thing.
Oh shit. Look at this. Special offer valid from May 18, 2026 to May 21st, 2026. It's looking like it's coming between those days. Pause.
From my affiliate link from Best Buy. What do you guys think of that?
Yeah, what do you guys think of that? Oh, you know they're shitting
What do
themselves.
you guys think of that? Get on my Best Buy right now and pre-order that game on the 18th.
Yeah.
Be a good consumer.
Yeah, get on there and pre-order it.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah. Ooh,
Going
boy.
live on the 18th, apparently. It's going live on the 18th. Today's the 13th.
Okay. Is it time to shield the funds? Oh, yes, brother. That's what it's looking like. It's looking like GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6, right? And that's what led us to this right here, right? I'm not going to, like I said, I told you guys I wasn't going to document too much of it, right? But I do got to show you just a wee bit because as we know, this guy is a GTA 6 specialist. His whole entire shut up the cake, man. W's in the chat, right? Before we get into documenting this, you guys already know the real question that I got to ask you guys, right? Shout out to Cake Man, all right? W's in the chat for Cake Man. Real quick question.
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza?
I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a dollar!
No. That's it. Pizza pie. Pizza pie, right? Shut up the sponge leader. W's in the chat. Oh, buddy, we're getting to cooking tonight. We got some crash outs tonight. I told you narratives are crumbling tonight. Oh, buddy, and were they coping, seething, right? And we got ourselves a Lono crash out. He keeps on coping about sorrow. You know he's got a crush on the main character or something. It's very weird. All I can say is it's just extremely goofy. Don't you worry. Even got some PC Master Race salt, a PC Master Race crash out. Goddammit, the coat fire is back. And let me tell you something, boy, oh boy, were they in there coping, seething. They were so upset. A certain somebody was so upset. Oh, buddy, the Coat Fire podcast was firing on all cylinders. I've never seen Mooch the way that he was acting, buddy. I just spoiled it for you. That's all I gotta say. I'm somewhat getting excited just talking about it. I tell you, every time I sit and I say, wow, I'm just gonna get content like this? And the content just makes itself. Wait till you guys see this silly shit. Just wait, right? W's in the chat, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate it, my brothers, right? We cooking tonight, all right? We are cooking tonight. Shout out to goddamn Sponge Leader and goddamn Cake Man, dog. All right. W's in the chat, man. For real, for real. Yeah. Okay. Dirty Soap, you are crazy, man. All right. So now we have the GTA 6 expert, right? And this is all I got to say. Like, Frog Boy, this is the second time you've done this with one of my locals, right? I say all the time, let the locals work in peace. You're over here and infecting or influencing the locals, right? And here we are. So now Marlon is sitting here telling us, because as you guys know, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Nobody knows more about GTA 6 than Marlon, so we're gonna hear what he has to say about all the rumors and all the speculations. You know, Marlon is ready to jump out of his skin. Just the other day, we seen him, glazing still pictures and everything. Don't worry, we're not gonna put you through the torture of that again, right? But we'll hear what he has to say.
I used to work retail, so I am telling you, I know the game, bro. I know the freaking game. A lot of times, I know people that work for GameStop as well. A lot of times, they're not going to
Yeah, I know people that work at my GameStop, dude.
speak on it. They're not going to speak on it. Thank you so much, Daniel. They're not going to speak on it. If there's a pre-order in the system, a lot of times they regional managers like, hey, look, shut your mouth. Don't say nothing. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't.
They was telling Marlon to shut his mouth when he was working.
Don't know how much quantity they're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes things is not fully set in stone yet. So again, they're not gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're really cool with them. A lot of times they will kind of give you a little bit of information and be like, hey man, don't mention my name or whatever. That's what happened to me when I was in Virginia. Like,
okay.
when the PS5 was getting ready to come out. I don't know if y'all remember. I was literally I'm not a leaker. You know what I'm saying? I don't consider myself
we know
as an insider. Every once in a blue moon, I will get a little bit of inside information here. Nope. Not happening.
So are you an insider or not, right? Every once in a blue moon, you get some inside information. Buddy, you get all your information from Twitter.
Here and there. And if I'm allowed to say it, then I'll say it. But I was literally one of the first ones to pretty much mention, you see what I'm saying? The PS5 pre-order. I said, guys, at the end of that PS5 event, at the end of the showcase for the PS5, we're getting pre-orders. And people were laughing at me. Oh, man, it's not going to happen. And I said, bro, it's going to happen. Get ready. I told y'all verbatim.
Get ready.
I got word. I got some people, you know what I'm saying, that I know work.
Right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
And shout out to Cake Man. Oh, wow. Now, let me translate this, see what he's saying, right? Hopefully it's not bad faith, right? Let's look and see. How are our plans going? Oh, brother. Amazing, right? Amazing, man. Shout out to Cake Man, right? I hope that's what you meant to say. Very open-ended question, right? All I'll say is everything's going to plan, dude, just the way we drew it up, right? Same shit, just a wee bit different.
For GameStop, you know what I mean? So, yo, it's happening. I said I can stand on that. It's happening. And then, bro, as soon as Jim Ryan...
Right, shout out to Pickles. W's in the chat for Pickles, man. He's been a member for 6 months. He says 6 months with... Wow. 6 months with Filipino Cook Friday. You guys are just... you guys are just having fun, right? I mean, god damn, this whole week, right? Very platitudinous. Shout out to Pickles, man, and also shout out to Cake Man.
I ended the PS5 reveal stream. Boom! Freaking pre-orders happened. Everybody was like, oh my God, oh my God. Everybody was rushing. Some of y'all remember when I said, yo, let's freaking go on stream. On stream. You see what I'm saying? And I said, yo, let's go, guys. Let's go secure the bag together. I don't know if some of y'all been subscribed since 2020. That's how we get.
Did you have commission back then? Crazy. And this is what I mean. So you've been out here, goddamn.
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
This whole entire gen, and I say that all the time. That's why it's so funny that whenever there's some PlayStation bad news, you get up here and you start talking about, oh, you need to put your foot down. You need to put your foot down. So now we're finding out that as soon as the PS5 hit the market, he was out here.
Now's the time to chill out the funds.
Crazy, man. And shout out to Cake Man. He says, wow. He says, how are we doing with the goal? Are we close? Listen, brother, there is no goal, right? The goal is just to have fun, laugh at some fanboys, right? Relax. All I can say is...
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. You, of all people, should know this, goddammit, Cake Man, right? Could be. All I can say is just
platitude after platitude after platitude.
Extremely platitudinous.
Now, so I'm telling you, all this nonsense you hear people talking about, I am telling you, if something is going down, it's going down. But a lot of these retailers, they're not going to tell you. Something as big as GTA, because they don't want to get in trouble. You have to remember, people yap they freaking mouths. You know what I'm saying? Yap and yap and yap on social media. And, you know, oh, my GameStop, my local GameStop. Bro, you don't have to dig too hard to figure out where somebody live nowadays. You know what I'm saying? And trace it back to them.
Is he not yapping his mouth about this shit right now, right? Has he not yapped his mouth about every rumor and leak that's happened, right? What is he talking about? And shout out to Priest. W's in the chat. He's been a member for 4 months. Might as well join in on the fun. Wow. He says, might as well join in on the fun. W Friday Filipino, right? I don't know what's so fun about denying me of my black heritage in times like this, right? Just bad faith. Right? Says a lot about the type of people that you guys are, if you ask me, right? But nonetheless, man, shout out to Priest.
They end up losing their freaking job because you want to fly your freaking mouth because people just don't know how to hold tea. You know what I'm saying? They just yap away. So when it comes to situations like that, something as big as GTA 6 or as big as any game, a lot of times GameStop or a lot of other retailers, they're going to be like, yeah, man, we don't know anything. You know what I'm saying? Just to protect themselves. So, again, something could be going down or it could not be going down. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Wow. All of that just to say something might be going down, something might not be going down. We're going to have to wait and see, right? And there was an honorable mention. Like I said, I'm not going to make you guys suffer through all of this, goddamn, because he was just yapping. And who knows, maybe the trailer will come out. Who knows, right? Mind you, we seen what Frog Boy put out and everything, but there was another leaker who, wanted to throw his hat in the ring about some information as far as GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6.
But you just don't. All right. So just to kind of recite, shout out to my man Detective Seeds. Now he's been on a roll. He just been putting out, yapping his mouth, putting shout out to Detective Seeds. He's just been like, yep. I heard this. I heard that. Shout out to Detective Seeds. He's been on it.
Yeah. And you've been running with everything that he said. And how much has he been right about?
But please take this with an ocean of salt. Detective Seeds, if you watch it.
Why are you telling people to take it with an ocean of salt? Meanwhile, GTA 6 trailer 3 today. GTA 6 pre-order details leak. PS5 GTA 6 bundles, right? Like, brother. He's literally out here. And all of the PlayStation guys did it, to be fair. But, I mean, this is insane.
This, bro. Hey, you know what it is, bro. Come on, man.
Can we hear Doc sing that again? Oh, brother, we might have to pull that shit up for real. I might have to clip it and put it on the soundboard.
All right, let's take it away. Stop playing. So
no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to take it away, right? Pause. Now listen to this, because apparently, like, some people were being bad faith in his chat as well. On a whole nother level, though, a whole nother wavelength. Wait till you guys hear this shit right here. I don't know what's going on with this. All I can say is this shit is insane.
This is one of the main reasons why. Thank you for subscribing. Buster, go ahead, man.
Why are you on Orange Hub suking on a guy?
Wow.
Why am I on? Wow. Okay, we just come up with some of the wildest things to say.
Right?
Yeah.
Again, I think that's extremely bad faith. I doubt that he's on a website doing anything, but wow, where are these fucking chats coming from? Right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says, we getting close to the goal. You guys are saying
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
wicked work, right? I don't know what goal you guys speak of, man. Shout out to Gamer Live Studio, man. You guys are just being very bad faith.
We just don't have anything else better to do. We just wake up in the morning. And
You
we just
don't
start
either.
Typing away like Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, it looks like that's the type of audience that you've attracted, right? They're just goddamn in your chat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And we don't pay attention to what we're doing and saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, God bless you. Next. Anyways.
Oh, very, very zesty, right?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's always zest or flight with this guy.
And we just start typing away like Stevie Wonder. And we don't pay attention to what we're doing and saying.
Like Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, God bless you. Next. Anyways, like I was saying before we got interrupted with shenanigans that makes absolutely no sense.
Oh.
Like I was saying, prepare your friggin' selves. Make sure you got your money together.
Wow.
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
Yeah, right back to where you left off at, right?
Now's the time to chill out the phone.
Be a good consumer.
Be a good consumer. Make sure that you have your money right. Make sure, right back to where you left off at.
Because like I said, those of you who are coming from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5, you have been warned. Them bundles, now's the time to chill out the funds.
Yeah, get ready for the bundles too, dude. But it may not happen or it might.
Are going to sell.
Yeah, welcome back, Marlon. Literally, welcome home, Marlon, right? All I can say is
Be a good consumer.
he loves trying to sell that fucking thing. And he's slipping up and he's revealing, when he went on that little story about when the PS5 pre-orders went live and everything. Like, I've been told you guys, this man is a PS5 salesman. He said, let's go and secure that bag together. I don't know how that works when you're giving a corporation money, right? Unless he's getting commissions, right? But so we'll get out of there.
I'm telling you, they're going to sell. Don't say, oh, nobody is going to buy. It's going to sell. Again, if Sony is really freaking smart about this situation, they're going to do this, bro. They're going to say, hey, you know what? We're dropping the price.
Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
A little bit of pony copium in there. They're not dropping the price.
That's going to fly off shelves. Especially also, too, if they do faceplates.
Ironically, I do think that this game is going to sell PS5s. I think this will be one of the rare times, if the only time, that we actually talked about a fucking video game and it sold consoles. I do think that this shit is going to sell PS5s, but I definitely don't think they're going to lower the price.
Okay, there's that. We're done talking about that.
Yeah, get out of there. You know you dead wrong. You know you're dead wrong for saying that, right? Okay, here's the last segment I wanted to show you guys. Because he always ends up self-reporting, as always, right? Whenever he starts telling these stories and everything. And I just want you guys to keep in mind all the stuff that we documented in the past few days, right? And shout out to Poseidon 34 Live. He says, running Forza Horizon 6 on the Xbox Ally X, enjoying the stream. Hit me with the...
We need war.
Oh, yeah, you already know, buddy, right? You already know. You're going to like the next segment, right? Or maybe we'll see, right? You're going to enjoy one of these segments, right? Because we're going to have some people talking about goddamn Forza, right? And all I can say is...
We need war.
Oh, buddy, they're not happy about that one, right? And shout out to Raymond Webb. He said he's definitely swallowing that Sony gravy. Oh, buddy, whoa. Just wait till you hear what he's about to say right now, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to Raymond Webb. And we got Gamer Live Studio. He says, those bundles will bun you like a hot pepper, right?
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
Make sure you have your money, right? Make sure you have your money. God damn it.
Be a good consumer.
You already know Marlon's going to make sure that these boys get it right. Marlon's going to make sure that these guys know
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
that now is time to shill out the funds, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio, Raymond Webb, and Poseidon, man. For real, for real.
Everything is inflation is at an all-time high right now. Your box side is bunning you. You got to be working overtime. Some of us, you know what I mean? Our wives.
Oh, buddy, you don't work. Stop it. Get out of there, right? First Lady already outed you, right? And shout out the song. Oh, wow. He says, it's Fanboy Friday. Hopefully you are dressed appropriately. Listen. I'm in a t-shirt, right? I got some pajamas on, you dig, right? I don't know what you're talking about. All I can say is
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
chat is going off the rails, right? Shout out to Sobs, man. But don't you get up here, Marlon, and try to say some of us are working and everything. You know that is
Our
not the
husbands
case. Let me play that. Did he just say our husbands?
To be working overtime. It's at an all-time high. Your paycheck is still the same.
Right, shout out to Cake Man. He says, I have a feeling he's never running out of Vaseline.
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
Never running out of Vaseline, right? Shout out to Cake Man. I'm telling you, man, his sayings are pretty funny. Some of you guys said that he needs to make a shirt, you're out of Vaseline.
Everything inflation is at an all-time high right now. Your box side is bunning you. You got to be working
Okay, but you were just telling people to get their money ready.
overtime.
And you literally have a hat on that says broke boys, get your money up.
Some of us, you know what I mean? Our wives and our husbands don't even see us.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Because we working so freaking much from sun up till sundown.
No.
So where you get?
No. She doesn't see you because she has 3 jobs. She's already outed you, Marlon. That's why she doesn't see you, right? Because she's working. She has a goddamn job, right? Oh, my bad. I got someone calling me. That's why she's not seeing you, buddy.
Getting all this bread from? Friggin' credit card. Credit card that you're gonna have to be paying back. Come on, you know this already. So if PS5,
And you see, this is what I'm talking about. There he goes, revealing himself. No, Marlon, that's just you, buddy, right? You're the one who uses credit cards. Now, granted, like I said, I know people use credit cards, but I would not use credit cards for fucking gaming hardware, right? That sounds insane, right? Shout out to Razor Ultron. He says, Filipino hype, hats and shirts Filipino hype, hats and shirts coming next week, y'all, right?
nope, not happening.
So now you guys want to spread misinformation and lies, all right? Shout out to Razor Ultron. And Raymond Webb says, only thing that makes your stream better is rum. Hey, buddy, make sure you pour one up for real, dog. We got some funny shit tonight, man. Shout out to Raymond Webb. But he's the one who says that credit is king. He's the one who talks about everything that he gets is with credit, how he gets all this hardware for his channel and everything, even though he never reviews anything. I mean, this is just protection.
High pros are gonna be selling out. It's gonna be on credit. Is it worth it? No, it's not. Not when
But you were just saying that credit is king.
PS6 is supposed to be coming out next year. Nah, bro, you crazy as heck. But do what you want to do. Timestamps time. Do what you want to do. You have been warned. Do what you want to do, though. It's your world. Like I said, I'm just a squirrel. I don't know nothing. I don't know what I'm talking about. If you can find one used with warranty or whatever, do it. I say that makes sense for 500, maybe 550. at the highest 600, nothing more than that. If you can't find it used for that price, leave it alone. Walk away. But do what you want to do. All right.
Wow, right. The Marlon segment, I'm telling you, he was just all over the place. A lot of stalling. I mean, I don't even know what the point of the stream was, goddamn. It was just, I guess he was just trying to get them GTA 6 clicks, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb. He says, cash is king. Screw that 29 APR. Yeah, that 29% APR, brother. I feel you. I don't use credit at all, right? I've been getting encouraged to use it more and more here and there to build it up and everything, but I'm just like,
nope, not happening.
That's just the type of person that I am, for real, for real. Shout out to Raymond Webb. That man is not a squirrel. He is a rat. Oh, brother. Marlon is a lot of things, right? Marlon is a lot of things, to say the goddamn least, right? Okay, right. And shout out to Brutalness. He says, I use a credit card for everything, but always pay it within a few days. Good for the credit score. See, I see people like that who are like very disciplined and everything, who are on top of it, who say that, you know, it can be used for an advantage and everything. Either way, I don't advise Marlon to do it. I know how Marlon is. Marlon buys goddamn everything, and then he'll get up here and start begging and whatnot, right? And I provided him a context, right? I'm not just being platitudinous. That's the main thing that I will say when it comes to that. All right, now I did want to show this video real quick because this was some funny shit, right? We got an expert because I told you guys now that the PlayStation has a new update that's going to allow you to see how many players are in a game and whatnot, right? And all I can say is it's causing a little bit of problems right now. I'm going to show you this certain person right here. I did skip forward in the video a little bit because for the first like 2 or 3 minutes, he just yaps about a goddamn previous update or whatever. But he's going to get into the update now, and shit's going to get interesting.
Engineered into it. Well, apparently they said, oops, never mind, and undid this change. So even though this will never roll out, it's weird that beta access existed of this, and now they've undone it. So in the newest beta program, instead, there's now this new Welcome Hub beta tab that allows you to see the latest and greatest games and also player counts worldwide. Now, let me just start with the fact that good on Mystic Ryan. Mystic Ryan, obviously, very good, very big PlayStation YouTuber, and he sort of found this because he had access to this new beta program. And when
does he have access to it? Right? Because, I mean, he be out here gawking PlayStation all the time. Hopefully he has access to that shit.
When he got it, he posted these really HD screenshots, and a lot of people were talking about how, well, there's not a nice way to say this, how useless this is. So the way this works is that, hey, welcome to the new happening on PS5 Welcome Hub, available for a limited time.
Yeah, maybe it's because there's just not much happening on PS5. I don't know, right? But I'll let him speak.
On the community activity widget shows the top 10 games of the week's most popular games trending now, which is games that are now surging in popularity, and you can see it. Now, the problem with this is that it's just going to be live service slop. I mean, 99% of the time he scrolled through it. One of the top games, Fortnite, GTA.
But where are the exclusives? Oh, I see why he doesn't like this update, right? It done exposed a lot of y'all narratives, right? Because y'all sure do like to get up here and talk about the power of exclusives and everything, only for not PlayStation to put you on blast like this. You know what they say all the time, right? It be your own guys.
A5 and probably stuff like, oh, here's a new update to like.
Problem is that destroys your narrative. Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
I don't know. Fortnite getting stuff, Apex Legends, whatever the new big updates. And sometimes you will see stuff like, wow, cool, Apex Legends, who would have thought?
Yeah.
It is cool. This is one part of it that I think is actually kind of neat. It says the amount of players, specifically 14.6 million players. There's always been a lot of debate.
All right, dominating that storefront. Oh, buddy, in there, piecing up them games, right? All I can say is, Soros never stood a chance, buddy.
As to how big these games are, it's hard to really kind of gauge the biggest games in the world. How big are they really? Especially because a lot of times they actually talk about the fact that games are biggest on console. It's wild to think about like nearly 2 million people playing Apex Legends at freaking 11 p.m. on a Monday night.
Oh, I believe it. I'd believe that before it's a goddamn exclusive game. But, we've been saying this, by the way. I'm not going to lie. I thought that Apex had fallen off. Now, granted, I haven't played that shit in a long time, but I see it's still alive and kicking to the console, guys.
Here's the other part of it. trending now. So this is basically stuff that's getting a surge in popularity. It'll actually say not only is it doing well, look, so here's the new Overwatch update. I don't know why in the world anybody would play Overwatch. I guess I don't hate myself enough, but if you are an Overwatch fan, it'll say 255% surge in matches. Saying essentially,
Yeah, you're talking shit about Overwatch, but it looks like it's trending, right?
this is a game that just got a big update. It just got a big change. Now everybody's excited about it again. Now,
Pickle says PlayStation is throwing the ponies under the bus. Oh, yeah, brother, they're doing them dirty with this.
Mystic Ryan is very clear about the fact that this is a strange feature because this will never really be single-player games. A lot of times there will be big single-player games, but I feel like Sony is very much abandoning it, right? You're not going to see like, oh, Uncharted 5 came out. It's in the top 10. This is...
Oh, but wait a minute, right? I thought that exclusives were the reason why you guys bought this console. You're telling me that you guys aren't buying and playing these exclusive games? But you're buying and playing the live service games, or I know some of these guys, these games are free to play, but you know, the microtransactions and shit. You guys are telling me that you're putting all your time in games that aren't exclusive? Wow, who could have seen that coming?
just going to be the same games over and over and over again.
Oh, wow, has made a resurgence on Steam. Could be because they might be in league season. Okay, fair enough.
Perpetuity. Like, look at this. You can literally look, okay, so it's just going to be GTA 6 forever. That was my first thought, too. I want a return of the activity tab where you could see what your friends were playing, their trophies they've unlocked. You could share pictures with your friends, small clips. What's the point of top 10 if it's going to be the same live service games all year long? Either a
Oh, buddy, they've been outed, right? Shout out to Cake Man. He says it's strange because wow. He says it's strange because it will never highlight the 10 polls. Laugh my ass off. Who cares? That's a great point, buddy. And I'm telling you, they're just upset. They don't want to see it. I think what it is they're used to having it out of sight, out of mind, and then they can just run with those narratives, right? But PlayStation done hung their asses out to dry. All right, shout out to Cake Man.
or GTA 6 every month for the next 6 years. Everybody is like, okay, it just doesn't make sense. Free-to-play live service games, the most played stuff, needs a widget for that. I'm guessing this is done according to what region your account is from and other geolocation data. Look at this. Always going to be Fortnite, FIFA, NBA 2K, and COD. And what's weird about this is that I just feel like Sony's in this spot where they want to try and change stuff. I do think that Sony wants to bring back themes, but they've kind of
themes
painted themselves into a corner. They have claimed, as weird as this is to think about, Sony has claimed this is baked hard into the code, that this style of like desktop, this is not like some cosmetic skin. Apparently this is baked into the core code of the console, is this dashboard. So they can't really fix it or change it. This is how it's going to work forever. I feel like the welcome hub
Damn, they can't even change the goddamn wallpaper, my theme, or anything. Holy.
is supposed to be their little like consolation prize. But at the same time, I just really feel like Sony's in the spot where they want to try and sort of make, I don't know, sort of set the ground for realizing maybe the PlayStation 6 is going to have custom themes. I still wish
Nope. Not happening.
Wow, I can't believe they really care about these custom themes. I've seen Marlon talk about this as
they
well.
would do something
Yeah, the damage control is crazy.
right. They did do that limited time
Forza Horizon 6 might be there as well. Oh, yeah, I could see that
where
happening.
there was like a PlayStation logo you could put at the top. For the 30th anniversary of the PlayStation, they made it where you could make the top look like a PS1, a PS2, or PS3, and that frame looked great. People loved that. They also changed the startup sound to be a PS2, and that was super great. And
Ooh, my startup
what do
sound.
they do after that? They removed it. They said, oh, we'll bring it back someday. I think Sony's in this spot where, again, they're just getting...
Wait a minute. This is what be going on over in console land. They gave it to you, and then they took it away. Wow.
lazy. 94 million PS5 sold and about 5
Yeah, console sales.
exclusive games actually made first party. Sony is in a spot where they're not really caring as much about, oh, what are you going to do, not play? I'm glad they're tinkering with this a bit, but I do feel like it is absolutely essential to bring back themes. Now that I've been playing a bunch of
Shit, what about the games?
PlayStation 3 recently, just for fun in my spare time and stuff, PlayStation 3s do look...
No options, just the way they like it. Yeah, well, they learned it. If they give them too many options, it'll scare them away.
great. I think the themes do look fantastic. I do think it is cool that I can make my system look different than your system. And a lot of them only cost like 30 cents or freaking $2. It just seems like one of those things that is a tiny quality of life change on their end that the player base will appreciate, brag, and screenshot forever.
Wow. This is what you guys are bragging about, a fucking theme?
How do you feel about this trending tab? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below.
Oh, you guys are cooked, right? I think you should get out of there. You shouldn't even have made the video. But you know what? I commend him for making this video. You guys are cooked. I don't want to hear Nathan about exclusives no more. You guys are done. Done. Too bad we didn't have this when Ghost of Yote came out, right? Shut up to Raymond Webb. He says, it's console shipped. Damn it. Oh, buddy. Well, you know, console sale. It rolls off the tongue better, right? Pause, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb, right? Y'all be catching me with that.
If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I'll actually like the video, right? Why not, right? at least he made the video, right? It took him a lot of courage to make that video. I know a lot of people who would have just kind of tap danced around it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now, there was some other shit that I wanted to show you guys as well. Give me a quick second. And then we'll get into one of these cope sessions, right? We got huge clips, major cope sessions. God damn it, right? I'm gonna show you guys this real quick. We may not watch it all though, but I'll show you this right here.
I love it.
You guys already know what time it is, right? I've been trying to find time here and there for the DSP segments. God damn it, I'm gonna skip past the intro though.
Just sat here. Seriously, if I just sat here and reacted to the entire documentary in one sitting, it would suck because I'd be tired as shit and not care about it. And on top,
but you say reaction content all the time is so easy, and it would suck because you're terrible at reaction content.
of that, everyone would be upset that I didn't do any gameplay because that's what I'm known for. So we could stop trying to say dumb shit.
You're known for begging.
Like Phil's not like other streamers. No shit. That's why I'm still here. That's why I'm who I am and I'm successful. Or else I wouldn't be here. I would have been, you know, irrelevant years and years ago. So we can stop with the bullshit because that's all it is. It's bullshit. Okay?
No, it's not, right? Because you actually did have a period where you made a lot of money, right?
Money.
Right, but you just have terrible spending habits. So now you're right. That is why you're here, constantly begging, right? LARPing as a gamer.
A very different thing. Well,
Yeah, that's not what he's known for. Yes.
Takes a lot of skill and takes a lot of effort. What those kind of people do is way less. It's just reacting. It's no actual juggling the input of a game plus reacting. You see what I mean?
And you see, this is what I mean. He usually shits on reaction content, but he did like 3 parts to the June the King, the quartering documentary, right? And it was extremely dented, boring, not even worth showing.
I told you guys I was gonna bring my weights into this room. I was gonna come bring them and show them to you, and you didn't reciprocate. I said, all you gotta do, we gotta get some support, and we didn't get the support that day, so I didn't bring them in. I said, forget it. That was your one opportunity. I was gonna bring the weights in here and show you. No lie, that was going to happen.
Wow, right? So you were gonna ask for some goddamn
Money.
right? Just so you could see, just so people can see you lifted weights, right? Like, what the fuck? This is just extremely dented, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, oh yeah, Sigs, you like that song I sent you? Oh yeah, that was dope. Did you make that with AI? That was dope, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. For real.
I was going to literally just bring it in and say, here it is, and no one supported it. So I said, well, screw it. Then you don't get it. Sorry. That's how it works. What do you think? This is DSP's House of Freebies? Is that what you think this is? DSPs give you everything for free, Emporium? No. How much support did I ask?
Wow.
Hello. I like money.
A way to take the mask off. Yo, I gotta play this one more time. I'm telling you, Phil, he has his moments where he just, the mask just comes completely off. Now, granted, he will beg, like bold, he will be boldly begging and everything, but I mean, this is even a little bit amped up for Phil.
That's how it works. What do you think? This is DSP's House of Freebies? Is that what you think this is? DSPs give you everything for free, Emporium? No. How much support did I ask? I don't remember. I legit don't even remember. And neither time did I hit did the support come in. So I was like, oh well.
Yeah, because it's a shitty fucking goal. Why not just entertain people? And it's funny, he's sitting here with his King's tax at $9. So that's probably why he's getting so snippy. It's like, brother, you're fucking boring. Why not be entertaining instead of making these weird goals and incentives like other people we know in the space? It's just half-assed. It's just lazy, and it comes off as entitled.
I guess you guys just don't care. See, that's the thing.
They don't.
You want everything for free. You don't want to actually pay for it to earn it.
No, you want everything for free. You don't want to get a fucking job. You want to just get up here and beg, right? You don't want to earn your fucking money. That's what it is. That's why you just do these weird-ass, punk-ass goals.
So you don't get it. That's just how it works. You know, you're not going to get these things because the thing is...
Okay, and I think they're fine with not getting it, Phil, right? That's why they didn't send in...
Money.
All right?
My core audience doesn't care. My core audience is here to chill, to talk about games, to have fun. They don't care about the weights I'm lifting. They don't want to see my abs because they're normal people. But you
Buddy, your core audience is fucking trolls.
weirdos on the fringes of the internet who want to see this shit, you gotta pay for it. I don't give away this shit for free to weirdos. Exactly, Big Back. I know. No, my normal fans don't.
Oh, wow. So people have to pay to see you act like a clown. I don't know, right? You crash out. I say it all the time. The most entertaining streams are the ones where you get no support.
Don't ask this kind of shit because they don't care. They're good. They're like, listen, we love chilling with you. We like who you are, your personality. We like the way you play games. We like having good conversation. We don't care about that.
No one said that ever.
Why do I care about the size of the weights you're lifting? Why would I care? Because maybe that's what I should do. I won't open an OnlyFans. I'll open an Only Weirdos. So you know that you're a fucking weirdo if you subscribe to it. And then when you do, then I'll show you my weights and, you know, I'll do.
Oh, wait. Did he say abs? Yeah, it definitely sounded like he snuck that in there, right? I'm not even going to address that shit. I told you he's gone on this little workout kink, and he really thinks like he's in shape now. It's super weird, right? And shout out to Cake Man. Overcooked pasta. You already know what time it is, man. Shout out to Cake Man, dog.
My exercises, so you can see a guy who's happily married, 44 years old, exercising. And
Yeah, here we go. I'm 44 years old, happily married. Like, Phil, stop it, right? And you need to be careful because you're being insanely loud, right?
you can, you know, whatever you do, whatever weird shit you do, only weirdos do, you know, but you'll have to pay to access it. There you go. Your bathwater on OnlyFans. Oh my God. Know what I should do if I was smart? I would can my farts and sell those because apparently I heard that was really popular until a girl was.
Right? Shout out to Raymond Webb. If his abs are visible, I will cut my crap off. Listen, we all know that he ain't got no fucking abs, right? This guy has gout, is what he has, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb. All I can say, it's really just
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
he's just being platitudinous.
Eating so much food to make herself purposefully gassy to sell it that she put herself in the hospital with extreme bloating and gas. And then the doctor told her, "What are you, a fucking idiot?" And she says, "Yes, I am." And he says, "Well, stop. You're gonna get hurt." So she stopped doing it, supposedly.
What?
I'm serious. That's a true story. I wish I was lying. The best part is whenever I say this stuff, the people on Kick start giving moral support, which is basically they redeem their channel points to get these highlighted messages. But the truth is, we all know that the Kick viewers have no morals.
Wow.
So it doesn't mean anything. It's all, you know, completely half-hearted because they don't have morals to give, so they can't really give moral support even if they wanted to.
Wow. From this guy. From the e-bagger. Crazy. He's going to call his Kick chat moralists, right? Say that they don't have morals. Crazy.
What a comeback. What a comeback, dude. Why do you guys talk shit when I'm not here? Like, you realize that you're the biggest pussies on the planet if you only talk shit when I'm not here? Like, here, look at these idiots on the Kick side talking shit.
Yeah. Why am I not getting any
Money.
And this is how he's talking to his chat, right? Getting fucking cooked, right? I mean, this is crazy. So why are you on Kick? I think he does it to prove Kino Casino wrong because he made his Kick during the Kino Casino arc. So just out of spite, he doesn't want to quit it pretty much because then that would be a felt for him, right? And shout out to Raymond Webb. He dresses like Charlie Sheen. Hey, don't do Charlie Sheen like that, right? But this is definitely a goofy-ass get-up for sure, right? I don't know what the fuck he got on, man. Shout out to Raymond Webb.
And that dumb troll came out also when I was on break. Like, you guys are the biggest fucking wimps. Talk shit to the person in person. Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh, brother, they're talking shit to you, and you're a fucking e-bagger, right? No one's more pathetic than you. You won't get a fucking job. And it's crazy how you're sitting here trying to project saying, oh, they don't earn the rewards, you know, because they won't give you money. Buddy, you don't want to earn a living like most adults do. That's why you're in this position. That's why you're a fucking clown. That's why you're a lol-cow, and everybody just, you know, laughs at you and trolls you.
Everyone shut the fuck up, because right now, here we go. In fact, you know what? Just because that guy said that, I'm going to ban him right now. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate that.
There we go, some gameplay.
Kick support today. We have 0 Kick support. 0. No subs, no kicks. No
Yeah. I was just calling you guys pussies and wimps, right? But where's the
Money.
Where's the money at, right?
nothing. Nada. Absolutely nothing.
What else is new? You see, it call me crazy, but like I feel like the last 3 videos I've reacted to of this fucking guy, he's been going back and forth with his Kick chat talking about how low the support is. It's like, brother, what else is new? You never get support from Kick. All you get is moral support, right? But you're too good for that.
What the fuck? Now I'm stuck behind a wall. Dude, this is off. How am I supposed to keep track of what the fuck is going on? It spawns enemies all around you. You're surrounded by walls, so you can't dodge freely. There's nothing to grab onto to zip around. You have to be inside the purple bubble to even deal damage. It's awful. It's legit.
No, Phil, you're just awful. And this is what I say. This is the worst thing about the gameplay, buddy, is you finally, after all that begging, you finally get to gameplay, and you're just garbage. You're trash.
Fun now. Like, they've actually made it shitty. It was fun before. I hate this right now. It's just not fun in any way. It's just fucking annoying as shit. And they took away my crossbow. They're not gonna give it back. And the crossbow is the weapon you really need to survive here, so I'm getting fucked up.
Yeah. Soulful, right? Soulful, Phil.
I hate this.
Oh, yeah, we know.
Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $5. He says, if you're not having fun playing the game, remember there's someone in the world right now pushing a door that says pull. Well, the difference is that their suffering is temporary.
Oh,
I have
Soulful.
to fucking tough through this shit. Like,
bitches in my own phone. I should call one and go home.
Like, here's the truth, okay? I totally understand why a game like this could be popular, why people like it, but like for me, unless I'm constantly making progress and seeing the new enemies or a new boss, I just don't like this. It's boring. I don't.
No. Unless you're making money, then it's boring and you don't like it.
Redoing the same shit over and over, it makes me like.
The fuck is he playing? He's playing Sorrows.
Play poorly because I'm tired of it and it's not fun. And I feel like, sadly, the game has hit the wall. I told you this when I got to World 4.
Oh, the game has hit the wall. No, you got that game on the chopping block,
Like,
buddy.
damn, the game really does feel samey, like really, really samey now. And I don't feel like it's improving at this point. I feel like, sadly, you've seen everything and the game has hit the wall. Like, unless I get the crossbow back, I don't even think I want to beat World 4. I'm pretty bored.
Brother, you're fucking
I
boring.
want to see the same shit a million times. It's fucking boring. I don't want to have my health whittled away by the marsh because they just decided.
And here we are yet again, right? Every game, every single time. Whenever he's getting filtered, it's the game's fucking fault. And the crazy thing is, from what I've heard, everybody's saying this game is a lot easier than fucking Returnal.
Design the stage so incredibly annoying.
Yeah, he says this for all games. It's just rinse and repeat.
I'm not a whiny baby. I'm a mature bozo.
Claiming stuff is hitting me up.
Yeah, also, he will wage quit a game that people will say is easier than Returnal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Losing health, like, what touched me? I can't tell. I do feel like at some point the game becomes too bullet hell that...
Too bullet
you can't
hell.
really judge what's going on, and you just gotta, like, try to play as best you can and just, like...
Yeah, you just gotta play the game, but you're tip scanning and begging, bitching and moaning.
Fuck it, just, like, shrug and be like, well... I'll do my best as I can, but I can't really control what's happening right now. I don't even understand.
Then shut the fuck up and play the game. There we go. Wings of Deception.
Wings of Deception did a $2 super chat. He says, would you get mad if I name my son Wings Brunel? Why would I be mad about that? My name's not Brunel or Wings. Has nothing to do with me.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's cooked.
What do you want me to do? You spawned 5 more enemies around me when I was fighting.
There you go. Get him this time.
What the fuck? Fuck this. I mean, I'm at the point I might just quit it. I'm serious. Like, I'm not having fun at all. This is
Yeah, just get
ass.
out of there. Yeah, just get out of there, Phil.
Everyone has a homing shot from off screen. You know what I'm happy about? Unlike Returnal, I have absolutely no reason to keep playing this. If I'm not having fun and you guys don't like it, I don't have to keep...
Yeah, hint, right?
Money.
Right, you guys don't like it. I'm not getting any money, so, you know, we can just wage quit this
playing
game.
the game. With Returnal, I was stuck, right? But I mean, like, lucky for me, I just don't have to play it. I just be like, well, fuck this. I'm not having fun. I'm done, you know?
Yeah.
Which I might, because I'm really honestly having zero fun right now. The game's boring. I don't want to redo the whole fucking stage from the start. I
I mean, you're just sitting around pouting, right? So I could definitely see how the game is boring for you.
don't know why there's no shortcut. There's supposed to be, yet there is none. No, not really, Soul at 2 a.m. He says, I thought you were having a little fun. Not really. Like, this game is fun when you're seeing new stuff. I've already seen World 4 like 10 times, and there's no shortcut. There's supposed to be one, like there has been in all First of the 3 World. There's no shortcut in World 4 for some fucking reason.
Basically, here's a one.
Yeah, his viewers surely don't like the game. It's not the streamer they don't like. Yeah, he just will never get it. He'll just blame it on the game, and it'll just be a non-stop cycle. It will just always keep on happening.
Baby.
fucking enemy. Oh my god, let me just fight what I'm fighting. No, if it keeps spawning more and more and more.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to get good, Unk.
It's insane. Look at my health. Okay. When we come back, another hour of Saros. I'll be honest. Yeah, the game has gotten super tedious. Now that I'm knowing that you don't even have to use the Eclipse and you can get through the stage easier, I'll probably do that moving forward. But at the same time, dude, it's just too repetitive now. I'm tired of it. You know, I want to get to the boss. I want to fucking fight the boss. No, you have to play for an hour before you get to the boss. Like, then I don't want to play. Why did stage 1,
Yeah. I got to actually play the game. I don't want to play, dude.
3 have a shortcut to the boss, and stage 4 doesn't? So I have to keep replaying the same 30, 40-minute loop to even have a chance at the boss. If I even make it to the boss, that's boring. So I'll try again. We'll see what happens in the next part. I'm bored. Yeah.
Right. And shout out to Raymond Webb. Imagine his reaction confronting him in public. I think he's been confronted before when he used to talk shit about Street Fighter and everything, and everybody said he was crying and apologizing and everything like a bitch, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb. He doesn't leave the house, so, you know, it's just probably not going to happen.
Unless you guys know something I don't, and there is a actual shortcut to the boss, like, I don't think there is, right? We've done the stage how many times? Guys, if you like my content, please support it. All right.
There we go.
It also is kind of, you know.
There we go. I knew that mask was going to come off. Like, buddy, you've been sitting here complaining about the game, saying the same shit you say about all the other games. That's what it really comes down to.
Money.
That's what it is. And I will always say this. I guarantee you, if he hit the goal and felted the trolls, he would be loving this game and he'd be waiting to play. He'd be so happy to play it again on his next stream.
Not very motivating to keep playing the game when I've played it, you know, and it doesn't always get support. It got support last time, but like, time before it didn't, and now here we are again. It's like every other stream of this, we don't get much support either. So
yeah, well, you just beg, bitch, and moan, and you started off the stream literally going the fuck off on your kick chat, right? Like, the fuck?
it would be great to get some support for the stream. If you like Saros, you want to see it continue, all right, please support it.
Everything went wrong on YouTube.
Oh, he got to the boss. Oh. Filtered.
I don't even know what happened. Why did I die?
It wasn't you, Phil.
It was working 99% of the fight. End of the fight, it decides it's going to hit me twice, and it takes my whole energy bar, and I'm dead. So I know how to fight that now. All you do is you strafe and fire, and you parry when it turns into the minions around you, and you strafe and fire. That's the whole fight. What's frustrating is that third phase, apparently it can hit you every once in a while with a glancing shot, and the game takes your whole energy bar, which is dumb as fuck. Did I get outplayed? No, the game is just dumb. Like, why the fuck do I die to 2 hits? You know?
You do this with every boss fight, Phil. He was doing the same shit in Crimson Desert. Like, buddy, you got outplayed. That's part of the game. Play it again. You'll probably be able to beat it. I mean, holy shit.
On NES game, but they act like it is. Like, the boss isn't even hard. Just stop.
Yeah, he just clapped you, bro. Right? Pause, right? The boss isn't hard, though. Yeah, he just cooked you.
So that if I accidentally take 1 hit, I lose 90% of my health bar. But that's just ass. Like, the game is not made well.
Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue.
That's the fucking boss. Oh, every once in a while, you're just going to get hit by a glancing shot that takes your whole energy bar. Well, then your boss design sucks.
This is how I play the game.
Okay, right. I'm pretty sure this is the video, right? Just non-stop cope, right? Shout out to fucking DSP tries it, man. Memeology. Cooking, right? I see KG says, Sigs, you stalked for Forza, bro. Hey, brother. I'm hearing good shit about it, right? I'm definitely thinking I'm gonna try it on when it comes to Game Pass, goddammit, right? And shout out to Raymond Webb. I always prefer a game that fucks me up. Yeah, I can understand that. Especially there's like a satisfaction of once you start to understand like the attack pattern and everything. That's why I really loved Liza P. Once you know that attack pattern and you finally get your chance to get your get back and everything, like there's definitely like a feeling that, you know, washes over your body, right? Where you're like, oh yeah, we did that. 1,000%, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb. Pretty sure bullet hell games are supposed to be hard. Yeah, well, everybody's saying that shit is easy. All right, so now we're about to get into the cope fire, right? I hope you guys are ready, buddy. It's funny that Forza just got brought up, right? Like I said, you guys be getting a hold of my scripts and shit, man. These guys, and when I say these guys, it really was just Mooch. Everyone else on the podcast seemed to be a fan of what was going on and everything. As far as like Forza, everybody seemed to, you know, have good things to say about Forza. But Mooch was just
We need war.
Mooch was not having it, and I'll let you guys decide, right? I'll let you guys just wait until you guys see this motherfucking stream, right? But before we even get into that shit, give me a quick second, right? Because I gotta get my coffee.
Nope.
Right?
Not happening.
My bad. I pushed the wrong one. I gotta get my coffee, and I'm gonna take a quick piss, right? Let me put a fucking song on real quick. I'm gonna play the banana one. Right. We just got done reacting to Phil's bum ass. We're gonna play this banana one. It comes in denim. Pause. Snakes up in the chat. You guys already know what it is, right? Just wait till you guys see these segments.
Stupid, the banana song from Donkey Kong 64. Listen, I'm not mentally stunted. I don't know what you're referencing, stupid. No one understands your memes because they're dumb. They're for dumb children mouth droolers, you fucking morons. American Mom stole that shit. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. It comes in denim. Denim, what do bananas have to do with denim? I'm up here. You're down here. I can't hear you. You're below me. Because I'm not on your level. It comes in denim.
Are so crazy, like obsessive.
It comes in
weird,
denim.
hyperfixated, autistic.
It comes in denim. It comes in denim. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. I want banana, tasty banana. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. Put it in your mouth and squeeze. It comes in denim.
Putting the lyrics in my chat right now.
It comes
Okay,
in denim.
Okay. All right, bet. You already know what time it is, right? Goes to get coffee, comes back coffee. Now, I didn't this time, right? I did this time, but I'm glad that you reminded me, goddamn, right? So, as I said, Mooch really, 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 really did not like, did not like, I can't say he really didn't like it, but he was doing a whole lot.
Stop the fear mongering.
I'll just have to let you guys see it, to say the least, right? Peep this shit right here. Oh, okay. Because I think as of right now, Forza's doing pretty well, right? You know, it's got all the stuff that the fanboys care about, right? I think the game's selling pretty well. A lot of people are on the premium edition. I forget how many people were on that shit, but I think it was like at one point like at 160,000. It's even got a high Metacritic. Metacritic, right? You know these guys love Metacritic, right? But Mooch was just like, goddamn.
We need war.
Mooch wasn't having it, right? Mind you, this is a little bit into the conversation, right? And everybody's been pretty much having good things to say about it and everything, yapping about it and whatnot. And then Mooch comes in and says this.
Race going down it, and it's just drifting through the chat. Oh,
I've never listen. I'm on record as saying this, and Wolf, you chime in when you're ready for this one, Wolf. I've been on record of not being a big racer fan.
I love how he gave like a heads up to his buddy, like, yo, you chime in when you're ready, goddammit, right? These guys are talking positively about Forza.
Man, right? You guys know I even GT7, I said I enjoyed it when it came out on PSVR 2. Like I thought that was the experience I played that for. I didn't play a whole lot of GT7. So it doesn't matter if you go back to Forza Motorsport, Forza Horizons, this one here. When people are like, oh my God, they really nailed the landscape, I understand and I do get that. And there's an appreciation there. There's a true appreciation, especially from the development side. I get that. Mm-hmm. But when you're going 125 miles an hour, okay? Like, and you're trying to race your buddies, okay? Or the clock. I'm never going 125 miles an hour racing Wolf. And I'm like, Wolf, 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 the cherry blossoms!
Wow.
I don't understand.
Oh, wow. So now he's complaining that it's a racing game and that people are complimenting the landscape and everything because it's taking place in Japan and everything, which, you know, gonna be an easy W for sure. So now he's coping because people are speaking highly about the landscape. I mean, this is just crazy.
And what people are really getting it, and I respect it. I respect it because the developers have captured it.
I think it's part of the whole.
You know,
part of the whole
Wait a minute.
vibe. But
Hey, Mooch,
doesn't this game have an ability to go back and review races from a recording perspective? Like,
I wouldn't know. I haven't played the premium edition, right? This shit is out, right? I don't know.
like a Gran Turismo?
I would think so.
The thing is, it does, but every
Yeah.
track in the game is actually in the game. So once you've done the race, you could go to that exact location on the map, and you can check out the cherry. Like when I drifted down there, I did the race drifting with the cherry blossoms.
Oh,
I finished the race. I went all the way back up to
I've told you guys, I've never really been into the Forza games, but I'm definitely thinking about giving this one a shot.
the hill and just did it on
But everything I've seen about it, everything that I've heard people say about it has been good.
my own, just straight down, so I could admire the beauty. And it was like,
Yeah.
See,
The other thing as well, Mooch, is they have.
Oh God, here comes Nib, right? But yeah, so as you can see, he's trying to throw in his criticism, but to be fair, right? Nib and goddamn Def Singer are just like, cooking his ass. They're like, it's a good game. They're explaining the features and everything. But he continues, right? They go on to talk about this shit for another like 20-something minutes, but Mooch continues, right? And the main reason I'm including this is because Mooch ends up spazzing the fuck out. Not over Forza, over something else, but I don't know what's going on with Mooch. I don't know if the pressures of running a podcast is catching up to him. I don't know, right? To be fair, I don't run a podcast, right? But when you guys see this crash out, I don't know what it is. That's why I'm just trying to provide the context of all the stuff that he said that was just wicked.
Just to play, like I said, and anybody who's been following me for a decade plus, right? Like I've always said, I enjoy the game. I think Nib said it best about 5-10 minutes ago. He said, let's just put this out there. It's the best arcade on the market. I would also back that up.
And that's crazy when Nib is out here giving props to Forza, to an Ekbot game, right?
I completely agree with that. That being said, I do ask the panel this question.
Okay, you guys are saying May 19 it's out. Yeah, see, I'm going to just wait until it comes to Game Pass. I'm not paying extra to play it, but I seen a Gundam running across the goddamn racetrack. I said, okay, I'll check this shit out.
Is we see that Forza Horizon 5 got a 92, Forza Horizon 6 got a 92. Again, the outside of the location, and I will give TC some credit. He made a good point as well. I'm glad you guys are saying these things. These are things that I don't usually look for when in a racer at all. He said, the natural progression. I think that's a big deal. Now, how they implement and how that actually they put that forth, I don't know yet. I haven't played it yet. But to be honest with you, I just, when I see some...
Oh, wow. You guys are saying the arcade comment was a dig that GTA 7 is more a sim. Okay, right? Maybe it's just going over your boy Six's head. Like I said, I don't really care too much for racing games. Now, granted, I did play that Sonic Racing Crossworlds, right? I don't know. That shit is fun. But, I mean, golly, right? Nib, to be fair, it didn't seem like Nib was trying to trash it, right? Maybe he was being a little more sneaky with his digs, right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio. He says Forza Horizon equals Initial D plus JDM plus Eurobeat. It's magic. Wow. I'm going to have to check it out, right? I'm really going to have to check it out. For real, man. Shout out to Gamer Life Studio.
Many people, I felt like this entire generation on this podcast too, and Nib and Detzinger, we've had a lot of guests on the show, right? Since 2020, you know that. And we've had a lot of people be like, oh, you got to give your flowers to Forza Horizon 5. I mean, Forza Horizon 5 is one of Xbox's best games. It's amazing.
I've never really heard anybody say anything bad about Forza games.
Came out this generation. It was just flawless. It was this, it was that. The Metacritic, it should have won an award, should have won more awards. And here we are, like Forza Horizon 6 comes out and everyone's like excited again. And I'm watching it and I'm looking at it and I'm like, it's like the story doesn't really change enough. The landscape... We need war.
Yeah, so all the Forza games you've heard nothing but good shit about, right? It's one of those games where people give credit even though it's made by Ekbot. But here we are yet again. Forza 6 came out and people are talking good about the game. And now you got to hate and say, my story, right? Even though it's getting good Metacritic. Usually these guys love Metacritic, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, I'm going to smoke you in Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? We'll have to wait and see, goddammit, right? Shout out to Smudge Leader.
It's beautiful if you stop to smell the roses, but like if you're just doing these races, you don't really see the sights as much. Hitting a road is hitting a road.
I mean, the people who played the game and reviewed it, they mentioned it, right? Yeah, that's what he's saying. I haven't looked at the reviews. Is this really the nitpicking shit that we're going to do to talk shit about this game? This is insane.
Hitting a field is hitting a field. Finding a barn is finding a barn. And it's like, people can say the same thing about, like, let's just say God of War, right? But you have different story.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
What in the fuck does this have to do with God of War?
Different characters, as Nib was saying, different emotional attachments to certain characters. There's no emotional attachment to
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Brother, it's a fucking racing game. Emotional attachment. What the hell are these guys talking about?
Road. And it's like, I'm always confused with, and now everyone's like, well, we got to give, I saw someone in the chat being like, come on, Mooch, we got to give Xbox's flowers. And
nope, not happening.
We need war.
Yeah, they should have known that is not happening. He sees a good Xbox game. He sees it's got Metacritic and everything. They're like, oh, time to give Xbox my flowers. He's like,
nope. Not happening.
Not happening. All I can say is,
Come on, you should know this.
Oh, buddy, I knew that the cope fire. I knew they would be coping.
And
right, to be fair, like I said, from what I've seen, it didn't seem like Nib was hating that much. But wow, right? Mooch is putting his foot down.
So, by the way, this game is phenomenal, but it's
phenomenal. But what, brother? If it's phenomenal and Metacritic, I'm gonna keep on hitting them over the head with Metacritic. They love that shit, right?
It doesn't seem like it's that stretch of a new game from 5 that came out this generation, and I hear it is. I mean, again, if you want to say, you're blasting.
Yeah, Dev Singer said it is.
Past the cherry blossoms and the flowers are flying over your windshield. That's cool, but that's not necessarily the movement that makes people want to spend $100 on the premium edition, right?
I mean, shit, 160,000 people did it on goddamn Steam, right? Shut up, the Raymond Webb. But where's my X prompt to pass this? That's a great point, right? That's exactly what it is. Where's my story? Wait a minute, where's my story? Where's my trauma? Where's my growing as a man? Be better, right?
You sound like you are a male feminist.
None of that shit, right? Just a fun racing game is what it seems like, right? It's got me more interested in it, goddammit, right? Shout out to Raymond Webb.
Where are we right now? You guys are not. Does anybody even see where I'm at? Or they're like, no, Mooch, you know what it is? You're not.
Yeah, Mooch, you're just a goddamn.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
We need war.
Mooch, trust me. You're not even, to be honest with you, I expected this from you. Right? I know this has got you very upset. This is out of the usual, right? A fucking Xbox game that did well on Metacritic. I know this is a lot for you to take in. It's okay, Mooch.
The racers.
Right, pause.
You're going to have to understand that this is just the way it is.
The thing is, the progression in the game is
That sounds interesting.
The thing is, there's 3 different routes, right? There's the whole wristband system.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously,
right, shout out to Cage, man. W's in the chat for Cage. He's been a member for 5 months. He says this gin for ponies had Forza 5 on my Xbox One. Hey, listen. It's funny that he's talking bad about it. I guarantee you, when it comes to PlayStation, he'll probably be talking highly about that shit, right? Shout out to Cage, man. W's in the chat for Cage, man.
You start at the very bottom rung, right? And then obviously you need to unlock wristbands and go do certain races and compete in certain things to upgrade your wristband, right? So you get to race.
Yeah. More wristbands
with higher car classes, right? So you have to do that, and you have to do a variety. They don't force you into just random stuff. They allow you to do a variety, right? So you're like, okay, cool. But that's just one aspect. Then the other aspect is the stamps, right? Everything you'll find in Japan in the game. In Japan, earns you progress towards your stamps, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Now, the stamps are important because they change the way barns work and everything, and a lot of stuff works because they get unlocked through the stamp system, right? So if you're just doing the races, you're not going to...
wait, did Mooch actually pay $100 so he can actually play it right now? I don't think he did. I think the only person who paid to play it is Def Singer, right? That's why... Dev Singer's, he's trying to explain to him how the game is good or whatever, right? Like I said, I haven't played it, so I can't really confirm this shit, but Dev Singer usually is right about this type of stuff.
So now you have a second system you need to level up and work on, and that promotes people...
Right. I think Dev Singer's being good faith.
When exploring, because you have to explore to level up your stamps.
Okay.
So obviously collecting customized
I like
cars,
that, yep. Now, did they have this in 5? I really barely played 5. I played it a bit. But did they have this same system in 5, or this is new to 6?
This is new.
Okay, good.
The way
Go ahead.
Yeah, buddy.
We need war.
He is trying to find something so bad. He's like, did they have that in 5? Have they already done it?
I'm listening.
So you have that, and then you bonfire rumors. New homes to buy around Japan is unlocked through the stamp system. obviously you have.
Shouldn't he be knowing the game that they're talking about? Oh well, I guess that's what he's got Death Singer for, right? He's just trying to have a stimulating conversation around it, right? Shout out to Gene Gillespie, right? Shout out to him, man. He says, who cares about story gameplay is the most important thing. By the way, I got Path of Exile 2, and oh no, my free time. Hey, brother, I've been hearing nothing but good shit about Path of Exile for real, man. And I agree 1000%. Gameplay is king, right? Gameplay is what really matters, goddammit, right? Shout out to Gene Gillespie.
There's 7 stamps to obtain in different areas in Japan, so you have to go out. But then there's the Horizon Festival. Now, the Horizon Festival in of itself has its own progression system. So obviously you need to rank up Link skills, you need to rank up, do stuff in the actual Horizon.
Okay, so he's just over here. Look, shout out to Death Singer, right? We're not going to go through this, just listening to him describe the game and everything, but if you peeped, there was a part where he was pretty much saying that he's barely played it, and, he pretty much asked, like, hey, is this in the original Horizon of Forza 5, right? I said Horizon Forza. You get what I'm saying. Forza Horizon 5, right? He pretty much asked, is this in the original one? And he's going to end up getting called out for saying that, right? Because he somewhat revealed that he's barely played it, but he's up here hating on it, goddamn.
I'm hearing that as well. So real quick, and I want the panel's opinion on this. Kalia626 says, so you made an opinion without playing much of 5, and you say nothing is new in 6. Wow, Mooch. I got 15 hours in Forza Horizon 5. I don't think that's a lot to really say, but I also think for driving around, I just checked the app. 15 hours, Kalia626. Listen, I'm sure you have 475 hours of peeling out in Forza Horizon 5. But,
well, I mean, let's just be honest. It does look like you're trying your hardest to kind of say something negative about this game, right?
Stop the fear mongering.
And it seems like you haven't played, the newest one. So, I mean, if you're going to sit here and criticize it, I think it'd be fair, at least for you to have played it first before you do that.
I think after 15 hours, I can definitely say that, that's enough.
I mean, you could speak on Forza 5 with 15 hours, I guess, but not the newest one.
A judgment call.
15 hours is Nathan.
I mean, it is what it is.
Wow. So 15 hours is basically the tutorial. Okay, see, I like I said, I don't play Forza games, all right? But you guys are saying 15 hours, he just scratched the surface.
It's necessarily crazy. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. Now, what Death Singer just told me and TC's excited for is kind of awesome. I think that's great. The progression, I like that. The stamps, that sounds pretty freaking cool.
Yeah. My stamps and my wristbands.
I can kind of get down with that. I do think, though, Wolf, August makes the most sense for Microsoft to capitalize,
Okay, right. So just wanted to show that a little bit, right? A little bit of you know what? And there's even more Forza Code. Damn, I'm going through the notes. I'm like, wow, right? there's even a little bit more Forza Code, right? He's pretty much, as you guys can see, he's just goddamn downplaying this shit. Right? I guess it just doesn't sit right with him that an Xbox game is doing well.
I didn't know.
Right. I have to actually look at this. Let me look at my map in the actual game.
From what you've played so far, does any of it feel repetitive at all?
Oh, wow. No, none of it feels repetitive.
Because that's my only concern when
for me
that's a racer game.
That was the thing with the Forza Horizon 5. The one thing that stood out for me, and I think we were talking about this behind the scenes. I don't know if we said it on air, but Forza Horizon 3, when they did the Hot Wheels DLC, I thought that was great, right? It just felt like fresh, new. I know that's not for everybody, Wolf, and I get it. But I think that a lot of the Forza Horizons, it feels like all of them are starting to get a bit repetitive. And I was shocked that nobody said that in any of the reviews. Everyone was kind of talking about Forza Horizon 6 like it was the brand new and they'd never seen one before. Everyone's like, it's wow.
So because people are reviewing the game and they like it and they're speaking positive about it, he's surprised, he's shocked that no one's saying the shit that's supporting the narratives that he's trying to make up when he hasn't even played the game, right? And all I've got to say, right, first off, you guys already know how I feel, man. Fuck Metacritic. But it's so funny now how these guys want to stick their nose up to the reviews and everything in Metacritic. Like, it's crazy, right? And shout out to Cake Man. So basically, it's just another entry. Do they feel this way about GT7? Oh, brother, come on.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. And all I'm saying is it's really pathetic, right? It's really pathetic to see him just pulling at straws trying to find some way to talk down about this game, right? I know you guys just seen how he just mentioned like, oh, I was looking at the reviews. He was like, I was looking at the reviews and everybody was talking like it's a brand new game. It's like, it is. All right, like it is
believable. It's this, it's that, and I'm like,
it's because the map is just so varied. Like,
do you think it would have got this kind of review? Let me ask you guys this: do you guys think it would have got this kind of hype if it wasn't in Japan?
Wow.
If it was like maybe in Brazil, or if it was like in Italy, or if it was in Spain, or
I mean, don't get me wrong. I do think Japan, when it comes to drifting and everything, I do think that's a big part to it. But at the end of the day, brother, they still had to execute, right? Shout out to Skillful, man. W's in the chat for Skillful, man. And shout out to Gamer Live Studio as well, man. You guys know what time it is, man. W's in the chat for goddamn Skillful, right? You guys know what time it is, man. Holy, right? Holy.
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza?
I know I do. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Mecca the pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella!
And delicious! Breaking it down. And this is just the beginning. Like I said, you guys know how I like to do it. I'm just setting the table. I told you, I don't know what was going on with Mooch in the stream, but buddy, oh buddy, was he coping? Buddy, was he seething about this game, Force, about this racing game, right? This racing game that, you know, it's doing well on my Metacritic at the... I thought that Metacritic was the end all be all, buddy. Now he's up here coping saying, "Oh, it's just getting a good look because it's in Japan or some shit." Right, don't worry. We got a little bit of Sorrow's cope, and just wait till we get to the PC Master Race cope. I really just wanted to, like I say, set the table. I really just wanted to provide context because I have no idea what's going on with Mooch, right? But it's very entertaining, to say the least. You guys are gonna enjoy this segment, right? You guys know your boy Sig's ready to cook. And I know you guys are ready to cook as well, god damn it, right? Holy, right? Shout out to Skillful, right? Oh, let me look and see. I think Gamer Live Studio said something as well. He says, Mooch can suck my D. Forza Horizon 6 is like my FIFA. If he doesn't understand, go watch Initial D, especially Season 4. Then you'll understand why we do this. Hey, talk that shit. I've heard people bring that up for real. Talk that shit, right? Shut up to Rock Wolf. It's a racing game about racing car culture. He doesn't understand it because he's not a car person. The reason the game resonates is because it's speaking to car culture. As a car person, I understand it. Shout out to Rock Wolf. To be fair, I've said this before. I'm not much of a car person as well, right? I'm into sports and shit like that, but I'm not much of a car person as well. Maybe that's why I haven't played Forza. But even me, someone who's not even into car games, I've always seen nothing but people say good things about Forza. That's why it's so odd to see him like just pulling for stars. It's like, brother, usually you hide it.
Sound like a PS5 cheer.
You usually hide it a wee bit better than this, right? But the mask is just coming off. All I can say, the staples, they're in shambles, buddy. Right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, don't know about Forza 1, 2, but 3 was Brazil, 4 was London, and 5 was Mexico. So now we in Japan moving all over the world. I mean, dog, they still got to execute, right? Like, I can understand Japan and drifting, like, those two things go together, right? From Tokyo drift and all that shit. But you still got to execute. And let's just be honest, we've seen a lot of games you think are going to be home runs, but they don't execute. Right? So, you know, I'll give credit, right? For real. I'll give credit. You know what I'm saying? I'll give credit. You dig? You said Sigs went YN. Oh, brother, you already know Sigs is YN. But you guys get up here and in your bad faith, right? And you guys try to pretend like I'm Filipino. God damn it. That's what happens, right? Shout out to Cage, man.
Portugal.
Japan. I mean, to be fair,
I think it gets a lot of credit because a lot of people have wanted it to be in Japan for a while, and they've listened to the audience.
Japan is like the creme de la creme.
Right.
I mean, listen. When
yeah, you know, even Nib is Japan is the creme de la creme.
they show people drifting in Japan, the immediate thing that comes to your head is either Initial D or Tokyo Drift.
Hey!
Tokyo Drift, yes.
Literally, you guys were bringing up Initial D.
Yes, that's right. That's correct.
Okay, so then be quiet then, Mooch.
Like, just they seem to have improved it. And it's just the variety. Like when going through Tokyo, for example, like when you're going through it, like each different part of the city is just really unique. It doesn't all just blend into a grayscale city.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's tons of stuff, like Shibuya Crossing. Like if you go to Shibuya Crossing,
okay, right. So as you can see, the people on the panel had good things to say about the goddamn game, right? Except for Nib, right? I said Nib. Mooch, I mean to say.
We need war.
Now we're going to get into Nib coping about goddamn Saros because, you know, these guys have been crying about this shit, right? I did want to listen to a little bit of this. You saying blood is stuttering, but you say damn six go back, right? I mean, dog, like I said, you guys know that the game is good, right? I'm here for the cope and the seed. God damn it.
Numbers. I will say, outside of that, I've already had an inkling that I don't think Saros is doing too great. Just based on little things like its sales rankings and the chart.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys don't buy exclusives, right? I mean, anybody could have seen that coming, right?
Come on, you should know this.
I knew the game probably wasn't going to sell well as well.
And for example, the number of reviews and stuff it has compared to the number of reviews, for example, that Pragmata and it had it was like way more. So there are little things that made me think maybe it hasn't lifted off, which is a shame. And I put a tweet on this because often a lot of great games have actually not sold well. It's one of these weird things like Alan Wake 2, Control, Death Stranding, Bayonetta 2.
Okay, to be fair, Alan Wake is a good game and Control is a good game as well, but it's just, this seems like very much a cope. Yeah, more review amounts, yeah.
Indiana Jones, Ninja Gaiden, Hi-Fi Rush, The Fables, Shadow of the Colossus, Astrobot, Doom Eternal.
Astrobot, get out of there.
4-2, Psychonauts, Sunset Overdrive, Guardians of the Galaxy, Okami, goes on and on, right? I just...
yeah, but we're talking about Saros, the latest PS5 exclusive, right? With 93 million console sales. I thought that user base bought those consoles to play those games.
Read off my
tweet. Those are good games that did not sell well.
You mean Dark Ages, not Eternal? Because I remember Eternal.
Yeah, Dark Ages, sorry.
Dark Ages.
I made a typo. Yeah, Dark Ages, yeah. And I know there is a Dark Ages estimate out there that puts 3 million, but that's player numbers, not sales. I think, there's a bit of
Eternal did crazy because of the...
Yeah, Eternal did great, but Dark Ages did not.
Right.
I think even though it did good in its initial month, it dropped off the sales charts the month after. And
okay, so as you guys see, a little bit of my sales charts, Cope. But, as Nib said, there's great games that don't sell well, which is odd because usually it doesn't speak like that. Usually these guys are all about the sales and everything, right? But they're coping. Now is when we get to the stuff that really matters, right? All the nonsense around the game, because there are certain things that happen in the game, like the main character getting cooked. And, let's hear Nib cope about that.
It's probably going to be my game of the year, dude. I'm enamored with this game. I didn't think it would top Resident Evil Requiem, which I really love.
Nib, stop it. Stop it, right? Now, granted, I have not played Saros, but don't you say that it's better than RE9. Stop it.
I think it's spectacular, but I think, again, Returnal
A few
was my
people
game
I've
of the year,
spoke to now have said Saros has taken over Resident Evil 9 thus far.
Nope. Not happening.
Brother, that game has not taken over Resident Evil 9. Shut up.
In the year is their game of the year. I've talked to a few people in the community. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, buddy.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Oh, you mean a few PlayStation fanboys?
Yeah, and the thing that's sad about it, right, is people always talk about don't be too there's all this fucking talk about narrative and all this other shit. It's the haters are they jump from to the other because their ad revenue and click revenue depends on it.
Mm-hmm.
But
right. And shout out to Raymond Webb. Ordered 007 and got a free deluxe upgrade. That's what's up, man. Like I said, I'm on the fence with 007, but hopefully it'll be good, right? Hopefully it'll be good. I'm hoping that it's good, man. Shout out to Raymond Webb.
All this talk about story in Saros, and it's not really very much story in the game, full stop. The story is a total backseat to the gameplay. This is a game.
I mean, I don't know. From what I've seen, right? And I showed you the leaks, right? From what I've seen, there's some story in that game, right? It seems like you're just trying to avoid the story, right? Shout out to Prolific. The few people that bought it. Yeah. I guess it's a hit for the few people that actually bought it, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Shout out to Prolific, man. Crazy that he's sitting there saying, I've talked to people. They said it's their game of the year, right? All right. All I can say is...
Nope. Not happening.
I'm pushing X to doubt on that one.
100% agree. I 100% agree. I will say,
I'm not paying attention to the story.
No.
There's so minor.
But you know what? But you know what? I will say that I will say. But the story's welcome. But the story's more welcome for me and Saros.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What do you mean the story's more welcome to you, Mooch, right? What do you mean by that?
See, I get that, TC. But TC, Returnal's story, the piecing together of the
even more
memory
vague.
and
It's
this
even more vague. It's
that
like-
was way more vague. I enjoyed this.
I don't want to like,
and I like the voice
spoil
actor
anything.
as well. Yeah.
I don't want to spoil anything, but you know,
yeah, don't spoil anything. We already know.
like a lot of the controversy. I don't know if you've seen it.
Nah,
Right? And shout out to Gamer Live Studio. He says Forza Horizon 6 drop on PS5. I bet uninstall Sarwoke in a marathon. Oh, buddy.
Come on, you should know this.
You know they will in a heartbeat, right? And now we got the player charts in view for everyone to see, right? That's where things are gonna get interesting, right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio. And shout out to Prolific. He says, how were the sales in the Philippines? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
Again, I wouldn't know. I'll never know the answers to these questions because I'm a black man, right? But I shout out to Prolific, goddammit. All right. Shout out to Prolific, right? And shout out to Cake Man. He says, if the year ended right now, this game still wouldn't win shit. Oh, buddy, but wait a minute. My Metacritic score. Didn't it get an 88 on my Metacritic, right? Where did all that go? You know there are great games that don't sell well, right? Shout out to Cake Man.
I did that pop up, and then I just kind of scrolled because I thought it was a spoiler, and just
You
I did
know,
not
like
see it. I did
basically
not
people.
see it.
Okay, I won't go into it, but the thing people
Yeah, please don't go into it, Nip.
are saying because they're emasculated and they're insecure or
Projection.
whatever about what this character does or doesn't do or how things unfold.
Projection, right? Oh, the projection is way. Wait a minute. Let me hear that one more time.
But the thing people are saying because they're emasculated and they're insecure or whatever about what this
like the main character
does or doesn't do or how things unfold.
Oh, about how he got cucked.
There's me like thinking, so you guys just wanted a game where the guy just goes and saves a damsel. That would have been okay. That would have been a great.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Oh, people just want a fun game without some weird fucking story plot line, especially one where the main character is getting cucked. You would think that's not too much to ask for, right? Shut up to hijinks. Wow, he says, chat, the Filipino jokes need to stop. YouTube is already seeing Filipino vids. Leave the poor femboy alone. Wow. Where is this coming from, right? You guys are just extremely bad faith.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
Just crazy.
Story for you.
Yeah, people who don't want to participate in a cuck simulator are emasculated. That's what I'm getting from it, right? Shout out to Hijinks, man. Even though he's being very bad faith.
To me, until the twists and turns started happening, I actually thought the story was pretty boring. It was one of my complaints about the game where I was like, I love the gameplay and the atmosphere.
Okay, so you're going to sit here and say, don't worry about the cuck stuff. The story is boring? It just seems like any way you try to slice it, Nip, this game just sounds like it's just not that good, to be honest.
The premise and the art and everything like that. But the story is pretty dead, to be honest. It's just a bit dull. And
I also want to say in that.
Oh, but Mooch was just talking about my story and the gameplay and all that shit with Forza, right? Now we're hearing that Saros, my story's dead?
Because like in that aspect, like for people who I guess maybe haven't played Returnal, Saros is a more open version of Returnal, because Returnal is also a story about an emotional like. So it's like it's kind of the same concept. Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing. And to me, like,
another game about emotional trauma.
Once again, I won't spoil anything, but once, let's just say the story evolves, that was the best thing about the story to me. Like, that's what gave it layers and depth and ambiguity and made me question the characters and thought. And I just think, oh my God, these people, do they really want fucking cookie cutter, boring ass fucking storylines with headcanon?
I mean, I feel like that's a straw man, right? I mean, the main character doesn't have to get cucked for the game to be interesting. And shout out to Mr. Literal. W's in the chat for Mr. Literal. He's been a member for 2 months. He says, with no Forza / Subnautica, they must feel left out. Oh, buddy.
We need war.
You see now Mooch started this bitch up, buddy. All I can say is, buddy, he's gonna be on one in this stream, right? Shout out to Mr. Literal, right? And shout out to Cake Man. He says, so what about Crimson Desert? Insane gameplay, but they said no story, no thank you. Now when PlayStation does it, you can ignore the story and focus on gameplay. Well, you know.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
They're just PS5 cheerleaders. You know PlayStation is their anthem.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Cake Man be dissecting this shit, right? Shout out to Cake Man. Yeah, W Cake Man. I'm glad he brought up Crimson Desert.
You know, things.
But to be fair, Nib did like Crimson Desert. He was one of the few PlayStation guys I seen who liked Crimson Desert. Him and also Jay Bari I seen enjoyed it as well.
And I'm just like, this is what people want, man. It's so boring and it's like an antithesis to art, and I really can't stand that. Because
it's an antithesis to art.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Because people don't want to play as a character who gets cucked. Getting cucked is art? What?
Because of fucking the commercialization of, you know, social media, that this is the shit that is like going out into the ether now, and a lot of
Nib, you're always on social media. Shit, we've seen you fucking collect pictures and make a goddamn collage of PS5 Pros. It ended up getting featured in a fucking article, right? Like, brother, you're on social media all the time. That's why you're so affected by this shit.
Sheep are just regurgitating and following, and I feel like if that stuff does gain too much traction,
projection. No way this guy's gonna sit here and say sheep are just regurgitating and following. Brother, they're talking about shit that actually happened in the fucking game. Notice what he's saying. Notice one thing he's not saying. He's not saying that they're lying. Don't you get mad that these guys made a game where the fucking main character gets cucked? Especially in this day and age, right? With all the shit that goes on with these video games and people are talking about it, laughing at it, and the game's not selling well.
We're all just going to be more stupid and have less riskier narratives as a result.
I also think that a lot of that stuff.
Good. Good. We don't need any more risque narratives where the main character's getting fucking cucked.
I know that you really tune into a lot of that stuff, Nib, online. I don't think
and you do too, Mooch.
That shit up my timeline.
I don't think. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I don't think that has anything to do with sales or issues or things like that. I don't think.
No, I didn't think that because
Mooch is more worried about my sales.
That controversy came out a few days after the game had already been out anyway.
Okay.
But I'm just seeing in a wider sense, like not about the sales, more about like in terms of how people perceive art. Like, I'll tell you what,
the Coat Fire podcast is calling us sheep. Yes. He is projecting and he is calling people sheep for laughing at the fact that the main character gets cucked. He is laughing at the controversy and pretty much saying that because of gamers like that, we're going to get dull cookie cutter stories, essentially.
Cats kind of remind me, and I don't just mean on the right, I mean on the right and left, right? Because...
Nib, please don't get political. Nib, it's not... I mean, holy shit.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
It's not that serious, Nib. People are just laughing at shit that actually happened in the story. Nib, it's okay, right?
We need war.
Put the sword and the shield down. It's okay, Nib. What are you even fighting for? It doesn't even seem like people are buying the damn game. It's okay, Nib.
Even when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, although I do think the conservative side of things are now bigger snowflakes than the left. But even the left, like when I was playing Hogwarts Legacy, like I said, they'd be like condemning me. Why are you playing this game, J.K. Rowling? Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, I don't give a care. I don't care what J.K. Rowling said about so and so, whatever.
So then what the fuck are you even saying? He's literally... He's saying two things. He's talking out of both sides of his mouth. So why even bring that shit up if both of the sides be tweaking, brother? You're the one who brought the conversation into this. Like, just stop, dude.
Playing a game made by thousands of people. What do I care what J.K. Rowling said? You know?
And that's base. That's W's, right? I played Hogwarts Legacy as well. Like, who gives a fuck about people crying about that shit? But I mean, brother, why even go down this alleyway?
I mean, it's a similar thing now. Like every game you play, are you playing mixtape? This, that, and the other from people who haven't even played the game. You know?
Right.
And it's like...
Well, that's...
again, do people need to play mixtape to know that it's dog shit, right? Do you need to eat a shit sandwich to know that it's shit? Right? Like, what are we doing here? I've seen mad clips of people literally putting the controller down in the game playing itself, brother. Right? No way he's about to get up here and cap for mixtape. It just keeps on getting worse.
You've been holding this. You've been holding this in your chest.
Yeah, but it's like
Yeah, he definitely has been holding this in his chest. Yeah, it seems like it's eating him up inside.
to me, they're all just like Karens and snowflakes. They're like the Karens of the video game world. Right? There's
People that
this
are hilarious
sense
to me
of
on Twitter that do that type of shit is when they don't have a blue check. I asked you.
Oh, well, Nib has a blue check. Believe it or not, right? And dog, you're the one who sounds like a fucking Karen. You're the one crying because people are just laughing at some shit, a choice that they decided to do with their game.
What are you doing that for at that point?
I'll tell you what kills it every time is when I say, what's your gamer tag or PSN? They go fucking quiet as a even church mouse. Even in these
Yeah, what's your gamer tag? What's your gamer score, dude?
comments in Mooch's podcast, I think there's a guy called Aaron. His comment was Returnal
Is that Aaron P&D he's talking about?
way better than Sarah. So I said, all right, what's your PSN? He said, why do you want it? He said, I said to see if you played the games you're hating on. And he said, I don't need to. I've already played it. I played Returnal. And
And I would have done the same thing, right? You don't need to see it, Nib. All right. Soulful, Nib. Soulful. I mean, this is what I'm saying. This is some high school shit. I haven't heard no shit like this since I was like literally in fucking high school. Gamer score checking people. And I don't even think we was gamer score checking niggas in high school.
Come on, that's a tourist, right? So you're condemning a game.
A tourist answer from the guy fucking protecting or fucking defending mixtape, right? Like, come on, Nib.
And hating on it that you've never even touched. You haven't even played it.
I would
it's like
ask him what he liked about Returnal first, because like more than Steros per person. That's where I would have gone. Because the thing is, again, if it's about the story and woke and all of that, like Returnal is also a trauma story. Like it's also a trauma story.
Exactly.
And the lead is a female. Like
right.
If it's about that situation.
I actually think
okay, and I think that maybe there's an audience of gamers who are just tired of those types of narratives.
You know, getting back to the gameplay, which is what makes this game so special. Nib,
Taurus allegations from a Taurus. Yes,
I gotta be honest with you. I feel the fluidity in Saros is that much better than even Returnal. I've enjoyed it thoroughly.
I agree.
Oh, my fluidity.
I think the gameplay is better. I don't want to I feel like I have to go into spoilers. I know it's not a big deal. The story is not. But even this whole controversy, right, with the lady he's chasing and her love interest, right?
Oh God.
Even that, if you really read between the lines and the notes and stuff like that, it's actually not all because they call him a cuck.
Yeah.
But right, because she ended up falling in love with someone else, or whatever.
Yeah.
But
because he got cucked.
Even that, there's a lot of moral grey in there, because if you go through the voice notes and the records and stuff, Nitya, the woman or whatever that she kind of has potentially a relationship with, that's hinted at, but never.
Yeah, to make it even worse, lost his female to a bitch.
It's not a balanced thing, because one,
my balance.
You have the shore, like the enemy in this game, or the being that controls this, basically polluting people's minds, and
there he goes,
and twisting things to make them want.
You're spoiling the fucking game. What are you doing? You just said you weren't going to spoil the game. No way he's about to spoil this fucking game just to defend it. What are you doing?
Throne and basically the warping their minds slowly. So these people aren't even in their regular state of.
Well, there you go.
And two, she says in one of the voice notes, like this woman who, potentially they have a thing with, was more of
potentially she has a thing with, right?
Yeah.
It's some crazy work. He literally said he wasn't going to get into spoilers. Now he's talking about the sun and everything. I hadn't even heard about that shit. So apparently the sun is warping people's minds. Like, I'm pretty sure that would have been some shit that who knows? Maybe you found out about it early in the game. I haven't played the shit, but I don't think he should just be talking about this shit like this.
A follower. She said she was the first follower, and she worshipped me like a god.
I mean, but to be fair, let's just be honest. Ain't nobody buying that shit. So. It is what it is.
Right? That's not a fucking healthy relationship, dude.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Is that why he got cucked?
Well, clearly, this is not random, like, ooh, happy fairy dovies, we go to the park for dinner shit. Like, this is a whole alien-ass world. And it's just like a lot of these nuances. They didn't play the game, and they're just listening to, sound bites on some...
Wow, and look at this. Babor, right? And I know Babor be in here coping, right? Babor says, I'm out. Spoiled the fucking game. Yeah, look what Nib did. Look what fucking Nib did to his former fucking... to to his pony allies. He done spoiled the game, right? Just because he's butthurt that people are on Twitter cooking that shit.
Rage merchant on X or Twitter or whatever. They don't absorb the nuances of the story. It just happens over and over.
Yeah, we don't care about the nuances of fucking the main character getting cucked, Nib. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna need you next time you go on Twitter. I'm gonna need you to, if you see one of these comments, go right click on the top right and say like not interested. Just
yes. Damn, yes. Why don't you just click not interested? You do not have to engage in these conversations. And this is why I'm telling you guys, I say this all the time. Whenever the fucking anti-woke guys or whatever are cooking a PlayStation game, your boy Sigs always fucking shows up to sit and fucking laugh because these guys, they can't help themselves. We need war. Right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
TCMF, right? He can't help himself. W comment from TCMF Games for real, but it's like... He can't help himself like a moth to the flame.
Yeah.
do that enough times, and your timeline will be much better.
The thing is, I am interested because just I like understanding how things are progressing in social media.
Oh, no, you don't. No, I like knowing how things are progressing in social media. No, you don't. You care about the narrative around the fucking game, and you have been fighting tooth and nail over that narrative. There's been a couple of times where I've showed you guys tweets where he was literally sitting around seething. I'm talking writing whole articles about the shit.
Yeah. So I like it from the perspective of this is what monetization is doing to the discourse. So that
money. Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's all about
money.
Yeah, forget the fact that like the game, the main character literally is getting fucking cucked. Like, forget that shit. It's just about
money.
What a fucking cop out.
That's interesting to me, but unfortunately, the direction of the discourse is shit. It's worse for art.
Guys,
it's worse for gaming.
Real quick, guys, hold on. People are saying that the stream is having a hard time right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing. Okay. We are still live.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be fair, right? I seen some people were talking about the stream in the Discord. I heard some people were saying that the stream actually did start fucking up while this was happening. A lot of people were saying Nib broke the stream with his cope.
You guys seeing it? I mean, I am still live. I'm watching it. We're still live, guys. I don't know what's going on. Probably try hitting refresh, see what's going on.
Yeah, hit the refresh.
Don't see anything. I do see an error on the YouTube side.
Today, never stay.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, probably because this is another hater who's just bought into the fucking shit online and can't think for himself. But you know, like Mooch, I don't know if you found, you know, with this whole like mixtape.
This guy is fucking paranoid. Like he's seeing ghosts. There's people in his stream saying, "Yo, your stream is buffering," and Nib's just like, "Oh, it's another hater who's hating on the game and is just trying to start shit who isn't played it."
Being
rent free, like he's seeing ghosts.
Adored thing. There's a lot of controversy, and suddenly, like press kits and this other stuff is coming into it.
Oh, brother, don't start defending mixtape now.
Like, press kits have been a thing in media since time immemorial. Like, you know, like there's been countless press kits for games. Why is it a thing now? And even with this whole gameplay mechanic thing, right?
Yes.
Like, there's been so many many of which I've played of these.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know you guys love those movie, no gameplay, having ass games, cinematic games. We know.
Kind of interactive narrative type games, right? In fact, the studio that made the game, their previous game, what's it called? Fuck, I forgot now. Artful something. It was also that kind of game. Annapurna, they specialize in these types of games, you know, Stray and whatever, these kind of more experiential games. And I feel like now suddenly it's like now you need updates and now you need all these other things. Like,
yeah,
we've had games like this for literally.
Yeah. Now you guys need gameplay in the game, right?
Be a good consumer.
Now you guys want gameplay. You're not just okay with having a movie game with no gameplay.
Donkeys, and there's a market for this type of games. Why suddenly do games?
It doesn't seem like there was a market for it on Steam.
Games need to have this or need to have that. Like at the end of the day, if you're not interested in that type of game, fine. There's thousands of other games.
Oh, they made that cat game Stray? I like Stray.
Games you can play. But we should not be trying to restrict gaming and art.
And with Returnal, too. I remember when Returnal came out, they're like, it flopped, it bombed, this sucked. No one wants to play that game. Who wants to start over and over and over again? Remember that? And now here we are where, you know, and then it picked up momentum.
But it's an exclusive.
Like, yo, this shit is fun. This is unbelievable. And then it made its sales later on. So I wonder if that's...
the game improved over time, right? They added the co-op like
that's
a
right.
year later. That was really cool.
They really, really did. I thought it was very good. I think we're still going to see some add-ons from House Mark. I think you're going to see a co-op come out of it.
Yeah.
Babor says it's all jealous Steam gamers and culture wars. I don't. Wow. That was something that was about maybe 20 minutes ago, so I apologize, Babor. Highlander says Pragmata is my game of the year.
Yeah, it's all just Steam gamers, right?
We need war.
If it's on PC, no.
Right? It's all the Steam guys, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, I prefer Telltale games over that garbage mixtape. Yeah, 1,000%. I'm right there with you, right? Shout out to Sponge Leader. Okay, right? So that's the Little Sorrows Court portion, right? Now we're going to get into, like I said, I don't know what happened with Mooch. I've been teasing you guys, right? Pause with this shit the whole time. Oh, buddy. That's all that I can really say, right? If I had to sum it up, I like to give like a little intro, a little monologue. I like the little intro to this is just going to be, whoa, buddy. I hope you guys are ready for this shit.
Oh, you're only compounding your own issue.
You know what? To be fair, they were talking about porting games to PC. They were talking about how Xbox is putting their games on PC and how PlayStation attempted that, a little bit of that shit. So, yeah, that's a little bit of my context right here.
Issues. So I think it was more, that wasn't a really well thought out initiative from PlayStation. If they wanted to do it, that's why I said they half-assed their putting games on PC thing. They went into it half-assed.
Well, they tried. Well, you say that singer, but they literally tried.
I mean, Mooch, they did. They 1,000% did. They would bring the games late. They'd bring them full price. I mean, brother, it was a shitty proposition. And some of the games were buggy that they brought over.
Double dip.
And boring.
The thing about it is that you guys don't understand. Xbox did what you guys are saying Sony should do, and it didn't work. So
I mean, Xbox put their games day and date. PlayStation never did day and date.
The difference is Xbox is a trillion. Microsoft's a $1 trillion company. PlayStation, Sony is not. They can't afford to not have the console sell. Do you see even Sony?
Console sales. Brother, they need to make that goddamn
money.
Right? You see that the game, going by the estimates, it's at 300,000 and everything, right? I think they would be dumb to not put it on PC.
Now, every time they do their interviews with any of them, whether it's the third-party guy or the head guy or the CEO.
Mooch admitting PlayStation is poor, that's what it's looking like. I mean, they'll say this type of shit, and they don't even know, like, the money that it costs to port the game to PC and everything. This is just code.
Oh, the new appointed CEO, they're already talking PS6. They want to get the new box in the homes. Xbox is already telling you, don't worry about it. We're going to have a Helix. Buy it.
Okay, yeah, and that's their new console hybrid thing, right?
But that's so when you're saying
yeah, and now we got the
but they half-assed it. They did not half-ass.
Right. Shout out to Francisco Rose. He says, "Is this a GTA 6 waiting room?" Right?
Nope. Not happening.
I know you've probably seen a lot of them today, right? Like I said, they took over all the locale streams. Don't worry, this is not a GTA 6 waiting room, right? But I think GTA 6, right, it might get brought up a couple of times, right? We're dealing with some fanboys, right? Shout out to Francisco.
That's it. They actually did the math and figured out, wait a minute, our biggest competitor who has an unbelievably unlimited checkbook tried this double dip on day one, and it didn't work. So let's try to do a staggered. Right, let's do something like that so we can get day one and then we can get it later.
When he's saying it doesn't work, is he talking about the console sales, right? Because I'm pretty sure on the games, the good games, they sell well. I don't know what he's talking about.
And the problem is that didn't work. It literally didn't work for the sales of the game. It would end.
I mean, look at Forza right now. That shit on Steam. I'm just looking at the Steam numbers. The Steam numbers, they had like 160,000 people playing that shit on Steam for the premium version, right? The premium edition. Like, I don't know, brother.
And here's the thing. So you guys are right? The PC community's right. If you had launched it on day one, yeah, that would have probably done better on PC. But it would have.
Okay, so then what are you arguing about, right? And shout out to iLocal Gaming. He says, "Is this the trash man waiting?" Wow, right? I don't even know what to say to that, right? Crazy, right? Shout out to iLocal Gaming. Wicked.
Eventually eroded the PS5 and PS6. It would.
I doubt it, right? Because they put all of their tentpole titles on PC, and you guys were still up here. Console sales, right? You know what I mean? Bro, Forza Horizon 6 Steam peak numbers are double the peak of Forza Horizon 5 Steam numbers, right? Shout out to Delta. That's what I'm saying. Like, these guys are going to sit here and pretend like PC Shuei Yoshida said it the best. Putting games on PC is like printing money. But go ahead,
Well,
Mooch.
then to that point, it's like Matt Piscatella had a great interview.
Uh-oh.
People were like, they should not put their games on PC. They should not do this. It's hurting the brand.
Yeah, they were saying.
It's on PC? No.
Yeah, all the PlayStation fanboys say that.
He noted it didn't even register as a blip. There wasn't even a millimeter of a blip in affecting what happened with PlayStation, despite all these games go into there. It didn't even register.
Exactly, right? Shout out to Death Seeker talking that shit, right? And shout out to Francisco Ropes. He says, wow. He says, just like a Filipino, I had to clickbait. Brother, what? See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are getting out of pocket. You guys are extremely bad faith. I'll play it yet again.
Just platitude after platitude after platitude.
I mean, you guys are just all just throwing out platitudes, being extremely bad faith, right? Shout out to Francisco.
In their analytics that it was having any effect on PlayStation in any way at all. So, in fact, if they did it 6 months, it would still be the same way. It wouldn't affect the trajectory of PlayStation, which is going up. Like, it just wouldn't, because...
Yeah, and, to be fair, I've showed you guys, the console sales, right? You guys know the PlayStation fanboys, they talk about it all the time, and I've said it, this whole entire gen, they put all their tentpole titles on PC, and they're still selling well. So, I mean, I don't understand where these guys say this shit. They need to just be honest and say that they don't want to see the PlayStation tentpoles on a PC.
There's no crossover. Like, these people on PC that you're selling.
Yeah, but a lot of these guys that say that
they're just never going to get a console, basically, is what Justin is saying.
They're never going to get a console.
All right, and shout out to this Red Hood 420 guy. I'm not too sure. I don't know who this guy is, but apparently he's on PC, right? Shout out to him.
The vast majority of PC players will never buy a console.
It seems like DevSeeker got some assistance this time.
And that's just the reality you'll have to live with.
Well, the reality is about to become maybe not your reality when GTA 6 launches.
No, don't think.
Wait. I will say this.
Yeah, just stop it, Nib. Or I said Nib. Just stop it, Mooch. GTA 6, they really think this game is going to change everything. Like, brothers, stop it, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I do think the game is going to sell well. I do think there's going to be people who get consoles and everything. But weren't we talking about PlayStation exclusives? All right? Like, weren't we talking about PlayStation IP? So now you're sitting here saying, oh, that's going to change for a third-party game? Like, what the fuck are we even talking about now?
When it comes to Mooch, I think Mooch is partly right. I have friends, though, that also game on PC. And they're not caring.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of them do not care about that GTA 6 shit.
We all have our own census. I hear you. I'm not saying this for the masses. I'm saying to you, though, the point of the matter is this.
Okay, so if it's not for the masses, then what the fuck are we talking about?
At the end of the day, PlayStation is reliant on their box.
Oh.
And if you put the games on day one on PC, it erodes the value of the box. And you guys, you really can't argue that.
Well, then that's a shitty box, and it has no value. If the only value that it has is other people not being able to play games. Like, what are we talking about? Especially when you guys get a handful of fucking exclusives, and then the ones that do come out don't even sell well, right? I mean, all I can say, right, is just
platitude after platitude after platitude.
I mean, damn, any more platitudes, Mooch?
You can't argue that.
Then I will say this too. PC is becoming a more, how do I say this correctly? Because
it's growing.
This is the also argument is if you want the power and stuff like that, the barrier to entry is very high on PC, right? The cost is very, very high, right? If you want,
I mean, if you want to get like a beefy fucking rig, but you can get a good rig for a decent price.
4K. Over 60
forget I'm a 4K.
4K. Even if you want 1440p, 120 FPS, right? It's a lot. Yeah, because you start going the 4K route, it's expensive. $2,500, guys, is what you're talking about.
Not no $2,500.
I will say though, I built my friend's PC and I posted it on Twitter, and I gave him a 5060 Ti, a 7500F processor, 32 gig of RAM. A terabyte.
And you see, I want you guys to remember this moment because this is where DevSinger fucked up, right?
We need war.
So you see, Mooch was trying to say that, to get a PC that pretty much you're looking at $2,500, right? And I think, because your boy Siggs is bad faith, right? I even think I went and found the tweet, right? Right? So this was the tweet. May 8th is when he tweeted this, right? And look at this shit. You got Broken Games HDR, right? Oh, he put a RTX 5060 Ti, right? The Ryzen 5 7500F. Okay, right? Okay, right? Built his friend a little PC, right? Hooked his friend up with a PC and everything. So, you know, Dev Singer is shutting that shit down. Dev Singer's like,
not happening.
SSD, and it all came clocked in at just 1,000. So that's only like 100.
Yeah, but you didn't have the monitor. You don't have the keyboard. You don't have the mouse.
Did you play on a TV?
Stop the fear mongering.
The monitor, the keyboard, and the mouse? What the fuck are we even talking about right now? Brother, he's talking about the price of the PC, right? And all that other shit that he's talking about, the mouse, the keyboard, and all that shit, brother, you can get that shit for super cheap.
Or play on a monitor.
Well, he has a monitor.
Yeah, so you have to add, once you add everything up,
of what you just paid for,
and to get the advantage to have the 144 hertz and get everything that you're going to do, he's that's a $1,500 build.
No, that's not a 1,500 for 1440p, 140 plus FPS is nowhere near a 1,500 build. No, 1,500.
What is it? No, that's a $200. How much is the monitor?
The monitor. Why are you talking about a monitor?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
We're talking about the PC, brother, right? Like now we're talking about my monitor.
The monitor, good monitor. Wow, good monitor. What would you say?
1440p, good monitor. What do you think?
1440p, good monitor.
Well, you're not going to. The thing is, you're not going to build a PC and then not have a monitor that's been able to show off the damn PC you built.
I would say QD OLED would be like, I don't know, like maybe 500.
Yeah, so I just.
Oh wow, an OLED, right? Your boy Six doesn't have an OLED. I mean, brother, you can get monitors for fairly cheap. It just sounds like he's up here.
The fear mongering.
It seems like he's just trying his hardest to inflate the cost of the fucking price of getting a PC. I mean, come on. Right? Monitors are literally $200 the most for a good one, right? I mean, I've seen them for cheaper than that, right? You know what I mean? I know the OLED monitors can get expensive and everything, but it just sounds like he's fear-mongering.
I just said, so you're at 1,000 plus 500 plus $60 or $100 for a keyboard.
Well, hang on, Red, before you go, but then Mooch, how much was your TV?
Damn! 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 Holy! Obliterated. No, that's a great point, right? That is a great point because whenever we have these discussions and we talk about how expensive the fucking PS5 Pro is and everything, we're not over here talking about the OLED TV and all those expensive at TVs and everything. That's a great point. I'm looking at the chat. Some of you guys were saying the same shit. Cooked his ass, baked his ass, filleted his ass. He's been felted, right? Shout out to Cake Man. Why are they pocket watching PC guys when they're willing to pay $900 for that weak ass PS5 Pro?
We need war.
That's why, buddy, because they need war. I've been told you. For the longest, they were trying to say PC is not competition and they didn't care about the games being on Steam. They care a lot. They're very upset, right? Any opportunity they can get to fucking diminish fucking PC, they will take it, right? Even if they have to use stupid arguments like this. Like, tacking on a fucking monitor to inflate the price is just wild.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up because I'm not gonna hold you, dog.
Because that's a
back in the PS5 generation.
No, I don't think so.
When the launch happened, I did pay. How much did I pay? LG OLED, 65-inch. I did pay $1,300. I'm not gonna hold you.
Damn. I haven't bought a TV in a long time. I know that OLED shit is expensive. Now, granted, I have a Steam Deck OLED, which kind of makes me want to get an OLED monitor, but your boy Six is lazy, right? I don't want to take down the monitor I have right now and get another one, right? Like, I don't even think about my monitor, honestly.
Buddy, honestly, buddy, if you want to...
I remember this going on
Buddy, it's not... No. Wait. Red Hood. Unless you're...
Let me say it.
Red, unless you're podcasting from 1972 right now...
I mean, Mooch, let him speak! I mean, god damn, this is your guess. And he's simply just saying, listen, the TVs are mad expensive. If you're going to sit here and try to tack on a fucking monitor to inflate the price and everything, then people can say the same thing with the fucking TVs.
Everybody has a TV in their house.
Oh,
wow. So, wait.
Okay, so then plug the fucking PC into the TV. If everyone has a TV in their house.
Wait. Does everybody have a 1440p, 144 hertz monitor? You don't need an OLED. You don't need an OLED. I didn't need no, because I didn't say that.
Yeah, let him speak.
It had to be an OLED monitor. I just said $200 for the monitor. I said something.
Mooch.
Come on, Red. Come on.
Yeah, Mooch, relax.
Yeah, let him finish this.
Wow, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when even Nib is like, let him finish, right? Like, pause, right? Let him finish, Mooch. I mean, damn.
Gosh, dang. All right, so
yeah. I mean, damn. Listen, in Red Hood, he doesn't even know what he stepped into.
We need war.
He doesn't even know what he stepped into at all, right? Usually, it's just Def Singer versus everyone else. It's crazy.
I remember this, and Nib can probably attest to this, and everybody. I remember Blaze can attest to this too. That a lot of people, when buying their PS5, buying their Xbox, did buy that LG OLED, specifically the CX model. I remember that.
Okay, cool.
To this day.
That's a cool story. My point is,
erase that? Yes or no?
I didn't.
That's a cool story. Oh, Mooch is seething.
That's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about Death Singer and his $1,000 build.
I
That's
know,
all.
but we
No,
have to
no.
put
You're
that
going.
with some-
Oh, no,
You're
you're not.
going into-
Oh, no, you're not talking about the build. You're talking about a fucking PC. Not PC, but you're talking about the monitor.
Stop the fear mongering.
Fear mongering. Trying to make it seem like you got to buy an expensive monitor, trying to inflate the price. Mooch, you're not slick.
Red, if you want to just pull stories from the internet, we could pull 100 of them, and they can go in all different directions. So that's fine. I'm talking about Death Singer's build. He goes, I built a $1,000 PC that matches a PS5 or whatever he said.
Death Singer's
Oh no, that shit outperforms the PS5.
They could just hook it to a TV.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
That's
If
what we
everyone
asked
has a
that.
TV,
He said
well,
no.
If everyone,
And,
has,
but-
if everyone has a TV, then I could just win that way.
Yep,
Or either,
that's fine.
Or either most people who are into PC gaming already have a monitor anyway from their old build.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because this isn't his first
So why did you
PC.
get? But why did you?
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I'm in no rush to get a new monitor.
Why did you?
Well,
Why
why
did you
if
get?
you're not already into
Wait,
gaming,
no,
though,
wait,
but you just want to get
Yeah, what if you're not into gaming, but you just want to get a nice PC rig, dude?
Wait a minute, Neb. Wait. Why would you give him the 50?
Damn! Yo, Mooch is going the fuck off. He said, Nib, wait. Where the hell is this? Because Nib derails the show all the time. Where the hell is this any other time, right? Shout out to Cloak Onyx. He says, I have a 3090 Ti rig connected to my 4K TV. Brother, I see that shit all the time. I see people having, rigs that are connected to their TV and everything, but they like to act like that's not possible, right? For real. Shout out to Cloak Onyx. So much cope right here.
Because this isn't his first
So why did you get? But why did
So
you
he
put?
already
Why
has
did you?
a
Why
Why
did you
if
get?
you're not already into
Wait, no,
gaming,
wait,
though,
wait,
but you just wanna get
wait
into
a minute,
gaming?
Neb, wait.
Yeah, wait, Nib.
Why would you give him the 5060 Ti and all this other shit if he's gonna hook it up to his TV that can only play 60
Because he wants
FPS?
to use the display port, right? Which doesn't go.
Well,
with those
exactly. So he's using his monitor from his old build. That's
Exactly.
why
So
it's a new
he
build.
didn't. So that's my point, Red. He didn't use his TV. So back to the money again. Okay, it's not
Right,
$1,000
but
build.
then-
Is my point. So
Well, no,
that's
but
all I'm
the
saying.
$1,000 bill, even with a relatively cheap even if you go cheap monitor, that's still like 100, 200.
That's
so
fine.
even then, it's still under 1,500. But then again,
No.
if you
What about the
say-
keyboard? What did he buy for a
On the keyboard. Oh my god.
We need war.
Nib, shut your ass up, brother. No way he's out here fear-mongering the price of keyboard, right? Tardis says Mooch was triggered like hell last night. Oh, yeah, I seen that. Don't worry, Tardis, right? And shout out to Cake Man, right? He says, why do they always try to equalize the price when PC can do infinitely more than a console? The value proposition is incomparable. Bad faith argument. I agree with that. I agree with that 1,000%, brother. All I can say is you know the answer, right? All it is really is
gay for the pro.
Oh, they're just gay for that pro, buddy. That's really all that it comes down to. All right.
keyboard?
Oh,
Nothing.
Okay. Actually, hang on then. If-
How
if
much
we're
was
taking into
Windows?
account- Hang on. If we're doing that, Mooch, how much is PSN? How much also?
You
is
don't have
your
to have PSN.
headset?
You don't have
Also,
to have
how much-
PSN.
Oh shit, you do to play them fucking live service games, at least the ones that aren't free to play.
How much
You
is
don't
your
have to have
headset? How
PSN.
much are all your accessories? How
You,
much is
you
your
do need a
portal, Mooch?
keyboard and you do need a
How much
mouse.
is your portal, Mooch?
Yeah.
Come on, no, Mooch.
I think
no,
he's
Mooch.
going by
on.
things you need.
Yeah, I'm going with things.
Remember, you know when
That's
the
a
PSN
that's a
thing, right?
that's a you're talking
When
about.
people
Hey,
say
don't you
the
need? Don't you
PSN
need?
thing,
That
look
singer's
at
like,
how
don't you
many
need to
people
eat? Don't you
on
need a
PlayStation
sandwich? Come
have
on,
a
dude.
PlayStation
Hey, Nib, shut up.
Network have a PSN account
Hey,
subscription.
Mooch, tell Nib to shut up again.
It's like half of the half.
Wow. Yo, shout out to Death Singer. Did he say it's such a bad faith argument? Right? I agree.
A PSN account subscription. It's like half of.
Yeah, such a bad faith argument.
No. I'm telling you things that you need to play on the PC. You're talking about, do you have air conditioning, Mooch? What are we talking about? Listen, this is not the point. The point of the matter is, you said I made a
Brother, he just flipped that shit back onto you and started talking about all the other stuff, brother. He was talking specifically about the PC build, right? He was able to build to build the PC for like what, $1,000 and everything, you start fear mongering, talking about the price of a monitor, a keyboard, and all that stuff. All this stuff you're talking about, all those peripherals can be purchased cheap if you want to.
$1,000 build. That's an
It's PlayStation Network not required. Good point.
Incorrect statement. And even if we go cheap, I was going to agree with you. I'm saying 150, 200. I've said it 100 times. Then we got into a couple of other tales. And then I said you have to have even a cheap keyboard, a cheap mouse.
Right, okay, right. So if he's already got this, you've already got a TV, right? So I'm not including that into the price. Otherwise, I'm glad
he had a monitor. So wait, he had a monitor without a PC.
That's what he's saying. Do you think he's lying? I mean, holy shit, dog. All of this started from fucking what's it called? From Dev Singer saying that he built his fucking friend a PC. Now we're like literally, like Cakeman said, pocket watching, literally shaking this guy down, like trying to find out all of the shit around the details about him building this PC. It's like, dude, this is crazy. If he said he already had a monitor, do you think he's lying? I would assume that they're friends, right? Like, I don't think Dev Singer would lie about that shit.
He had an old He had an old build. I made him a new build.
Okay.
So if he had an old build,
that's fine. He had a monitor. I'll buy that. That's fine.
He had a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah. So chill the fuck out, buddy. Like, god damn. He already had a monitor, so stop the
fear mongering.
So stop the fear mongering, god damn it.
That's fine. You have a TV. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to add your TV.
But no, now hold on. He had an old build, which means he had an old monitor. But you gave him a PC that can handle higher frame rates and higher resolutions, and he's going to use his old. He's going to use his old monitor. So why didn't you build him a cheaper PC that would build to his monitor?
Wow.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
I mean, just such goalposts being, so many goalposts being moved.
He doesn't need all that then, because he can't use it.
Mooch, here's your bad faith argument. Again, you fail. He has a 1440p 240 hertz monitor.
Oh, he's straight. I think my shit is only 144 hertz, and he's good. Then what are we talking about? This is such a bad faith argument.
So, of course, I'm going to build him a 1440p fucking PC.
Okay, so
I was gonna say this too. You did.
Wait a minute. So this kid had everything. He had all this shit, but then he needed you to build him a $1,000 PC. He had all this shit, but he couldn't build his own PC for $1,000.
Yes, believe it or not.
Damn, now he's taking shots at niggas like me. To be fair, I didn't build my PC, right? I tell you guys all the time, I went to Micro Center to get my shit built. I mean, dog, we exist, goddammit, right? I'm not trying to be a...
Sound like you are a male feminist.
But yes, right? I mean, damn, right? Like, why is it so hard for you to believe this? Why don't you just straight up just tell Dev Singer that you think he's lying?
People can't build their own PCs, Mooch. That's why they make pre-builds.
Well, then he could have bought a pre-build. Why do you need you to come in and do all that and give him all those specs?
It's cheaper that way.
I know it's cheaper that way, but this guy had a monitor that was superseding his pre.
John Rue said, you and me. I'm glad I'm not alone, goddammit.
His PC. Death Singer comes in, brings him a PC that can do more than his monitor can do. Come on, I mean, the whole story doesn't make a lot of sense.
No, the story makes the story makes sense. He's acting like this is such a complicated story, brother. He just built his friend a fucking PC, right? Like, where's the hang up at?
It's doing exactly what it did before. The monitor is still the monitor. He was still doing 4040p, 240 FPS. He just wanted a better build. So, of course, I built him a better build, 1440p, to his FPS. That is the thing.
Mooch, what's the argument here? What's going on? What's the debate?
Nip, shut your ass up. Mooch, what's going on here? What's the debate? Like, shut your ass up, Nib.
What are we doing?
Like, his debate was he was trying to say, go ahead, Kofi.
Yeah, so the monitor that would complement...
right, shut up the Cloakonics. He says, I will say, SSD should have an OS installed at the time of purchase. It would make the process much faster and easier. I believe they once did. Hey, I can't argue with that, right? Shout out to goddamn Cloakonics, right? Talking that shit, right? Shout out to Cloakonics.
A powerful PC should be something that's also expensive. That's Mooch's argument. But Death Singer is coming back and saying that this owner that he helped already had a high frame rate monitor. But my question for Death Singer is it a high frame rate monitor that can take advantage of some of the GPU changes that we've had? For example, an IPS monitor can do super high frame rates. That's great, but it looks washed out. right? It could do.
Oh yeah, washed out. I mean, IPS monitors are fine, and all that shit is preference, right? If you want a better monitor and you only have money for a certain monitor, you can always upgrade and everything. Like it's just a bad faith argument. Any angle that you look at it from, right? Shout out to Tough Guy Harrison. He said Mooch played too much Sorrows, full of emotions. Oh yeah, a lot of trauma, right? What do they say? Emotional damage, right? Yeah, we're in semantics now. Yeah, we done entered semanticsville, right? Shout out to Tough Guy Harrison.
It could do what's it called? Steam's #1 Counter-Strike, right? But it looks washed out as an IPS panel. Are we talking IPS?
IPS doesn't look washed out. What the? Yeah, no. If you're talking about TN, yes, that absolutely. But IPS, no. Unless you want to compare it to OLEDs, and that's a different conversation.
Right, I guess I'm comparing it to OLEDs because
he doesn't have an.
It's so crazy that this conversation has literally gone down the alley. Now we're talking about the different types of monitors. Like, wow.
OLED, but he has a very good PC.
Yeah, why are they fixated on OLED screens again? I have no idea. Like, I haven't even. With my monitor, I don't even be worrying about it like that. Like I bought this shit like 3 years ago, and like I said, I'm riding this shit until the wheels fall off. IPS has different colors. I mean, from what I've seen, it looks decent as well, right? I think my shit is VA, right? I don't know, right? Like I said, a lot of this shit go over my head. I think I have one that's curved, that's VA. I don't know. I know it ain't OLED, right? But shout out to Cake Man. He says, wasn't there a survey saying that most PS5 players play on TCL versus cheap? I wouldn't know, to be honest. I haven't seen that goddamn survey, right? But if Cake Man's bringing it up, then I think that he's being good faith, right? Shout out to Cake Man.
Very good monitor with I can't remember what his HDR numbers is, but it's pretty high. So he's got really good HDR as well. It's not an OLED, of course, but of course, you don't necessarily need one of them. It still looks really fucking good. Yeah. But then it's like he's still got the monitor, so of course I just built him a better PC because he wanted a better graphics card, because 8GB graphics cards now are kind of dog water. VRAM is an issue, and he doesn't want a VRAM issue. And he gave me a price, and he gave me what he wanted, and I told him what to get, and then I built it for him.
Wow, what a great friend.
I don't see your flex though, buddy. Like who cares? Wow. Like who gives a shit? There's people that work with me that literally they just play like Madden. They play Call of Duty.
Oh, we know. Buddy, we know they play Madden and Call of Duty, right? We know that's the case, buddy, even though you guys like to cap for exclusives. But obviously you care. You've literally been pressing him about this for like the past 10, 15 minutes.
They go out and they go get an Xbox or they go get a PS5 because they don't give a shit. So you're like doing this flex, though, Death Singer, and it doesn't make any sense. You're like, look what I did. It's like, you want a cookie? Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, there's other expenditures.
No. It means
we need war.
You want a cookie? Yeah. And they don't play Sorrows. Yeah, you guys see how he slipped that in there and say, I had guys who play Madden and COD. It's like, oh yeah, we know. now he doesn't see the flex. It seems like he does, goddammit.
We need war.
Seems like he's very upset. I've never heard Mooch get this mad. I'm gonna give him shit tomorrow, brother. Like I said, I don't know if it was because of Forza. I don't know what it is. That's why I documented the segments earlier, brother. I don't know what it was, but he was on one today.
I don't get it. Like, you just randomly posted that.
No, Mooch. The thing is,
you just randomly posted that. Like I said, that's why I'm so glad I pulled this up. I don't think Death Singer was being bad faith, right? He just says, built this for 1K for a friend, basically. Same price as a pro. But way more bang for your buck. Well, damn.
We need war.
Oh, and look, even Oliver Darko's in there. Oh, buddy. Death Singer, you knew what you were doing with this one. You knew what you were doing, right? Shut up the Raven Web. He says, Mooch is ignorant. It was 2022 before a TV with 4K 120 hertz with VRR was available. But let's ignore that. Yeah, like I said, the whole argument is just bad faith to me because, like I said, there's a lot of times where we'll talk about, how hardware is overpriced and everything. We never put in like the price of fucking TVs and everything. When we talk about a PS5 being overpriced, all the consoles, all the hardware that's out right now being overpriced, we never tack in the fucking TV, right? It's just extremely tacky, extremely bad faith. I'm glad that Death Singer in a Red Hood was cooking his ass.
It means something when you just randomly pluck out your ass 1,500 for a PC to compete. When you're
That's not what I said. No, calm down. Now you're putting words in my mouth.
No, you calm down because you have been pressing him over a fucking story about how he hooked his friend up. It's almost like you think that he's lying about this. Like, you calm down, right? And shout out to Death Singer talking that shit.
Was it 50? I said, was it 1500? Nib, hold on a minute. Nib, I can't finish talking because you talk over. Nib, give me a minute.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Nib. I agree with that. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Nib. Yo, I've never seen him. Yo. You know, I'm bad faith. I just want to see him tell Nib to be quiet one more time.
Beat when you're
That's not what I said. No, calm down. Now you're putting words in my mind.
The funny thing is, Nib is like,
we need war.
Nib wants to be tagged in, right? Nib is standing outside the ring, and he's like, tag me in, brother. Mooch is like,
nope, not happening.
We need war.
Mooch is like, no, this one's personal.
I said, was it 50? I said, was it 1500? Nib, hold on a minute. Nib, I can't finish talking because you talk over. Nib, give me a minute.
Yeah.
He said,
yeah, shut the fuck up, Nib.
$1,000. I said, was it a $200 monitor? And he said, well, you didn't even mention your friend had the monitor. You were like, well, no, he went and bought this. He went and bought that. I was saying $200 for a monitor. I said $100 for a keyboard and what, $50, $60 for a mouse. That's what I was saying when we started this. That's only $1,360. I just want the $1,500 rounded up. Whatever. $1,360.
Yeah, rounded it up, buddy.
Stop the fear mongering.
You're being bad faith, and all people are saying is you can get a mouse and a keyboard for cheap. You can also do the same with monitor. That's all.
$1,390. That's all I was saying. And then
right. And shut up the Ice Viper. He says the ROG uses an IPS screen. That's what's crazy, dude. I've never heard people really talk bad about this shit. Right? Don't get me wrong. I know that everybody likes OLED. Like OLED is like the new thing that a lot of people are pushing for, right? But that shit is expensive, right? Like I don't get. I'm a very simplistic person. I tell you guys this shit all the time, right? I got a monitor, I plugged it into my PC, I mounted it and everything, and that's the monitor I use. God damn it, right? I do not feel like changing this shit out for anything else. Mooch sounds like the last pony I know. Oh, brother, Mooch is on a whole nother level right now, man. Shout out to Ice Viper.
Red was talking about OLEDs and shit. I'm not talking about that. All I'm saying is basically what you're saying is when you're doing a build, okay, not for your friend. When you're doing a build for someone who wants to get into PC gaming, like when I first got into PC gaming,
yeah, this whole argument boils down to my PlayStation. Oh, 1,000%.
Like a PS5 cheerleader.
That is all that this argument is about.
I needed a monitor because I wanted the monitor to reflect what I built. Right? I wanted to showcase what I could do. I didn't want an old monitor at 1080p that wasn't able to do what my expensive PC was going to do. Right? Or what a powerful.
Okay, but that's you. Doesn't he have like a 5090? That's you. These will be the first people that like to talk about how the average Steam player plays at 1080p. The average Steam player, their PC is weaker than a PS5, right? Like, dude, that's you. Just because you wanted to goddamn...
Now's the time to shill out the funds.
Shill out the funds on an expensive-ass monitor doesn't mean that everyone has to do one as a fucking prerequisite to get a PC.
Rick was going to do. So my point being was, when you're giving an actual thing, you have to count Windows in there. You have to count everything.
Well, Windows.
I built PCs, okay? I'm not like you guys. I'm not a professional.
Right? And shout out to Dirk Mikowski, man. W's in the chat, right? And shout out to Ice Viper as well. He says, I plug my ROG into my TV and it looks fantastic. Brother, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. I don't know why we're getting into the semantics and everything. It's just making Mooch look like a fucking fool. And like I said, I've never seen him get heated like this. He should do it more often, right? He should do it more often, man. All I can say is the ponies were seething in this one, right? Shout out to Ice Viper, man, and shout out to Dirk Mikowski, man.
I'm just saying to you, when I tally everything up, I don't just go, oh, wait a minute, I got a monitor in the basement. No, I want one that's actually going to perform to the specs of my PC. So when you're building these things and you're like, I built $1,000, that was the box. And I believe that. But then you got to add Windows in there. You got to also put the monitor, the keyboard, the mouse. You have to do that. You can't. I'm not including.
No. You have to do that.
We need war.
Because you want to inflate the price, right? But no one else does that in these types of discussions. It's very bad faith what you're doing.
What was this?
That's all I was saying.
What was this build
Nib, shut the fuck up.
Supposed to compete with? Like, what was?
We need war.
Wow, what was that? Wow, Nib finally speaks, and this is what he has to say.
That's all I was saying.
What was this build supposed to compete with? Like,
yeah. What was this build supposed to compete with?
We need war.
Oh, buddy, he's just building it for his friend.
We need war.
I mean, god damn, right? Yeah. What is this device? What is this device going to be fighting against? What is this enemy? Who is it supposed to be fighting against? Like, Nib, shut your ass up.
He said it. I don't know. I think ask that singer.
Windows. I do know that you can get Windows for free.
I don't know. The PS5 or the PS5 Pro or something.
No.
Or more.
No. No, it was not supposed to see. And this is what it all comes down to.
We need war.
This is why he's getting so fucking heated. No, he literally just built his friend a better fucking PC. That was it. It wasn't competition. None of that shit, right? You guys are just fucking weird, right? Shout out to iLobo Gaming. He says, Mooch, shut the fuck up. You sound like the last pony that I know, right? Talking that shit, man. Shout out to iLovo Gaming.
More than that. 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 Yeah, more than that.
Let Dev talk. He holds explainer.
Yeah. Please let Dev Singer speak.
Everyone shut up. The 5060 Ti completely nukes the PS5 Pro. They're not even in the same category.
Right.
Don't do that. Right.
Don't do
That's
that.
fine.
So
Whatever. I don't know. I was just whatever.
Right.
I don't know.
Nib, shut up.
No, it's not. Basing it off, bring up any game, run it next to the PS5
Yes.
Pro.
Yes. We all agree, Dessinger. We all agree.
I'll tell you what. Cyberpunk Ultra with path tracing. Show me the pro doing that. Can't. Okay, end of story. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. In the story, don't even go down that. Don't even do that with Nib, right? Don't even get out of there, Dev Singer.
To the next one. Okay, so what we do is
No, but at what settings is
Oh
it
my
doing that?
fucking god.
Ultra.
At what frame rates and settings?
That's at 70 FPS with path tracing.
So no drops below 60.
No, 70 FPS.
At what settings?
Path tracing Ultra. I got the video on Twitter. Go look at the video.
56.
Yeah, it seems like Nibs done found his way into the conversation. Goddamn it.
We need war.
Right? Oh, what is it competing with? Right, and because your boy Siggs is platitudinous, right? I didn't want to be platitudinous. I actually looked up the video. Apparently, this is the video of the 5060 Ti that he posted. And this is my Cyberpunk, right? Let me skip it forward a little bit because I think he shows the settings, right? Oh, path tracing. Okay. My path tracing. Oh, the frame gen's off, it looks like. Oh, shit. Okay, he turned off motion blur and all that bullshit, right? Everything's on high, ultra. Okay. All right, let's see what that bad boy look like. Oh, look at my reflections. Oh. I'm not trying to downplay this shit. I know a lot of people care about this shit, but yeah, it looks like he's not capping. And that's what I mean. Like, Dev Singer doesn't seem like the type of person who would cap about this type of shit. It's crazy that he has to, like, literally prove all the shit that he's saying. Yeah, higher than the PS5 Pro. Yeah, it does look fire for sure. All right, so as you guys can see, right, he was not lying. He was not being bad faith. You know what I mean? But let's see what they have to say about this shit.
You can do that.
5060 Ti. Yes, it's the 16 gigabyte one. It's not the 12 gigabyte.
Okay.
It's the 16 gigabyte card.
Yeah.
That's why it can do it.
Yeah, so pipe down, Nib.
Also, it's paired with the 7500F CPU, which is really good budget CPU. Yeah. Really fucking good. Outclasses a lot of things lower than it. So, of course, between that, it's not built to compete with that because it surpasses it. He just wanted a CPU, a rig with enough VRAM, and he still wants to play at 1440p. So I looked at the cards and I was like, well, price-wise, the price is extortionate now. So I was like, well, do you want AMD?
You know, out of curiosity, you know the path tracing you're talking about?
Yes.
What resolution and DLSS settings were you using?
Oh, God.
1440p, and it was performance.
Yeah, so
DLSS.
1440p at what?
He's a
DLSS setting?
Performance, yeah.
Performance.
Yeah.
So that's like what? Base resolution of 720p or less?
I mean, but we're talking about path tracing. I don't even think the PS5 Pro can do that shit. I heard that there was like, they found like one game, they did like a demo or some shit of a game doing path tracing, and it was at like 30 frames. Nib, stop it, right?
We need war.
And this is why I was so glad when fucking Mooch was telling him to shut up. Now he's going to try to make this build against the PS5 Pro. When, as you guys were saying this whole entire fucking time, I've been reacting to this shit. It's funny that they talk about the graphics and everything, but PC just completely blows fucking console out of the water with the value that it can provide. Way more value, but Nib, goddammit.
I am gay for the Pro.
He's going to get up here and cope for this shit. He's found his way into the conversation.
I don't know what the base resolution of that is.
Yeah, it's going to be less than that.
Is it frame gen too, or not?
No frame gen. No frame. If I put frame gen on, it's over 120 FPS.
Yeah, so So this is the thing, right? Like, it's going to be hard to say.
While Tardis says it was one of the low demanding race titles that was running path tracing poorly on the Pro. Yeah, exactly. Running it poorly as well. So it's like, why is Nib even criticizing anything path tracing related on behalf of the Pro?
What a PS5 Pro can and can't do, because
oh my God.
Well, no,
it's
we
never
shut
been
up.
a base resolution that low.
It has had base resolutions that low.
No, not with PSSR 2. I think at the moment they're using 1080.
Yeah. Not with PSSR 2, right? It's in.
I am gay for the Pro.
It didn't win Super Saiyan 2. You got to update.
So 720p and 1080p is a big difference, dude.
Yeah, big difference, dude. Okay, shut up, Nib. Just don't even go back and forth with them, brother.
I would say that I could at least give Destiny that the experience could be more customized on a PC, even though.
Yeah, without doubt, PC is always going to have more variability, but I'm just trying to
Okay, so then what the fuck are you doing then, Nib?
I'm trying to figure out, this where the benchmarking is coming, because even
The
in
benchmarking.
Digital Foundry's test, which was
Oh, brother, there wasn't even. Now we're.
I am gay for the Pro.
Buddy, now he's bringing up Digital Foundry. Oh my God, Nib.
like a bad test where they used one Black Myth song which didn't have any difference between the PS5 Pro and the PS5 at the time. That was one of the games that they tested. And Alan Wake 2, which was really bad on the PS5 and PS5 Pro. And then there was one other game they tested where the PS...
Damn, Tarnish is cooking. He says, Mooch's mouse PI gameplay looks choppy. Brother, it looks off, to say the least. God damn it.
PS5 performed better than the
I've been slick peeping that shit, right? I've been peeping his aim and shit.
5060 Ti and the AMD card that they tested.
The thing is, fundamentally...
And that was at equivalent settings. So
The thing
I'm
is-
just trying to understand. Obviously, if they repeated that test today, that was PSSR 1.
The thing
And
is,
today, if they repeated it with newer games, the games are running much better. PSSR 2 is performing much better. The image...
Yeah, if it's been implemented or the PSSR 2 enhanced, goddamn. Right? You buy a PC, you don't have to wait for that shit. You can optimize the game, you have the settings and everything, right? But they fearmonger having options and whatnot, right? And shout out to Alt Locket. He says, people go to a mechanic if they can't fix it. Hey, W's, right? W's 1,000%, right? That's where I'm at. To be fair, right? Looking back, I wish I would have built my shit, right? But I say it all the time. Your boy Siggs is lazy, right? Shout out to Alt Locket, and I did get a warranty on it, so that works as well, right? Shout out to Alt Locket, man. W's in the chat. He's been a member for 5 months.
Quality is much better. They're pushing more of the ray tracing feature.
Why are we even talking pisser? Devsinger built an NVIDIA rig with DLSS, brother.
I am gay for the Pro.
I seen what Nib was trying to do when he was like, what is this competing against?
We need war.
It's like, brother, it's not competing against anything. He just wanted to build his friend a nice PC.
In newer titles.
Yeah, the thing is, fundamentally, the 660 Ti will always outperform it because it has the better feature set and it's just more raw power. When you talk all this glam shit about the Pro, at the end of the day, the CPU is still dog shit. It's just a little bit better, and the GPU is a little bit better. But at the end of the day,
you understand. You understand on consoles that.
Oh, thank God. Thank God he left. Thank God. Right? Times like this, I wish I had a round of applause on the soundboard. Thank God he's out of there.
We lost.
But yeah, either way.
Yeah, lock the door. Don't let him back in.
Like anyone knows, at least like the 4080 Super, the 4080s, they outclass the Pro. The 4070 Super, I think, also does. Like tons of cards do it. The 3090s do, of course, as you would expect, and that's an old card. But it's like. Thing is, lots of things do the outclassing. So that's why I didn't compare it to a Pro when I built it for him. He didn't want it for that. He just wanted a 1440p PC with 16 gigs of VRAM and the cheapest way.
Literally. These guys swear that the world revolves around the fucking PS5 Pro. Like, no one was sitting there saying, I want you to build me a PC that can outperform the PS5 Pro. Like, nobody was saying that, brother. He just built his friend a PC.
To do that was the 5060 Ti. Because if I want...
Oh, God, he's back.
I could have said to him, well, do you want something more? But I was like, well, what's your price? So within the budget given, I either have to choose the 5060 Ti or an equivalent AMD card.
Okay. All right, bad. So now you would think that would be it, right? But the Mooch Cope is going to continue, right? Now, granted, Nib did say some more shit for like 2 more minutes, right? Nib did speak a little bit. about the CPU, right? I'm tempted to skip over it, right? He's not really saying anything. He's kind of derailed the conversation, right? I was enjoying him and Mooch go back and forth, but fuck it, I'll let you guys hear some of the shit he was saying.
Of other things that alleviates CPU. So instead of the CPU doing, page in, check in, IO, and memory check-in and all this other things, it's not doing any of that. Or burdened with a decompression, neither the GPU or the CPU is being burdened with any of that. Whereas on PC, the CPU would have to do all of that, right? So what I'm saying is, yeah, I'm not denying that the actual CPUs and the consoles are pretty shit. Actually, they're really bad. But the reason they can be shit is because they have a lot of other custom hardware that does CPU tasks. So it's not, what I'm saying is, it's never a apples to apples comparison with a PC CPU.
Then why did you do it? Then why are you wasting our time with it if it's not an apples to apples, right? And he literally said it is shit, but they can be shit. What does that even mean, brother?
I am gay for the pro.
Just crazy.
To having a closed system.
I think the equivalent of it is
not
like
even
a 3700X or 3800X, but even then a 3800X is still more powerful.
So
than
I have a question for
it's more powerful on a one-to-one, but like I said, you would have
I know what you're
second,
trying to say in terms of customization and all that.
Death Corey Massey in the chat, he goes, a 5060 Ti alone is $589. He goes, you got $410 to buy 32 gig of RAM, a motherboard, a case, a power supply, and a CPU. Parts list, please.
No, we're pocket watching, right? And shout out to Gamer Live Studio, right? He says, holy copium, right? Mooch is still coping. Shut the fuck up, Mooch. Oh, buddy. All I can say is,
if it's on PC, no.
Buddy, they do not like the PC audience. We'll just leave it at that, which is crazy because he has a 5090, but PlayStation's his anthem.
I am gay for the pro.
Right? Shout out to Gamer Live Studio.
That's what he says.
And the controller, keyboard, mouse.
No, Nib, don't say keyboard, mouse. I said keyboard, mouse, and the two PC guys in the chat right now are like, are you really saying keyboard, mouse, Mooch? Yes, it's part of the build.
What do you play your PS5 with? Do you play it with
I mean, to be fair, fucking Mooch, you pulling out a fucking keyboard and mouse, it really just seemed like you were reaching. It came off as completely desperate to try to inflate the price. That's all. That's why people in the chat are laughing at you.
Wait a minute. I just heard that. When did I say that?
Not you, Red. I said in the chat.
On the chat. I was going to say.
No, you didn't say that, Red. Not you, Red.
Find this is weird. The DualSense is not a cheap piece of equipment.
It's my DualSense.
It's a high-end gaming controller with haptics and feedback and touch screen and friggin' microphone built in. It even has a Realtek audio noise cancelling chip in there. I use it for my friggin' mic.
Oh yeah, we know, and it sounds like shit. And your mic disconnects all the time.
I'm not using it right now because my battery ran out.
Oh yeah. We knew it ran out. We knew that's why you left, right? But now you're back and still caping for that shit.
But yeah, like literally all this time I've been chatting on that. So you can't.
Yeah, and it gets stick drift all the fucking time as well, right? You guys are saying it breaks every 2 months. Exactly. High end, but it gets stick drift all the time.
Compare like a $75.
They just like, I see people say this all the time. They say SIGs. They just like it because they can blow into it, right?
Premium gaming controller to nothing on the other side. Like you have to at least put in an equivalent gaming controller, if not a DualSense itself.
An equivalent gaming controller, at least or a DualSense itself.
Some sort of like proper gaming.
Thank God he's gone again. Thank God.
Back. Yeah.
Lock him out. Lock the doors and keep him out.
Also, in
God, he's
to
back.
The chat, it's called used. Have you ever heard of something called used? I think people are blind. I think people have.
And I didn't even think about that. That is true. He could have gotten some of those parts used as well. And that is a way to save some money when building a PC for sure. And none of these guys talk about that shit.
Conception that most people, quite a lot of people, buy their parts brand new when you could buy them at half the price used and they're really good condition.
Yes.
Like, really fucking good condition.
You could buy a used console too.
We need war.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of people do that.
So now you can get a PS5 for $300.
Wish we still had a large one.
Well, no, I mean, to be fair, the only used part was the GPU. But
no, I'm just saying, but I'm like, if you're going to, that's the thing, everything's relative is what I'm trying to, that was my only point here. It wasn't.
No, you were crashing the fuck out, buddy. You were seething this whole entire time. It's not about being relevant. You're just trying to disparage PC. It's just sad to see, Mooch.
Really, that's what you did is fine, right? I built.
Yeah. What you did is fine. Obviously not. Obviously, it's not fine. It obviously really bothered you.
It's a PC. I built.
Right. He was even snapping at Nibbles. Right. Usually Nibbles is his right hand man.
Powerful PC. I got you. I'm just saying that when and Red, it wasn't you. I'm still talking to the person in the chat.
I know.
I'm just saying when you do a budget, like when I have my PC build, I even though I had ready for this, I had a keyboard in my home. When I just got my 5090 build, I bought a new keyboard and mouse. I know.
Be a good consumer.
Okay, good for you. Right. What did he say earlier? Do you want a cookie? Okay.
It's crazy, right? But I did. Because I wanted a better one than I had. That's a me problem, not a you problem. But
yeah, so then why are you projecting this onto fucking Nib in the PC that he built for his friend when he's telling you all the scenarios around him building the PC? But you're sitting here saying, what? He got a new PC and he didn't need a new monitor? What the fuck? Like, then what the fuck are we doing?
I'm saying you budget it in. You don't. And shout out to Tarnish is in the chat. He goes, Mooch, I've been working for 5 years now off of a $30 keyboard and mouse. That's fine, but it's got to be in the list. It's included. You can't build.
W's in the chat for Tardis, right? Tardis had him in there seething about the keyboard. Listen, we weren't gonna let that keyboard comment slip up, right? He was.
Stop the fear mongering.
Boy, was he fear mongering.
PC and not have a keyboard and mouse on the build, right? It's
and unless you already have it. If you already have the monitor and the mouse and keyboard, you don't include it, right? Otherwise, when you buy...
Peace out, Ariana. I'm glad you stopped by.
When you bought your PS5 Pro, I have to include your TV automatically.
Yeah, if you already have it, then that's different.
Yeah, that's fine, Tarnish, but it needs to be expensive. Yeah, who gives a fuck, Tarnish? Dude, don't you see that I'm over here,
Stop the fear mongering.
Can't you see that I'm fear mongering the price of PC peripherals? Dude, what are you doing?
Obviously. I thought you meant for a new game.
Oh, it's our TARDIS. The TARDIS gamer in the chat right now.
Yeah.
No.
But I will say PS5 Pro right now, I'm on eBay. The last few that's...
Oh, God. Now you're all... Buddy, do you guys hear this shit? Listen to this shit right here. This is why I said, man, keep Nib out of the conversation. Here we go.
Yeah, if you already have it, then that's different, obviously. I thought you meant for a new gamer. Yeah.
No.
But I will say PS5 Pro right now, I'm on eBay.
He's on eBay, right? He's then pulled up eBay. Like, dude, just stop it.
The last few that sold were $650 sold, not listed. So if you can buy them.
But also not apples to apples, because it was only the GPU that was used. The rest was brand new parts. So I mean, you have to take that into consideration, because it's modular PC. It's not a plastic box that you can't do fuck all with. You can.
Damn. Yo, Depth Sinker's body blows, right? Depth Sinker's like, okay, it seems like you won't drop this, right? So we're just gonna have to keep on cooking, goddammit, right? Shout out to Depth Sinker.
Interchange parts, do whatever you need to do. So it's not apples to apples in that way at all. Yeah. So, but also it comes back to, it's like, so that is the thing. He already had a monitor, mouse, and keyboard. So yes, that PC is $1,000 because he already has those things. It's like if someone buys a Pro, I'm not going to say, oh, if I pop out tomorrow and buy a PS5 Pro, I'm not going to include the price of my TV into that. Otherwise, I'll have to go, well, you see, my PS5 Pro cost me $1,600, and people will be like, well, how? Well, I have to include my TV.
Sorry, I get that, and that's fine if you want.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because you guys have been arguing it for like the past 15, 20 minutes. You do not get that. Obviously, there's some type of disconnect, Mooch.
Make the funny correlation in the snap, but my point is, and Red, you know this. You want to call out names in the PC, the guys that we know both together. Like every time someone,
wow, pocket watching. Why you got to call people out? What
upgrades their PC though, Red? All of our friends that me and you know, they got the OLED monitors.
Anecdotal.
And they got crazy ass shit, right? To play their insanely powerful PCs and see that insane image in front of their face. So that's fine. If Deathsinger wants to say that, that's fine. We won't include TVs. We won't include monitors. But you got to put the keyboard and mouse in there, right? You got to. You didn't put power supply.
Yeah, well, my dog Tardis said he got one for $30, right? A keyboard and mouse, right?
Fly in there. You didn't include motherboard.
Power supply is part of the build. What are you doing?
Oh, did you put that's part of the where was that? But that's what I'm saying. Corey Massey said right here. He's like, what? You're at 589 for just the 5060 Ti. You have $410 left in your $999 build. That's 32 gig of RAM, a motherboard, a case, power supply, and CPU.
He's quoting
and then not just that. Like, this isn't like really talked about, but like, you know, these consoles, or at least the PS5, the Tempest is equivalent to like a DTS or ray tracing audio, right? You can use that on PC software side, but either your CPU has to do it, or in, say, something like Returnal to do the 3D ray trace audio, you need your GPU to do it. And it actually affects performance quite a lot, like depending on the GPU, quite a number of frames. But something like that, the PS5...
did he say ray tracing audio? Yes, he did. He did. I don't know. I don't know.
It essentially has what's equivalent to a Dolby Atmos or better sound card. Then in addition to that, obviously the motherboard, a lot of the cheap PC motherboards, they don't have like Wi-Fi 7. Some of them don't even have Wi-Fi 6.
Wow, Wi-Fi.
Well, you know? Most PC players are hardwired anyway. Like
hardwired,
if you're hardwired, yeah. I don't know anyone.
Oh, I'm plugged in like the Ethernet, buddy. Oh, you got to keep that hoe plugged in, right? Plugged in like the refrigerator, buddy. That's the only way to go.
I will say, any game.
Nice try though, Nib.
If you're competitive like multiplayer, PlayStation, Xbox, PC needs to be hardwired.
Yeah,
I use Wi-Fi 7. I'm on a 2 gigabit connection.
Yeah, Wi-Fi 7. Who cares? I know. It's just, buddy.
Stop the fear mongering.
And goddamn,
we're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
He just moving the goalpost, right? Shout out to Ice Viper. He says you can build a PC for the same price as the Pro, and it will do circles, and you don't need to buy a box. You can put it in a pizza box. Yeah, brother, talk that shit. Talk that shit, brother. It'll run circles around that, bro. But it seems like Nib has a very hard time understanding that, right? And as you guys have noticed, Nib has inserted himself into this discussion, and now he's out here, goddamn.
I am gay for the Pro.
All I can say is it's just sad to see, right? Shout out to Ice Viper.
And my
I'm coming over there, and we're gonna hardwire.
No,
the funny thing
I would
is,
recommend hardwiring too. Yeah,
I would argue that.
Yeah, 1,000%, right? Okay. Now, Mooch is gonna coop. I said coop. Mooch is gonna cope a little bit more, right? I know this is, like I said, we got a big clip. I told you guys this was gonna be a big clip, right? This one isn't that long, right? Pause. But I mean, brother, all I could say was, buddy, they were coping in this one, right?
Dialing back from that, they figured 70 is where it's gonna sit for now.
Yeah. So, shout out to Tarnish, and he's still going on and on about that.
Yeah, and shout out to Tarnish, man. That's my dog right there, right? Tarnish is saying, Nib peddling that Wi-Fi bullshit, and everybody shut it down. Oh, like I said, he tried, right? He tried hard.
The keyboard. Buddy, it's not about the keyboard.
Wait, let's hear that one more time.
Shout out to Tarnish, and he's still going on and on about the keyboard. Buddy, it's not about the keyboard, but you don't understand. Just because you have a $30 keyboard, which is what he said he has.
Yeah. Tarnish, you don't get it. You don't get it, dude.
Stop the fear mongering.
We're fear mongering PC over here, Tarnish. You don't get it.
Doesn't mean that everybody who plays on PC wants a $30 keyboard. I'm just saying,
I do not have a $30 keyboard.
I do not have a $30 keyboard.
Guilty admission.
I'm just trying to say,
and cheap PSUs. Who actually uses that shit, dude? I don't want to fucking touch that shit.
All I'm saying is this: when we're talking about specific builds,
right? And shut up to Gamer Live Studio. He says, Nib and Mooch, shut the fuck up about your dog shit at PSSR Pro trash, buddy.
I am gay for the Pro.
All I can say is,
nope, not happening.
That's literally the whole entire point of the show, right? Oh man, right? And it seems like Red Hood, right? I don't know if he's been on the show before. It seems like he's learning that the hard way.
Not
goddamn.
For a certain person that we know, right? In our small.
I have a cheap keyboard. It doesn't change much. I started off with a real cheap keyboard. Now I have like a Keychron one because I did get into it being thocky, right? Having like a certain sound and everything. I do have a pretty decent price mouse, right? I did have the Razer Viper V3. Now I'm rocking with I think this is the Crazy Light, right? 37 grams. You guys already know what time it is, right? But I mean, that's just me. I wouldn't project that onto everybody,
Census.
Oh yeah, Keychron gang. You already know.
I'm talking about when you're building a PC and and you're like, I want to get into PC gaming. I'm leaving console, or I'm going parallel with console. I want to.
Brother.
Nope, not happening.
Parallel. Parallel. Yeah, Siggs is a keyboard nerd. I did get a little bit caught up into that shit, right? But don't worry, I pulled myself out of that shit, right? Pause. Buddy, there's no parallel to console. Like, come on, you should know this.
Come on, you should know this.
You guys keep on telling yourself that, though.
PC too. You will have a gaming keyboard and mouse. Okay, some of these.
A Rambling Entertain says, my Logitech mechanical keyboard and mouse combo with RGB was $20 on sale, and I've had it for more than since 2022. Yeah, when it comes to like the shit that I spend and everything, I really think it's just a fucking rabbit hole, right? I like the 37 grams and everything, but I will still get cooked, right? I'll still get cooked in Valorant by somebody on a $20 mouse and keyboard, right? And shout out to Cake Man. All right. He says, why do they make it a point to talk about how expensive and powerful their rigs are, but they run a PlayStation podcast almost like their rigs are for plausible deniability? I have a expensive piece, brother. Talking that shit. That's exactly what it is. 1,000% what it is. All right. You guys already know what time it is, right? Let me talk a little bit of shit, right? Shout out to Cake Man. All right, we almost done with this segment right here, right? Let me talk a little bit of shit. I told you guys these guys were coping, buddy.
You guys like pizza?
You guys like pizza, right? Shout out to Cake Man.
I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia, make it a pizza pie. Pizza pie, Felipe, pizza pie. Turn on the ovens, mozzarella, and delicious. Take the dollars, roll it out, toss it again. Pizza pie, make it a
pizza pie, buddy. I told you the coat fire was firing on all cylinders. We're about to wrap this segment up, and then we're gonna get into the low hours. And he was coping about sorrows. I know you guys. I hope you guys are ready, buddy. Oh, and we have some clips with Colin Moriarty. Right? Another clip with Frog Boy Gaming. Oh, buddy. Telling you, we cooking, right? Like I said, I had to go back to the coat fire. I seen you guys really enjoyed the coat fire, buddy. These guys be up here. Just non-stop coke. So much coke, buddy. Your boy Siggs had to get up here and document the dumb shit these guys were saying, man. Shout out to Cake Man. W's in the chat for Cake Man. And also, shout out to Tarnish. She was in there cooking. Tarnish was in there with feet on neck, right? And Nib was just, what's the competition? And my PS5 Pro, ray trace audio and shit. Nib, shut up. Right? Way too easy, buddy, right? I hope you guys are ready. Oh, we already went over the Forza Cope. You gotta remember, Forza just came out, right? We'll let the Forza Cope collect, goddammit. Come on, you should know this, right? Pizza pie, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I really appreciate it, dog. For real, for real. Oh, man, cooking. That's a great point that Cake Man brought up, though. All these guys have like 5090s and shit. But man, they'll go out of their way to fucking fearmonger PC. It is crazy. Crazy. Right? Because don't get me wrong, I know people who are on PC who have consoles and shit like that. But like, I'm a strong believer. Once you play on PC, brother, I just don't see how you can go back. Right? I just don't see how you can go back. But these guys are.
I am gay for the pro.
Gay for the pro, right? Shout out to goddamn Cake Man.
Mice are legitimately mad expensive. Just because you got a $5 one.
Okay, and that is fair. To be fair, there are some expensive mice, right? But that's only if you're in the market for one, right? Like you don't need that to be a PC gamer.
That's fine. But don't say that you can't count it in the build. That's all I was making a point. It's just that
Richard Omega says it needs to simmer until Wednesday, a day after the standard release. Yeah, we got to let the Forza cope. It's developing, buddy. It's developing, right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says they're going to cope more about the Xbox Helix drops with Steam. You notice they've been trying to say, it hasn't even been confirmed yet. Especially when we find out that PlayStation is still putting games on PC. Because remember, right, from what we're hearing with Sorrows, that shit is not selling well, right? At least it's not estimated to be selling well. But you guys already know, man. Shout out to Sponge Leader.
That's simple. It's like if the controller wasn't in the box, I would have to add the $69 controller for the PS5. I can't be like, I have.
Okay, but they have like scuff controllers that are like $200, right? And you'll never see a PC guy saying, you got to buy the PS5 Pro, then you got to buy the TV, then you got to pay $200 for the scuff controller. Like, nobody does that, dog. You did that shit and you got called out for it. You got cooked for it and you deserved it, buddy. Suffer, mooch.
One that kind of works, and I bought a Razer, one that's wired only, and it was $8. Okay, I got it.
Right, PC stands for personalized computer. Comparing it to consoles is the biggest waste of time because why the hell would I look to build a PS5 in the first place? Yeah, just install Linux on it. Yo, talk that shit, Rambley.
But I'm still gonna go. I'm gonna count a $69 controller if I'm doing a PS5 that doesn't come if it didn't come with a controller. I'm saying you have to put these things in the build. I'm not arguing that you have a $30 one or you have to buy a $200 keyboard. You don't. But you do have to put
Okay, then what the fuck are you arguing then?
in the build. And if you don't understand
No, you don't. No one puts that in the build. Only you do that, Mooch.
that to the two guys talking in the
I
chat,
felt like your argument was valid.
yeah, Kofi, right? I mean, that's all I'm trying
Yeah, Kofi thought it was valid.
to say. When I have my PC builds, I have a keyboard and mouse in the build.
So
Okay, right. Now peep this shit because there is just a wee bit little more of cope left at this shit, right? I mean, goddamn. I don't know why this struck such a nerve with Mooch, right? But is he putting the yearly online? That's a great point, right? That's a great point, right?
What you would be comfortable.
Right, shut up to Bandit Season. He says, PC Master Race, argue with your mama, right? And listen, they're trying hard, God damn it, right?
Need war.
They're trying oh so hard, buddy, and all I can say is I'm just watching the code. I'm just watching the code, man, documenting it, right? Shout out to Bandit Season.
Yeah, what would you play? What would you
by
use?
yourself, right?
You know?
I mean,
You don't
to
have
be
to-
honest, though, that is my mouse and keyboard I've had. It was like what? Keyboard was like 150, mouse was like 100, 250 all in. But that was in like 2018. So I mean, by now, yeah, I mean, I've kept with them. I've upgraded my PC a bunch, but I still got the mouse and keyboard. Guess what? Because they still work, and you know, I absolutely love Razer mouse and keyboard. So
Yeah, Razer does make good mice.
I mean,
Yeah, 100%.
That's-
I mean,
Yeah, and that makes sense.
Right. Like, I'm not gonna lie, your boy Siggs is a mouse whore, right? Like, I got the Razer Viper V4. I don't even use that shit. But to be fair, I be goddamn scheming on the Micro Center shit. I'll go in and exchange it and everything, right? But you know, you never know when you got to pull out the Razer Viper V4.
Death Singer. That's what I'm saying. Tarnish. That's what I'm saying. You heard it right from Death Singer, right there. I mean, like, that's
Right.
and I'm
And
not
shout
saying,
out to Bashy the Washy. He says, I mean, if they don't add a $300 Helix gaming PS5 controller with the cost of the Pro like me, it doesn't count. If they don't add a $300 Hex gaming PS5 controller with the cost of the Pro like me, it doesn't count, eh? Talk that shit, Bashy the Washy, right? Up here cooking, man.
if you found a great deal, that's awesome. But you can't just say because the lowest common denominator. You know what I mean? Like that's not.
well,
what,
it also PC. This is the thing with PC. You can't bundle PC gamers together because PC is a very individual thing.
True.
That's correct.
So if you want to spend 30 on a keyboard,
Go ahead.
That's your choice.
That's correct.
See, unlike console, where it's like this is your controller, this is your box, you can't deviate.
no, but
from
that's not true though, dude. You could buy like a controllerless console used from like, you know,
Oh yeah, you can get a controller, but what you get in the box is what you get in the box, right? Pause.
Craigslist, eBay,
Yeah, but then you need to go buy a
CEX.
controller.
Yeah, but you could buy a controller that's
That's what
not
I'm saying. But what
$69.
if you already
can
got
get
one, or your cousin's got
there's-
one, or
there's
something
cheap-
like that? Like,
there's
there's
cheap-
always going to be these sorts of things.
Well,
There's
yeah,
cheap
but
wired
it's like
controllers that are
if-
cheap.
If I'm building a new PC and you tell
Or
me
you could buy a third-party one, cheapest
Yeah, third-party
chips,
cheap
from
one, yeah.
AliExpress for like $10.
$10,
you know, like,
$15.
Yeah, you could do the same thing with the mouse and keyboard, so
Yeah.
it changes
Yeah.
nothing.
I mean,
Like,
that's
the
what-
Exactly.
That's why I
So
said
that's why
I'm
I'm
saying it's all
saying let's just
relative.
stick
It's,
to it.
right. That's,
Yeah.
that's what I
It's
meant
like
by
when-
it's all relative. I said that a long time ago in this conversation. Is that whenever that's why I said it, I don't really understand. I don't quite understand the flex.
Oh,
because
that's
for
what it
anything
is.
you can do cheaper, that's true. But then the console can get cheaper. You can go buy it used. You can get a third party.
Brother, the flex is it's a fucking PC. All the things you can do with the PC, brother. And that's the crazy thing about this is they love to talk about this conversation only with graphics, right? The PC will nuke the fucking graphics discussion, and there's way more use that you get out of the PC, but they never get into that shit.
Controller, you can get. There's a lot of options there. You don't need PSN.
There is not a lot of
You know,
options.
there's all these. We can all do this. We can do this all
I mean,
night. It doesn't
literally.
Brother, like literally the option, especially like with some of the games that are not going to be cross-gen, it's like literally just next-gen, right? Next-gen consoles, there's not a lot of options, right? You got the PS5, you got the PS4, right? Like, that's it, goddammit. At least for the PlayStation guys, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washy. He says, those cats don't understand the whole idea behind PC. It can range from cheap to most expensive. The entry barriers are low and can be upgraded. Yes! And that's a good point because when I first started, I had a very cheap mouse, a very cheap keyboard. And over time, right, you start to you start to say, hey, I would like to experiment with this, experiment with that, and you can upgrade over time. And I think that's the beauty of PC, for real, right? Shout out to Bashu Washi. Great point.
I'm like the friggin'. I'm a charity here in my family, literally, because I buy
Be a good consumer.
We know, Nib.
mostly physical. My cousins and everything just borrow the games off me.
That's what you got.
They're not even
yeah. It's not like you're playing them,
paying
right?
for games. They're literally not even paying for
I'm
games.
moving.
I'm just like,
I'm
well,
moving.
I'm done with it. Here you go.
If I ever move to England,
Yeah. Well, thanks for adding that to the conversation, Nib. Nib is like a charity to his family. Congrats.
I will move next to Nib. I'll tell you guys that right now. That's
But then
exactly where I'm
again,
going.
if you're saying every time you make a brand new PC and you have to include the monitor and whatnot, so every time you go out and buy a brand new console, you have to include your TV and whatnot, right?
Boom.
No. I wouldn't include monitor at all.
Not
What? No. This is what you guys were just fucking arguing for the past 30 minutes. Now they're just like, no, buddy.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
What the fuck have we been doing? Yo, this is insane. One more time, brother. One more time.
You make a brand new PC and you have to include the monitor and whatnot, so every time you go out and buy a brand new console, you have to include your TV and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
No. I wouldn't include
No.
monitor at all.
Not monitor every
Then what the fuck were you doing this whole conversation?
time, but you for me,
No,
yeah,
but you
see,
can connect
Dessinger-
your PC to your
Dessinger-
TV though.
Dessinger, you said everything with PC, you cannot group people together, right? You just said that. I'm speaking. What do you always say on the show? You're always like me. You're like my opinion. That's what you always say.
Yes.
So for me, I have built 2 PCs.
Okay.
And I bought 2 monitors that were brand new for those
Be a good consumer.
Okay, good for you.
PCs because I wanted a better monitor that could handle what I just built that my PC can output. I wanted the
You need a new monitor every time. Yeah, if you're Mooch, yes.
as you would say, premium experience. So
yeah, my premium experience, dude. You're gonna have to upgrade your monitor
Do I
too.
need to? Can't force that onto someone else.
No,
That's-
but I'm going to sound like Death Singer here with all the games that you talk about for the past year. I don't care about that. I'm talking about me. I'm saying to you that
Yeah, you're projecting and you're coping, buddy. He sounds like Frog Boy now. Exactly. That's what you've been doing this whole entire time, and you've been arguing about it.
my
But
experience,
then you
right?
can't
Now,
force, but
that's
then you
fine.
can't force that onto someone else.
yeah, but
Yes.
when you're making your comparison of PC spending versus console, you're making that argument and you're standing firm on X, right, on Twitter.
On Twitter. Wow.
We need war.
So this is why I showed you guys the fucking tweet, right? And I want to remind you guys, buddy. This tweet was from fucking May 8th, right? So this is damn near 8 days ago. This tweet, he really fucked up with that shit, right? He really fucked up with that shit. He shouldn't have put out this tweet. Moral of the story, that shit was on fucking Mooch's mind. And he won't let it go. Yeah, he won't let it go.
Telling you, well, a console gamer can go buy a used console, and now the delta raises. Right now, the difference between
But then again, when I built that PC, who brought up the PS? Because I never once compared it to the Pro because it's not comparable. It's more powerful than the Pro. So why would I compare something that is lesser?
Oh, that was Nib. That was Nib. It was him. God damn it! It was him. And the whole time I was saying, "Don't do it!" Right? Don't do it. It reminded me of that scene from the fucking what was it? The Interstellar. It reminded me of the Interstellar where he's like banging and he's looking at his past self. He's like, don't do it. Don't engage with this guy. He's just...
I am gay for the Pro.
Right, you built your friend a PC. You were not building him something to compete with the PS5 Pro, right? Like, this whole conversation just got dragged into some bullshit.
Than it to it, right? That would be a stupid thing to compare. That's like getting a 5090 PC and comparing it to the Pro. That's a dumb thing to do.
Yes.
We know the 5090 completely nukes everything, right?
Yeah.
So
Right.
it's like, okay,
But
so why? So I never made that comparison.
But you were flexing. You were like, look what I did.
Oh. Well, no, but that's because
Okay.
I said I was able to build a PC for 1,000, which was more powerful, but then that was in...
But you were flexing.
We need war.
You shouldn't have came at the PS5 Pro like that, right? We had to set you straight.
Death Singer,
With what you
when
were
the
saying.
when the PS5 came out, IGN did like 15 videos on I can build a PS5 for $500. They're all over the place. So what do you? I don't know. Like, who cares?
Oh, you
like I don't get your flex. That's my point. I don't understand. Like what? Great.
But I didn't flex anything. I just made
Like,
a statement that I built a
IGN did
PC
it
for 1,000.
IGN did it 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were like, you posted it.
Yo, do you guys hear this shit? He's so mad. Yeah, but you were flexing. Yo, he's hella mad. He's so mad that DevSig is like, look at this PC that I bought for $1,000, right? More bang for than the PS5 Pro. Oh, that fact hurt this man so much, right? Shut up the Rock Wolf. This whole conversation is about hurt feelings. That's exactly what it is. And the truth is finally coming out, right? He's saying, I don't get your flex, right? Like, buddy, just think about all the things that you can do on a PC, right? Shout out to PCs, right? As a gamer, right? You think you'd be interested in that, especially someone with a 5090, but this just shows, buddy.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
You're just a PS5 cheerleader. That's all you care
You're
about.
like, look what I did for my friend, and it whoops console's ass, or so. I don't know. You said something about console in there. I don't know.
I think, Mooch, I will say on that conversation, right? Like,
He did not say that, right? And you guys know. I'll pull it up one more time. He said, built this for $1K for a friend, basically the same price as a Pro, but way more bang for your buck, right? He didn't say anything about it whooping that console's ass, all right? That's just what you took away from it, right?
We need war.
You just took, from what we see, you took that personally, right? And that led to you crashing out.
Again, I'm not trying to flex. I'm just being truthful, right?
Oh,
you know,
Nib, shut up.
I use MDRZ one,
Yes.
right? They're like, what, £2,000?
Right.
My MacBook Pro M5 Pro is spec'd out. It's worth $3,500 or something.
Be a good consumer.
Okay, Nib.
So sometimes, like, when we always talk about cost, sometimes people do not game on console because of cost. It's because of convenience. And
That's my point with with the people I know. Like we all say in real life, that game, they game for convenience.
Oh, yeah. You mean the guys on PS5 who play COD and Madden, right?
They're not. They don't want to even talk about DLSS and VRAM and shit. They don't care. I know.
Yeah. Well, can you get them on the show, right? Because all you guys were talking about was Mapisser and all that bullshit.
That's so hard. That's what I try to say all the time. I'm like, what we talk about in the community is great, but when you talk about say whatever you want, right? But you had PS4 sold 117 million. The PS5's almost at 100 million. You wait and see what this next 12 months with GTA 6 does. It's probably going to surpass the PS4, I would think, at the end of the life cycle. I think at the end of the PS4.
I'm actually 50-50 on this, so I'm very interested.
Oh, I think it will be. I think it will. I mean, but GTA 6 has a huge play here, by the way.
Oh my God. Okay. And it all roads lead to GTA 6 and console sales, right? Come on, you guys should know this, right? Okay, here's the last cope, I promise. We got a little bit of goddamn Mooch. He went on to cope a little bit more about X and everything, right? I'm sorry, that was a very lengthy yeah, right back. And you see how it switched? You guys peep that? You guys peep how like the tone and everything, like it was console sales, right? Like, oh, okay. console sale, right? Shut up the Gamer Life Studio. He says, pay for convenience with the 30-day ankle monitor. Oh, buddy. Oh, wait a minute. It's your 15-day ankle monitor, right? And once they shine in one time, then it becomes permanent and they don't have to worry about it, right? Shout out to Gamer Life Studio, right? We also got Cake Man, right? Shout out to Cake Man. He says, are these the same guys that when PlayStation releases Pisser Super Saiyan 2, right, will make a 20-minute video going through all the settings? Yes!
I am gay for the Pro.
Yes, exactly. That's why we've already shot through that narrative as well. The whole, the more convenience and everything, toggle with settings and everything. And whenever they get like settings and everything, they glaze the fuck out of it, man. Shout out to Cake Man, right? Cooking with grease.
You outlet.
Okay, now peep this shit because Nib is gonna sit here and start coping about this shit. 1 second. One last cope from Nib. God damn it.
1K.
I like that.
Can I say something? I was gonna get me like cancelled or something, but I'm just a little hating on even more. But I have to come out with this hot take, right?
Okay, let's hear it, Nib.
It's so sorry, right? But you know, people who like don't have a life outside of social media.
Oh, you.
Like these days, because of the monetization of social media, I feel like I'm less inclined to necessarily know whether to fully buy into these opinions, because a lot of we all do it. We troll a little bit, right? And it gets a lot of
yeah. But isn't he monetized on Twitter, right? Like Nib, like you're talking about yourself. Like, come on, Nib.
Engagement. But there's some people who have an entire career out of that now, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, and without being bad, like, I'm not going to name any names, but some of them I know they don't
Oh, yeah, I noticed that with you guys. You guys always sneak this. You'll never say any names.
actually have careers and stuff outside of their, like, YouTube
Yo,
or,
give me an.
Oh, is he talking? I know who he's talking about.
What's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
Talking about Lono.
Real quick.
Red.
So, you know, so, like, and
Yo,
whereas, like,
shout out to Passy the Wazzy. He says, so flexing is fine when you do it with mid-gen refresh versus base console, but it's very bad phase and personal when you do it with the PC and the Pro. Yes. All I can say is
moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
You know, we're moving the goalposts. That's what we do, right? Shout out to Passy the Wazzy.
a lot of, you know, people who, even us on here, some we might be referred to as fanboys, but we all actually have careers and things going on and families and everything else.
My careers and families, right?
Outside, right?
Yeah.
Even some of the PlayStation cats that a lot of people hate, you know, as far as I am aware, they're like,
I mean, well, hate is a strong word, right? They just get farmed and laughed at for the silly shenanigans that they did in this stream right here.
in IT, they're like quite high up. Some of them are coders and, you know, IT technicians and everything. And I think one guy's a business analyst.
Yeah. All the PlayStation fanboys have families, and they're all very learned, got degrees and high-paying jobs and everything.
I know it's not necessarily public knowledge, but I speak to some of them privately.
Trust me, bro. My sources. Yeah. You speak to them privately, and all the PlayStation fanboys, they're just doing so well in life. They're just so well adjusted. Yes.
You know? So I kind of know roughly in what careers different people are in. So those kind of people are like, I know whatever they do on X, it's like, it's not that meaningful for them. Like outside of this, we have, you know, things earning us proper bread, you know? Whereas if this was your X personality was your whole life, that would be more concerning because you need that paycheck, right? Like, and it does.
Wow, he's talking about Lono, right? I know Lono's not on X like that. He is on Twitter, but he's talking about Lono. All PlayStation fanboys resonate a lot with the Sorrow story too. I've noticed that.
Hey, like, let's be honest. Like, I remember a few hit tweets and stuff. Like, I think like my last. Before I bought the house or whatever, like, because I was more active, they haven't been tweeting much. There was a couple
Oh, Nib, shut your ass up, buddy. You've been tweeting your ass off. What are you talking
of
about?
tweets I made, and I remember that particular 2-week fortnight, my payout was like $500.
Oh,
and $500, fine if you like have a career and stuff and business or whatever.
So you're monetized. So why are we going on this little rant right here when you're literally fucking monetized yourself and you be on Twitter, goddamn.
We need war.
All the time hitting us up with Twitter essays and shit.
Might not be too much. For some people, for 2 weeks, $500 is going to make a difference, right?
Yeah, it's a big difference.
So
Absolutely.
you would be more compelled to make those kind of edgy or, you know, those kind of tweets that garner that reaction.
Yeah, it gets that reaction.
And
That's right.
I think, the public just needs to be aware that you need to.
No, you need to be aware, buddy. Right? You were coping and seething about sorrows to the point where one of your PlayStation friends had to let you know that you need to put "I'm not interested in it."
Keep in mind that the people espousing these views, they do get clicks. And
Is he poor shaming? And in a roundabout way, that's what he's doing. He's pretty much saying that, like, all the people who are talking bad about PlayStation or who make fun of fanboys, I guess he's saying that they don't have steady jobs and careers and everything, and that he's talked to the PlayStation guys behind the scenes, and they're all, you know, really learned, like I said, have degrees and whatnot. It's just a whole bunch of goddamn cope is what it is, right? He's basically describing grifting. Yeah, for sure.
Money from it. So just as you might not trust, for example, a journalist or review outlet because they're getting, like, you know, promo copies or gifts or whatever, treat random people on the internet, including
saying you don't like Sorrows is grifting, pretty much.
Me and including Mooch the same way. Like, we could have our own financial benefits as well for saying the things that other people are saying. So just keep.
Yeah, and that's what makes you guys fanboys is you guys really don't get any incentives, but you're still.
I am gay for the Pro.
Right? That's what makes it so funny.
I might.
Yeah, because like, I make the tweets and I don't even have premium. I just do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, I don't have premium either. But
yeah. Ironically, I think the only person really who has premium is Nib. Right, that was just a shit ton of projection right there.
I do it for the love of the game. I don't even monetize it because I could probably make some good money.
He just likes trolling for free.
I just love doing it because it's just enjoyable. Because I could drop a tweet and then I'll come back like 6 hours later and I'll be like, "Oh, let's."
Hey, well, you dropped this tweet. You dropped that tweet earlier, and that shit had Mooch seed. All right, I just wanted to show you guys a little bit of the Nib projection. Right, you guys already know what time it is now, right? It's time to get into the Lono hours, buddy. And we got more Sorrowscope. We got more Sorrowscope. We got Lono seething, right? Just a tinge of a little bit of Xbox bad as well, right? Hope you guys is ready for this shit, right? But give me a quick second, right? Because that coffee is going through your boy Sigs, right? Let me put this song on right now, right? I got a banger for you guys. Oh, yeah, you guys already know. We got some more stuff for you. God damn it. It's time for the Lono hours, right? Let me play this. You guys already know this is the only one I could play in a time like this, and it's really fitting. Right before we listen to goddamn Lono, right?
I'm going to persevere. I'm going to punch through the boundaries.
Demons in the corner. Cake Man knows.
You know, that person that they say I can't be, and I'm going to be successful no matter what. But even though I have done that, there's still this back here. This song. In the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. Trying to hit this beat on time. Keep my eyes wide open, looking on the horizon. I'm putting my time in, digging up this mine, searching for a cherry diamond. Looking for these nuggets of truth, I need to find them. But until then, I'll carry on grinding. 1 year older, alcoholic former. I can feel the dark side getting colder. I made a deal with the devil on my shoulder. All I can do is to keep the demons in the corner. Give my pig a fish, feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. 1 more drop and we'll be okay. Or maybe I should save it for a rainy day. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough. Don't believe in the lies of he, cause I'm a super blind man, but I still see the blackest eyes like a black-eyed pea. Words crystallize as I'm flowing on the beat. Look into the water at my reflection. 5'12" with a mayonnaise complexion. Drink some whale tail from my depression. Captain Ahab on a ship with no direction. I am a man sitting on an island alone with 2 gin bottles and a microphone. Writing my message on a scroll and throw it into the Dead Sea like a skipping stone. Spinning in this vortex unknown. Riding on a whale until I'm home. It's not that deep, but don't look below, cause before you know it, you'll get caught in the undertow. Take another trip down to Total Wine. Pour another drink in my cup. Drink it all down to the bottom line. All this money, it'll never be enough. Now I think I'm feeling fine, so I polish this rhyme like a diamond in the rough. Try to free my mind, put my nose to the grind, put my pen to the paper when things get tough.
Alrighty, you guys already know. That shit is such a banger, right? Like, such a banger, it's fucking ridiculous, right? Extremely ridiculous. Okay. Now it's time to get into the Lono hours. Buddy, was he seething, right? Was he seething? Okay, let me pull this shit up. Right? Give a pig a fish, you'll feed him for a day, but don't take away his bottle of Tanqueray. Oh my god, yo, that song is such a fucking banger. Okay. And thank God that, you know, we've had some Lono content, right, just brewing in the background because Buddy, just like the rest of these cats, he has been up here just holding on to that GTA 6, those GTA 6 fluff streams, right? All the lol cows have been running with those GTA 6 fluff streams, but don't worry, right? Your boy Six, we got some shit right here, right? And you won't believe how we start off this segment, the game that we start off with Lono defending in this segment, right? Okay, this one right here it is. This is from 3 days ago, by the way. Right. If I do the quick maths, I believe that's 72 hours, right? Okay. All right. So we find ourselves Rockstar Silence is ending, right? This guy, I'm telling you, he was GTA 6 baiting this whole week. Got 28,000 views on this video, right? I ain't mad at him, but mind you, this will be the same person who talks about what people do for clicks and views and everything. Mind you, ain't shit dropped yet. Nonetheless, right? Come on, you should know this. You guys know that's how these guys get down, but you guys will never believe what game this guy starts off defending.
It's like rockets in Halo. Yo, greetings, Rulak here. I don't know how to say that. Yo, what's good, Hilly? $80 for 30 FPS. Oof. When is the earnings call? Next week.
Oh, my bad. Wrong timestamp. Yikes. Almost fucked up there. God damn it.
Yet, you know.
There were no pre-orders? No, there were not.
Thoughts on Game of the Year Industry Plant mixtape? I don't think it's an industry plant. I think one guy at IGN liked.
Oh, brother, the game is definitely a plant. Right? Isn't the person who like funded the shit, isn't she like the daughter of the fucking CEO of Oracle, right? Like all the fucking journalists are giving it 10 out of 10. Oh, no, stop.
It a lot. There are other people that really liked it. Gene Park really liked it.
I mean, all the journalists enjoyed it.
I don't you think Gene's part of some weird industry plan? He doesn't give a frick, dude.
No one's saying that Gene is a part of the industry plan. What?
My man's battling cancer. He don't give a frick about that. He thought it was
no one said that.
It's a dope game. Just leave people.
Yeah, it's literally an industry plan. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like literally the person who funded the shit or founded the shit, whatever the fuck, literally is the daughter of one of the CEOs of fucking Oracle. Like what the fuck?
Alone who liked the game. Who cares? IGN giving it a 10. It's some random guy who reviews for IGN. It doesn't matter. IGN doesn't matter. That's the real
IGN doesn't matter. Yeah, after they gave us Sorrows to 7.
Lesson to learn here. Mixtape's not some industry plant. People got a nostalgic injection in their heart. That's all that happened. Not a game. That can be your opinion. You can have the opinion that it's not a game. Don't buy it. Don't play it. Plenty of people are playing it and having a great time. Who cares? Who cares?
I mean, you're starting to get a little bit worked up, Lono. It seems like you care.
You know what I mean? Like, people are like, oh, my heart. The nostalgia of Smashing Pumpkins and those memories I had as a teenager. Just let them. You sound like you are a male feminist.
Right, I see Rockwolf. He says, to be fair, I have a friend who likes mixtape, but he's a DJ and likes music, so there's that. I mean, I'm not saying that there isn't people who won't like the game, but it just seems like there's a disconnect between a lot of the people who reviewed it are saying it's a 10 out of 10, right? The other people like us, the regular gamers, we're seeing and there's no gameplay and everything. So I do think the critique is fair and everything. With the heavy push that this game is getting for it to be like perfect and everything, but it just doesn't reflect when you look at the player numbers.
That's what games are supposed to be about. They're supposed to be about having an experience that impacts you in a way where the art transcends the screen and tickles your brain and your. You sound like you are a male feminist.
Your
heart. No, it's a fact. Your opinion can't be a fact. If you think your opinion can be a fact, the conversation doesn't need to go further than it already has. It's pointless to talk to you. That's
wow.
You can have the opinion.
Oh, wow.
I hammer them.
Yeah, your opinion doesn't matter, right? Only Lodo's opinion matters.
It's not a game. Great, don't play it. Skip it. But do us all a favor and skip out of the conversation too. Who?
I knew that was coming, right?
I hammer them.
I knew that was coming. Yeah, get the frick out of here. He doesn't know where the fuck he's at, buddy. Walk him around the corner, Lono.
Who cares if people are liking it? I'm not.
It matters in the end of the day when your game is not nominated for a reward because a game planted by rich people and reviewed by people who hate games and gamers. Oh, you know what? Bashi the Washi just called. I could see that being a problem, right? Shout out to Bashi the Washi. I'll tell you what, right? If that game starts getting nominated and everything, then now that will expose a lot for sure, right? Shout out to Bashi the Washi.
Play it. I have no interest in playing it. Yeah. It looks like a game.
And mind you, he just told this guy to leave the conversation, but he's saying he doesn't care.
That I would not like. Everybody was over the moon about Dispatch.
Okay.
I was bored out of my skull in Dispatch.
I liked Dispatch at first, but it got a little weird to say the least.
Do you know what I didn't do? I didn't go on tirades and attack people and say it wasn't a game. It's a glorified Netflix series where you push buttons every once in a while.
Oh, but you'll go on tirades and attack people over Soros.
And I can't believe people gave this such roaring scores. Like, I would have watched it as a show. You know, if it was on Netflix, I would have watched it. But I didn't get all like my underwear all twisted up on myself and get upset and angry and mauled at people about it. I was like, this game's not for me. It's not for me. It doesn't speak to me. It doesn't.
Oh, well, he's never like that with Ecobot games. Never like that with Ecobot games.
Talk to the part of me that Art talks to. Me and Dispatch, we just didn't align. And people that loved it.
Oh, like with the Ninja Gaiden.
Have a ball, man. I'm glad there are development studios that make weird or different or divergent stuff. I love it. I don't have to play it to appreciate that it exists. Because you sound like you are a male feminist.
It just seems like maybe he doesn't know like the stuff that's truly surrounding this game, like the facts that are being brought up and whatnot. So he's just yapping.
Because it means somebody out there is being touched by it. Somebody's being impacted by it who's not me. There are people who eat, drink, and sleep Pokemon. I don't. And I'm glad they can catch their mons. You know?
Yeah, just code. Right? Wicked work, right? I say it all the time, right? Not only will they defend PlayStation games, they just defend dog shit games as well. Okay, now here we have a little bit of a code switching segment, right? As you guys know, Lono, he loves. I don't even really know how to describe it, right? just listen to this shit right here, right? Some of you guys are gonna know the picture that I'm showing, right? With everything going on at the NBA and everything. Look at this shit right here.
One comes in from Broken Earth. Listen, I've never heard of this gentleman before today, and I don't ball, and I don't watch ball.
Uh-huh.
But I love this energy.
Oh, yeah. A hater. This is him with the marathon streams. Oh, yeah, definitely.
This speaks to me, okay?
We
This
know.
is art. I mean, you want to talk about art that speaks
yeah, whenever Xbox releases anything.
to you. I don't ball. I don't watch ball. I have never heard of this fine gentleman before today, but I
Whoa, you said what, right?
yeah.
Calling him a fine gentleman, whoa.
Love this freaking picture. I want this on a t-shirt. I'd be like, this is energy that feeds my soul right here. Oh, I love it. I love everything about that picture. Every time I see it in my feed, it makes me smile. It just makes me smile, dude. I love it. It's not me at all. It's not my vibe. It's not my sport. It's not my people. And I'm like,
whoa. Whoa, wait a minute, right? What do you mean by that, Lono?
Oh, it's not my vibe. It's not my sport. It's not my people. And I'm like, I love it.
Oh, it's not your people, right?
I love everything about this dude. I love this picture so much. Oh my gosh. No, I know why he's sitting there. I'm from Ohio. I was drinking that up.
Right? Yeah, chill, Lono. Yeah, not his people, buddy. I'm sorry, my chat had to fucking reload. I was missing all your guys' fucking chats, right? Wow. Well, who the fuck is this? Oh, that's Dylan Brooks, right? He was trolling LeBron, right? Not his people, right? I gotta play that one more time for you guys.
I know why he's sitting there. I'm from
one more time.
Sport is not my people, and I'm at all. It's not my vibe. It's not my sport. It's not my people, and I'm like, I love it. I love everything about.
Yeah, your people. What do you mean by that? Lono? Right? What do you mean? I might have to clip that and just play "Not My People"
about this dude.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks is not really that good at basketball either. Yeah, he's really just a shit talker. That's what's crazy.
I love this picture so much. Oh my gosh. No, I know why he's sitting there.
Yeah.
I know why he's sitting there.
Oh, even though he's not your people, you know?
I'm from Ohio. I was drinking that up. I was drinking that up. I'm like, dude, I'm from Canton, Ohio. This is good stuff right here.
Yeah, not my people. That's all I gotta say. That's the main reason I showed you this shit, right? And don't worry, it continues. God damn it, it always continues with Lono, right? Oh, y'all say nah? Dylan was hooping this year. Oh wow, so he was balling this year. Actually, from what I've seen, he was not very good, right? But I most of the time put it like this. Most of the time when I see him on Twitter and shit, it's for him talking shit and trolling.
Off of that is horrific. That's cultural appropriation, Hadigan. You shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, buddy, well, you try to code switch all the time, homie.
Listen. There are many crimes being committed by AI, okay? We should not be adding culture appropriation to the list. Do you understand what I'm saying to you, sir?
Wow.
This is a...
Then we got Reforged Raph, right? Jumping out the gym. Jumping out the gym. Holy, right? This is how he be feeling internally whenever he be saying homie.
Offensive at every level.
Yo, his fucking Discord is cooking him. I know you guys cook me, but this is wicked.
Offensive. I mean, this is bad, okay? This is AI. This is a racial slur in the form of AI. Like, you can't do that, bro.
Oh, well, they made you one of his people.
That is so... AI is guilty of so much. Why would you add to the list of bad things that it has done?
Yeah, for the wannabe homie, yeah.
You know, why would you do that? That is terrible. That is truly terrible. That's crazy work, dude. That's crazy work. Oh, man. It's time for my whole new career to start.
Wow. Oh. Yikes, we don't need to go down that alley again, right? Okay, now peep this, because like I said, it continues. I'm never gonna let him live down that my people shit. I'm definitely clipping that shit. Now peep this shit right here.
GJX, are you in the building? He just tweet. You can't tweet that. You can't put that out there. People are gonna see that, dude.
Wow, somebody actually tweeted that shit out, right? Shout out to Psalms. He says, Lono giving me trailer trash, background vibes. Like, yo, that picture, it just reminded me of Riff Raff, right? I don't know what the hell Riff Raff has been on, but it just reminded me of Reforged Raph. God damn it, right? I might have to actually make that emoji, actually, now that I think about it, right? Shout out to Psalms, man.
At least you did it. I didn't do it. You know what I mean? Listen, I've been canceled. I've been canceled for less. I'm not about to get canceled by y'all for cultural appropriation. You know what I'm saying? I've a lot of my audience.
We get it, homie.
That's a lot of my audience, dude. You can't break this relationship that I have. Please.
No, it was Malibu's Most Wanted. Yeah, I could see that.
Lono's rapper name, Say No. Even Say No? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that says.
Hey, yeah, that could be a rapper name, the Say No to Rage.
It's going to be a Rockstar Take-Two sale. What do you mean, y'all? That's y'all's favorite question to ask.
Yeah, what is this homie talking about, right? I tell you, this always happens with these types of conversations. These conversations always pop up with Lono, this little code switching guy here.
Take-Two sale.
One more time.
What do you mean, y'all?
Yeah, what do you mean, y'all?
Y'all's favorite question to ask.
Yeah, but who's y'all?
What do you mean, y'all? I'm doing a twit longer right now. I'm telling you, you want to make me sweat. That'll make me sweat. Like, I've been through a cancel brigade. That would be, I think that would be scarier. Please don't. You know what I mean? Just temporarily rescind a couple of the invitations that I have, to the cookout. And then,
Yo, this nigga right here, yo. He said, just rescind my invitations to the cookout, right? Like, this is what I mean by this little code switcher right there. Huh? This is what I'm saying. He's done said my people. He's saying y'all and all this shit. Now he's saying he's going to lose his invitation to the cookout. I'm telling you right here, this guy right here is something else. I've never seen anything like this, dog.
Rescind a couple of the invitations that I have.
This man is giving me secondhand embarrassment for being white. I'm like, brother, this is wicked work.
And then, then we can go back to normal.
Yeah. The invitations were never sent, right?
Synth Potato says, I don't think
Okay, right. Now, okay, now peep this, right? Because he was bagging a little bit this week as well, right? I think he hit the goal, right? And there was a Madam stream, right? So you guys already know your boy Six is gonna be looking into that. But peep this.
It really does. Guys, if you've been watching the show today and you're anxiously awaiting the GTA 6 trailer 3, whether or not it's
which is
nope. Not happening.
And I know I say it all the time, hindsight's 2020, but 3 days ago it didn't happen, right? But you were up here clickbaiting.
Shows up. Be sure to hit the like button on YouTube. When you do that, all right, when you just take a quick second and you hit the thumbs up button, it does help me out. Also, if you guys watch on a regular basis, right? If you watch on a regular basis and you want to support the content directly, the best way to do that in a direct way is a membership. It's $5. It's something that, you know, the YouTube audience is very apprehensive about. So we try to make it worth your while. We do green.
Well, I think it's more so when you like bag and you ask people like 30 times in a stream. I think people get a little apprehensive about that.
Segments in the Discord. We give you access to the Discord. It's basically a whole community that you get access to for $5 a month. You get a badge, you get emotes. It's literally how I do this full time. So if it's something that you can do, I would greatly appreciate that. If you can't, it's totally understandable. We do lots of gifting here. You might get a gifted member.
Yeah. It's totally understandable. I'm just going to keep on bringing it up, asking you guys for money, right? Maybe you'll be able to do it another day if you can't do it today, right? I mean, holy, all right? While Sponge saying he put his kids in the reaction. What? Sponge, you have kids, right? Crazy. Let me look and see. All right. I'll check it out later, right? I'll check it out later, right? Shout out to Sponge. We do got the low-no hours. We got to document, goddammit, right? And shout out to Dave Reezy. Raisins in the potato salad. No cookout for you, Lono. That's what, buddy. That's what I'm saying. He's over here. Oh, rescind my invitations. It's like, brother, you were never invited to the cookout, Lono, right? And they would get you out of there.
I hammer them.
Oh, buddy, you would get hammered, right? Pause, right? They would get you out of the cookout quickly, right? Once you start code switching and saying homie and everything.
$130. Well, that's great. That's a great price then.
Okay, now peep this. He's going to explain a certain thing that he doesn't do with his streams.
Can we see Twitch chats on screen?
Yeah.
No, I don't show the chat.
Oh.
The platforms get weird about that, and I don't really typically put chat on stream so people can see, because it just invites some idiot coming in, figuring out a creative way to spell the N-word, and then I've got that in my...
Stop the fear mongering.
Oh, buddy, stop the fear mongering, buddy. Put the chat on the screen. Let people see what you're chatting. And this is the same shit that fucking DSP tries to say. You just don't want to see when people be in there cooking your ass, right? And it's funny, the only person saying little edgy jokes and everything is you. You're the one in there saying these people are not my people and talking about invitations to the cookout and shit.
Broadcast on the screen. So I don't tend to do that.
Yeah, no fun zone. Yeah, no fun zone. But you guys can give me a membership though, right? But no chats on the screen, dude. Literally word for word, exactly what fucking DSP says, man. And shout out to Psalm. He says, if I see dreads on this man, I'm calling the hood, eh? Oh, they'll handle him, right? Listen, they'll handle him. That's for sure. God damn it, right? Shout out to Psalm. Lono knows better than that, right? Not gonna lie, I can't blame him for that. Twitch is ban happy and having more than one chat. Don't know if they change that. Well, to be fair, Twitch is very ban happy, right? But I don't know. I think it's just cope. I think he just doesn't want to have his chat on the screen, especially with like YouTube and shit. Because there was a long minute where he wasn't on Twitch and he was just on YouTube and he wouldn't put his chat on the screen. You know what I mean? But I mean, you're not lying about that. Twitch will ban you for just about fucking anything, right? If you're a certain type of person, right? Some people get away with anything on Twitch. That's kind of just how it goes. All right. So now we're going to get into the Saros Cope. I hope you guys are ready for this.
We'll have better numbers with the May report. Yes, and here's the deal. Saros is not going to be number 1, 2, or 3. It'll probably be in 5th or 6th place. That's great for them.
I don't know about that. I don't know if it's going to be in 5th or 6th place. And is that really great for them? I mean, that's the new exclusive, right? That's one out of the 2 tentpole titles. And it seems like it's not doing too well.
Like, that's great for them. Like, if you look at...
yeah, Twitch is ban happy unless you're Hassan. Yeah, for sure.
Games they're going to be potentially up there with, like, right? PlayStation download April. You know, MLB The Show, Pragmata, Crimson Desert, NBA, Starfield. Content warning? What the frick?
Yeah, third-party games.
Grand Theft Auto, Mouse PI for Hire, Minecraft, Call of Duty, right? So the fact...
Well, yeah, there goes Soros.
If Soros got into 11th place in the U.S. after like a day or two, it's hanging out with some big dogs, bro. It's hanging out with Hades, EA Sports Football Club, Arc Raiders.
Yeah, but those games have like staying power. Those games have stayed up there, right? Do you think Soros is going to stay up there?
Do you see, like, if it...
Yeah, under Mouse PI. Hey, listen, my Mouse PI is a banger, right? I'm having some good fun with Mouse PI.
It's a full month, and it climbs up into this category, right up here where these games are, like NBA and Starfield and stuff.
Those people will do and say anything. If the game sold like hotcakes, they would have laughed and pointed at Redfall again. Yeah, that's for sure.
It's like, that's going to be great for them. Housemarque and
yeah. There goes Starfield.
Are not expected to be up here, beating a Capcom mainline game or MLB The Show, or even Crimson Desert, as huge as that game was.
Oh, wow. Suffer, Lono. Suffer. They should have listened to you, right? He was up here seething about Crimson Desert, right? Crazy. Yeah, Crimson Desert is higher. I mean, dude, it just keeps on pouring on. I'm looking at Starfield. I'm seeing Crimson Desert. Oh my fucking God. But you're still gonna cave for exclusives, aren't you, Lono?
They're not expecting that. They're not. Like the idea that like everybody wants to contort every game to their narrative. Every game is contorted to some stupid narrative. It's like,
oh no, that's what you guys try to do. You guys try to make it seem like people buy consoles for these exclusives, and all we're saying is the numbers don't show that. The math ain't mathin', Lono.
Yes, this game is...
Yeah, but what about attach rate? Oh, well, he says that argument's bad faith. Dude. Oh, but they sure will hide behind Nintendo and bring up attachment rate.
Informer theory is over, everyone. Oh, it looks like somebody leaked it. It is the Blood of Dawnwalker.
Okay, yeah, that was the shit when Game Informer, everybody thought that Game Informer was going to show the GTO trailer, but it was Blood of the Dawnwalker and anything. You guys don't care about that shit. You guys ain't sitting around waiting for GTA 6. But nonetheless, right, the Returnal cope, I said Returnal, the Soros cope is going to continue, goddammit. Let me skip forward a wee bit.
Soros development.
How does he know what Sony expects?
I am gay for the Pro.
Oh, well, he has my sources. I documented this on Wednesday, right? He has insiders who were texting his phone and everything.
The cost was less than $80 million, so they don't have to do huge numbers to make back their budget.
Oh. Yeah, because that's what they're trying to do when they put out a game. They're just trying to make back their budget, right? Fuck making a profit. Like, stop it.
As long as it did better than Returnal, which I believe isn't too difficult.
Shit, we'll see. Be careful. Be careful what you're saying, Lono.
Given there are way more consoles in circulation, okay?
Yeah, more consoles. Consoles in circulation.
There are way more consoles in circulation. When Returnal was in circulation, there was like 10 million PlayStation 5s. Now there's over 90 million. So there's 9 times as many customers that have the chance to buy the game.
Yeah, they just want to break even. Basically charity. Yeah, they don't care about more profit, dude.
I really, really don't think it's a concern. I think people try to contort every game. This is what frustrates me about this. People want to make games about all these other things. They want to make it about some dead console war.
You!
Celebrate it not selling well, right?
You! And buddy, ain't nobody celebrating that shit. Right? Okay, to be fair, there might be some people laughing at the shit, right? But nobody's sitting here like throwing a goddamn party or anything, buddy. It's just funny. More than anything, we're laughing at the fact that you guys like to get up here and cape about the power of exclusives and everything. When the exclusives come out and they're not selling well, right? You guys defend these fucking exclusives because you guys are console warriors.
We need war.
Right? That's the only thing that you guys can do to show that your plastic box has some fucking value. And all we're saying is the games that you guys say give value to your fucking plastic box, nobody's buying them.
When Forza went to PlayStation and sold well, or Sea of Thieves went to PlayStation and sold well, what did we do here? We celebrated that. When if it's on PC, No. PlayStation games went to PC and didn't sell well. I was frustrated by that. I wanted
no, buddy, you crashed the fuck out and you told PC guys to get their own games, right? Rewriting history. So they just want to break even. Can't we say the same thing about Xbox games and sales?
Nope. Not happening.
Oh, come on. You know it's different, Bashy the Washy. You should know this.
see them go over and do well. Why? Because I care more about the games than all this stupid fighting that people do. You will never, ever see somebody react to that part of my content. They'll never react to the fact that I was bummed Returnal didn't do better or Ghost of Tsushima didn't do better.
Buddy, we reacted to that shit and everybody said, the guy who said, buy your own games? And I pulled out the clip, right? And shout out to everybody who watches the streams. Like, buddy, we've seen you get up here and be very platitudinous, goddammit.
Platitude after platitude after platitude.
We've seen you get up here and be very platitude talking about, oh, I want the games to go to PC. I'm bummed and everything. And buddy, we document that shit because we can see you're just full of shit. Right? Like a dog, shut up.
They'll never react to the fact that I was bummed when we heard Saros and Yote weren't going to PC. They'll never react to that. It doesn't fit their...
Oh, you were not bummed. And when you heard about that rumor, you made a whole little monologue, and buddy, we documented it and laughed at you.
False narrative. Everybody has to contort everything to fit their dishonest way of covering everything. It's like... just make the games about the games, dadgummit. Why do you have to make games about all these other stupid things?
Like sales? I thought you guys loved fucking talking about my sales and everything, dog. People are making it's about the game. People are talking about how the game isn't selling well. You guys love doing that shit.
Like, you're excited that, like, Saros didn't do well? Like, really, you're going to throw confetti in the air? Like, let's say it didn't do well and it undersold and Housemarque, has to lay people off. Yeah, congratulations. That's great for the market. You're going to celebrate less people making games and less talent.
Well, that's their fault, right? That's their fault. They're the ones that has a game that's exclusive, buddy, right? They should have put the games in more places, right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and make it seem like, oh, I just celebrate games failing and everything. But when I see stupid business practices, I'll laugh a little bit. Duh, right? You locked the game. You got that game confined to a plastic box. Duh. Don't they know that these guys only play COD, Madden, FIFA, 2K? Right? On occasion, Forza? Right? Like, I mean, come on, buddy. You should know this.
In the industry?
Minikata says I do.
You rude.
Some games I will laugh at.
Like, why wouldn't you celebrate games doing well regardless of where they land? It's so irritating. It's like a lot of
people are laughing at this game because the main character got cucked.
You people don't care about the gaming industry, and you don't care about the games. You care about click rate and ad revenue. Instead of being like, oh man.
Brother, from this guy. Oh, wrong one. From this guy, from the guy sitting here doing Rockstar fucking waiting rooms, GTA 6 trailer 3 hopium streams and everything. Really? Really? This guy wants to say that people don't care about fucking video games from the guy who sits around e-begging all the time? Really? This is how butthurt you are that it's looking like Saros didn't sell too well?
Man, this game didn't do well. That kind of sucks. That's kind of a bummer. I've consistently said that with Bungie. We don't want to see Bungie go through a bunch of layoffs and a bunch of loss of talent. I think Bungie's got a lot of...
I'm glad you said that, buddy. You keep that fucking player chart on you like a heat, buddy. You keep that shit on your side like it's a 9, buddy. Ready to pull that bitch out. When it came to the Bungie streams, how many Bungie hate watch streams has this man done, right? Literally, shout out to goddamn Notice Eyes, right? And shout out to Cake Man. He said he really doesn't want them to do better. Otherwise, he'd support day and date. He wants PC to shill like him so they can brag about sales, even though the games don't sell well on PlayStation. Bam! I mean, holy shit, Cake Man off the top rope. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly. He wants you to goddamn
be a good consumer.
And then to buy fucking Saros, right? He does not want that shit to go to PC. You guys know all the time,
if it's
right?
On PC? No.
Right? W Cake Man again, cooking with grease.
Talent under the hood. They have like 800 people at the company. Nobody should be excited that Marathon's doing poorly or might have to undergo layoffs. That's
you've been very excited about it.
Idiotic. You're basically you're like Wile E. Coyote standing on the branch, and you're sawing on the branch, thinking like, haha, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get Roadrunner, and you're sawing off the branch you're standing on. You're like literally celebrating damage to the industry, damage to studios, or damage to future IPs because you don't like the company.
Oh, damage to my industry because you don't like the company. Right.
You sound like you are a male feminist.
Brother, right? And who knows, right? Maybe I would have gave the game a shot and everything. Now, granted, now that I know all the stuff about the main character being a cuck and everything,
nope, not happening.
But, you know, if it was day and date on PC, who knows? Maybe they would have got your boy Siggs before all that bullshit got out, right?
How idiotic.
He never has this energy with Xbox, yep.
Is that? Like, how deluded and propagandized do you have to be?
Right, and Lapis is saying, we're doing damage to the bad business practices they do. I feel the same way. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Give a frick about any of this stuff. Like, wake up. You know? Shake the brain rot off your head. It's stupid. The idea that people are running to celebrate, like really hoping that Soros did poorly, you don't...
Oh, they don't have to hope hard, buddy, right? A lot of people seen that shit coming, right? The first one didn't do well, and they put it on PC. I mean, I'm just saying.
To celebrate, like really hoping that Soros did poorly, you don't care about games. You don't. You're LARPing as gamers at this point. If you're literally going to celebrate games doing poorly. Like, I told people, I was like, I think Forza doing well. I think...
And using that word LARP, right? Who he been watching, buddy? Not from the fucking LARPer himself, right? Sitting up here begging, right? Trying to get a fucking 50 bombs so you can have a stream with my wife, right? No way this guy's sitting here saying this shit.
Sea of Thieves doing well on PlayStation? That's great. You want to see that. You want to see good games sell well.
Not to be fair, the Xbox games do well on PlayStation. Yeah, that's
true. You
want
to see consumers happy and satisfied and buying more stuff. That's good for everybody. It is.
Just straight up coping, right? Okay, the cope is going to continue, but give me a quick second. I just realized I left my fucking coffee in the other room, right? Your boy Siggs fumbled the bag. Give me a quick second. I'll be right back.
I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic or something. Yeah, you know a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave...
Been a minute since we pulled up that screen. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Boy, Siggs fumbled the goddamn bag. All right. All right, let's skip it forward to the next cope session, right? He's going to continue coping about this shit.
Prior to that.
If a game doesn't sell well, it also defeats the notion that exclusive sell consoles, and that's what he's butthurt about. That's why he keeps on saying, oh, these guys make it about something else. Like, listen, we listen to the narratives that you spout 24/7 on your fucking podcast, and the math ain't mathing, Lono. That's all it is, Mr. Logician, right? Maybe you can explain it to us.
Tweet, Wilbur. Meanwhile, the industry is becoming very high-risk industry because of the increasing cost of everything.
It is.
I know. It's like the same people that do this weird thing about like, well, the cost of games is getting higher, and so you're going to have to put games everywhere, and exclusives are stupid and archaic.
Yes. Is Soros not proving that right now, brother? Like, what are you talking about? And shout out to Bashi to Washi. We damaged it, not the studio that did this game and made it a trope of men bad and are toxic in such change times, and we are the ones to blame. Yes, it's us. You should have.
Be a good consumer.
You should be a good consumer. You should be full of mirth, and you should care about my industry, right? Because the industry cares about us. Because they're looking out for us. They're making these games with love and care. And fuck the industry. If you really want to take it there, buddy, right? This just sounds like bootlicker talk to me.
I'm a corporate bootlicker no matter what.
That's what this sounds like to me.
An anti-consumer. These same people will get super excited if a
right. Shout out to Bashi the Washi.
Game doesn't sell well, and it's like, what the huh? I thought you cared about the industry.
No.
That's why it's all an act.
Like, put it like this: if it's a good game, then I care about it. God damn it. If it's a game I don't like, I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
Like all that hand-wringing over exclusives and all this nonsense about anti-consumer, and then they'll...
I mean, is it nonsense or is it the truth?
Then they'll walk out and celebrate a game doing poorly. Why? Because their care for the industry's performative. It is.
Yeah, you're right about that. I care more about the goddamn consumers. Because I am a consumer, right? I mean, the industry don't give a fuck about me. Right? Knock on wood, let me fall on fucking hard times. They're not going to have my back. They're not going to go out of their way like you're going out of their way. They're not going to stick their neck out like how you're doing, you fucking weirdo. I mean, what are we talking about right now?
it's anti-consumer and you should put games everywhere. Games are getting more expensive. And then in the same breath...
And look at how pissed that gets you. Buddy.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
So this is what your ops are saying, right? His ops are saying that games should be everywhere, right? And he's just like...
If it's on PC... No.
That's what you have a problem with? People who say, damn, people shouldn't have to buy hardware they're not interested in to play a fucking handful of games, especially when the people on that install base aren't even buying those fucking games that are supposed to bring people in. Like, come on, dog. Soros is just going to have to suffer is what it's looking like. Don't get mad that people pull up a lawn chair and watch.
They'll be like,
shit, ain't that what they do with the Ekabok?
This game did bad, ha ha ha. And it's like, yeah. Your care about the industry and the consumer is performative.
Yep.
It's performative.
No, that's just projection. What you're doing is performative. Because you just use this as a way to e-bag, right? And we've seen you play games. You're dog shit at games. Like, stop it, right? That's my line. All the shit you're doing is performative. Even this fucking little GTA 6 stream that you're doing right here is performative. You didn't even play GTA 5, buddy, and you're not even going to play GTA 6. You might do a Madam stream, right? You might make it a fucking stretch goal. But you ain't going to play this goddamn game, buddy. You're just sitting up there for clicks and shit, dog, and everybody sees it, right? Like, it's so sad to see, man. And don't worry. Because, of course, he's going to continue to keep on coping about this goddamn game, right?
God of War. Yeah. The idea that people were quick to celebrate and throw confetti in the air thinking that Soros didn't do well, you don't care about the gaming industry if you're doing that. You don't. You LARP as a gamer. You're a fake. You're a phony. If you cared about the gaming industry, you would never want to see a studio like Housemarque do poorly.
All right, shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, Lono, potato, meat, kettle. I mean, brother, this is just a projection masterclass. Projection over 9,000, right? Who's celebrating? Brother, he's making me want to celebrate it, right? If it's going to make him soulful, he's making me want to start celebrating that shit, right? And shout out to Rockwolf, he's saying I don't, right? And shout out to Cake Man. When you make a game, the first question you should ask is, who is this game for? Gaming is an overwhelmingly a male audience. Message is tone deaf. People don't have a responsibility to proper bullshit. Exactly. Egg fucking exactly, yo. Preach. Preach, dog. Make the game more accessible and the game would get more sales. You seen the first time that you guys released a fucking game, it didn't sell too well, right? Had to go to Operation Put It on PC. And this motherfucker was up here saying that they did that shit to coax people into buying a PlayStation. Like, buddy, shut your ass up. I don't want to hear Nathan from this guy about people LARPing or celebrating shit failing. Mind you, don't even get me started to his coverage of fucking Xbox. You want to see somebody excited about seeing some shit fail, watch him talk about Xbox. Right? And I rest my case. We documented so many of his fucking streams about my Xbox, goddammit.
Tomorrow's Days of Play? That's too early. Days of Play usually doesn't hit until late May. They're doing it real.
If you saw who was making these games, you would understand why their stories are the way that they are. Yo, you guys are cooking right now, right? Shout out to Cake, man. Shout out to everybody cooking, man.
Really early if they're doing it tomorrow, Nick.
Yeah, let us celebrate the suffering, yes.
Hypothetically speaking, if Soros doesn't make the cost of the dev back, what's the next step for PlayStation?
PC.
Hypothetically? That would mean that game sold so abysmally low that they would be facing utter destruction, and I don't think that's what happened. The development costs and the production costs of Soros, there's no way that's possible.
Wow, there's no way that's possible. Okay.
There just isn't. There's too many PlayStations in circulation. There's just too many.
Yeah, there's too much PlayStation. Console sales. But what does that mean when no one's buying the fucking game, Lono? I think that makes it even worse.
93 million potential customers. There is absolutely no way that
93 million potential customers, and it's looking like only 300,000 signed up for this shit.
Make their dev costs
or bought it.
That's absurd.
Absurd.
I don't think so.
And mind you, this is the guy who wants to talk about business, right? But he's saying that's absurd. Okay.
G-many.
All right, he thinks these fucking studios run off of care and love and fanboyism and shit.
Christmas.
93 million customers who ain't buying this shit. That's what I'm telling you guys. Mind you, this was before the new update that shows like the top played games and everything. Oh, buddy, these guys are cooked.
If they can't match or surpass lifetime sales of Returnal, then they've got a really big problem. Returnal did fine, but it didn't break the dadgum door down.
Yeah. They're gonna have to do Operation PC, I think.
Returnal did well enough for Housemarque to be purchased. Like that would be absolutely insane to me. They marketed it more. They had pre-order incentives. They had all those skins. They have a very handsome lead who's well.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah.
A very handsome lead. Like, oh, buddy, right?
All hands on deck.
I'm telling you, this guy has never beaten the allegations, right? Shout out to Brando of Doom, right? He's been a member for 4 months. W's in the chat. He says, glad I wasn't raised as a PlayStation fanboy, buddy. Thank your lucky stars. No way he just, like, low-key called this guy handsome, right?
Skins. They have a very handsome lead who's well known. Like, people know.
Oh, wow, right? And I got to pull this tweet up. He's talking about a very handsome lead, right? Meanwhile, you got Lono, right, doing his little fucking interview with Rahul Kohli, and he is just smiling ear to ear. He says, find someone who looks at you the way I look at Rahul Kohli, all right? Surprise, surprise, this is a guy out here fucking seething that the game isn't performing well. I mean, I'm telling you can't make this shit up, buddy. You can't make this shit up. Easy farm, easy content. This guy is a fucking fool.
Know who Rahul Kohli?
No, I think this was after he interviewed Rahul Kohli, actually.
I don't think that there's no way that the game didn't make back dev costs. That would be absolutely insane. It would need to sell a good 1.5 million. I think they're easily on pace.
Yeah. Go higher.
Hitting that.
You think they're on pace to hitting that?
What did Yote hit rather quickly? 3.
As another game that didn't sell well.
If that
right, and shout out to Cake Man. 3 million. Yeah, not well at all. Out of 97 million console sale. Most PlayStation owners are based and didn't fall for marketing. These fanboy echo chambers always make up the majority of the sales for these shitty ass games, brother. You are fucking cooking. Listen, the PlayStation audience said,
nope. Not happening.
Not happening, right? They booted up COD. They booted up FIFA, goddammit, right? He interviewed the main character. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that was a W for Lono. We know he loves that goddamn game, right? Shout out to Cake Man.
Can't sell half as much as Yote. Oh, my golly. Like, it maybe not in the first couple of days, but, like, at least in the first month, if they can't get around 1 million, that would be that'd be pretty concerning for the studio. They put a decent amount of marketing.
Yeah. Like Marlon would say, goddamn.
Sorry, player. You out of Vaseline now.
Yeah, it's looking like they're out of Vaseline now.
Behind it. I feel like every time I open up Twitter, I feel like every time I open up YouTube, I see ads for Soros. And if you go to the PlayStation channel, if we want to kind of gauge public interest, I feel like the Soros trailers did rather well.
But trailers?
I feel like their
trailers, dude.
Viewership was actually quite good. I didn't feel like there was like a lack of interest in Soros.
Oh, buddy, there was definitely a lack of interest. You're the only person talking about the shit. There was such a lack of interest, you were actually able to get in contact with the main character and have him on your show, Lono. Like, buddy, wake the fuck up.
The launch trailer from 2 weeks ago has 500,000 views. The 7-month-old trailer, when they did gameplay reveal, has 1.2 million views. Like, I don't think your gameplay trailer's getting 1 million views.
Yeah, because if you watch the gameplay trailer, then you're gonna buy the game, dude.
And then the game's like struggling to sell. That looks to me.
Yeah. All those people who watched the trailer, they bought the game, dude.
Really, really solid public interest. It's not going to be a chart topper. It's not going to be overtaking really, really big mainstay games like Pragmata and stuff.
Yeah, so it's just not going to sell. It's not going to sell very well. Is basically what he's saying in a very roundabout way.
I don't know. I feel like the game did fine. I don't.
So the game had good market reach and still sold poorly, is what he's saying. Yes, in a very polite way, that is exactly what he's saying.
Games like that are intended to be, 5 million sales opening month. Like that's not what they're expecting.
Yeah. Games like that, they're not expecting them to make
money.
All right, they just want to break even, dude. Come on, right? And shout out to Brando of Doom, right? He says if it's not on PC or Xbox, it doesn't exist. Hey, talk that shit, my brother, right? Talk that shit. I'll tell you, if they don't bring the game to PC, brother, it doesn't exist to me, goddammit, right? I'm good on this shit, right? I feel you.
I don't think.
Yeah, of course you don't think, Lono, right? Of course. Okay, now mind you guys, this was in a GTA 6 waiting room, sort of, right? So he has someone who comes in who asks him a question about the game, and we're just gonna get a typical Lono, to say the least, right? Peep this shit. Right? And shout out to Bashy the Washy. He says, how long before we can say publicly that those units sold is just shipped and most of them are in storage? Let's see how good a Wolverine sell in a day. Hey, listen, I don't think they'll ever come out and say that shit, right? But a lot of people are suspecting that for real, right? Shout out to Bashy the Washy, right? Shout out to Cake Man. He says, I'd sooner play a one-handed game than play a Saurus, right? Hey, listen, all I gotta say is, yeah, I feel you on that, right? And I'll leave it at that, and I'll get out of there for real, right? I ain't, don't even get me started, right? Shout out to Cake Man and Bashy the Washy, man.
No specifics, and they don't want to risk me leaking, which is fair enough. I don't understand. If they gave you the timeline, well, then what's the timeline?
Uh-oh, we got a SpongeBob lean going on.
Is the trailer real or not? Brother, if the trailer was real, do you think we'd be sitting here reading TGG's Discord messages? Like, do you have deductive powers beyond a mongoose? Like,
wow.
You know? Like, come on.
Wow. Yeah, brother, I know you see that this is a GTA 6 waiting room. I know I put GTA 6 in the trailer. I know I have GTA 6 multiple times, and I put a GTA 6 trailer 3 and Take-Two's earning call. But what are you? Are you dumber than a mongoose? You think we'd be sitting around coping about Saros and everything if we didn't have the GTA 6 trailer, dude?
Come on, man. Put 2 and 2 together. If trailer 3 was out or real right now, is that what we would be doing?
I think you'd still be coping about Saros even if GTA 6 came out, yes. The trailer, anyways.
You know what I mean? Like, this is pretty easy to figure out, brother.
Oh, yeah, I figured it out pretty easily as well. It's just clickbait.
I think it comes out sometime this week along with pre-orders. Could be tomorrow, could be whenever. But it doesn't seem to be today. During a new interview, Sony VP revealed...
Yeah, maybe you should change your title, Unc, right? Okay, now this actually continues. The guy actually responds. He goes on a break, right? Because, you need a break from all that clickbaiting and coping for Saros and everything. So he goes on a break and he comes back and the guy actually responds to him.
Okay, I'm back. Is he still here?
Is he still here?
I hammer them.
Yeah. Usually the mods remove him or he loses. Look at this. He's just used to people coming in and leaving, and he wonders why his channel's not growing. Lono is a keyboard gangster for real. Oh, buddy, he's just very snippy. Right? Very snippy.
He said, "Good roast, subscribed."
Wow.
Hey, still here. I appreciate.
Wow, he enjoys being talked down to, right? He's like, good roast. I subscribe. Well, Lono will do that every day, right? Just come in and disagree with him, and you got a new content creator for sure.
That's excellent. You're the man. Just slow down a little bit. We're just having some fun. We theorized that the trailer might beat today, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. You know, and I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
You know? It's just the way that it goes sometimes.
Yeah, that's just the way that it goes. Oh, you're going to fit right in. That's just the way that it goes. Lono clickbaits and does dumb shit. He gets called out for it, and then he snaps. Then he insults his audience. Yeah, he's going to fit in. He's going to fit right in, right? I mean, crazy. The chatter is the exception to the rule. Yes, for sure.
All right, I need to be able to...
As you guys can see, they hit it off, goddamn.
There we go. It's just the way that it goes sometimes, boys.
Yeah, it's just the way that it goes, right? That is typically how a Lono stream goes, right? He will insult his audience for sure when they ask him serious questions. Yes, 1,000%. He also do this. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, and the begging, right? And the begging as well. Like I said, he'll understand what type of stream Lono runs shortly, right? Okay, now we have a little bit of Xbox bad, right? I hope you guys are ready. A little bit of Xbox bad. Hope you guys are ready for this.
Actually announced the canning of development of Copilot.
Oh, my bad. Before we get to this, let me play this because this is some Xbox bads too. Sorry, I almost missed the Xbox bad leading up into this.
Should I get an Xbox Series X or a PS5? I don't think
we need war.
Oh man, could you imagine asking Lono if you should get a fucking Xbox?
there's any good reason to buy a Series X right now.
Yeah.
I don't
bad,
think
dude.
so. I think that hardware is complete waste at this point.
Yeah. That hardware is the devil.
Biggest games are all coming over to PS5. I don't believe any of the speculation about them going back to exclusives.
Yeah. All their games are going over to the PS5.
Their share of the market has just shrunk so incredibly. It's just their share of the market is just not there. Their saturation is
I see you guys saying Subnautica 2 and Forza Horizon 6, yeah?
not there. So, yeah.
Yeah. Look how he scanned in that chat. So 40 million to 50 million is not there share wise. Hey, listen, all right, you know.
We need war.
Ekbok bad. Curry, you know this.
Might as well wait for the imaginary Helix at this point. I don't think Helix is imaginary. I think Helix is going to be a good product that can meet a lot of.
Oh, I didn't know Subnautica was releasing on PlayStation this year. You know, that's crazy. I seen that it's not on PlayStation. That is wicked.
Needs, but I don't think Helix is going to usher in some era of hardware focus or exclusive focus. I don't think that's Xbox's goal.
Yeah, Xbox is bad, dude, and they don't have any exclusives.
You know,
like Saros.
I just don't think that's their goal. I don't think that's their mission. I don't see a way back for them there, and it's a bummer because
it's a bummer.
I kind of wanted them to fight. I wanted them to, you know,
we need war.
Yeah, I wanted them to fight.
Spend their money differently and focus on things differently. I don't know.
Yes, Subnautica 2 needs time to code to the metal, dude. Exactly. Well, you know the budget cost to put the game on other platforms.
I think they made a lot of decisions this gen and prior to this gen that I just don't agree with. So
Okay, right. So that's the start of this shit right now. That leads to this because believe it or not, he was reacting to gamer ranks and everything. He was crutching on other people's content. Right? And it's just crazy because his reactions are the worst. He really just sits there here and there and doesn't really say much, right? He'll sit there like this, like the fucking emoji, like this, most of the time when he reacts. But he had some stuff to say about this right here.
AI for Xbox. We knew that.
And people need to pick a narrative here because they're like, oh, they're done with AI, Copilot's gone. But when I said they were moving Copilot from a lot of systems, people were like, well, no, they're not. Satya is tweeting about Copilot. Copilot's fine and wasn't a failure.
I mean, I thought that was a fact, though, that they're taking Copilot off of the console.
You got to pick a narrative. Like, either Satya and Microsoft are still gung-ho about AI, or they're not.
I mean, it seems like PlayStation's gung-ho about AI, too, right?
Like, which is it? Like, I don't think the removal of Copilot from Xbox is a signal that they're backing away from AI within gaming or elements of AI within Xbox. And look, PlayStation said similar things about AI. Both companies are talking about how they see AI playing a pivotal role going forward.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting on the stream for you to crash out about PlayStation leaning into AI.
And again, just like we said with Liza P., the proof's always in the pudding. I am way more trusting of the Liza P. developer and PlayStation Studios to not use AI in a bad way. I don't trust Microsoft at all to not use AI.
We need war.
Well, there you go. He just spelt it out for us. I mean, we already knew this, but wow. I mean, he just straight up just said it, right? Like, I don't trust Xbox with AI. I trust PlayStation with AI, but I don't trust Xbox. Let's hear that one more time. Yeah, mask off. I mean, he just said it. I mean,
both companies are talking about how they see AI playing a pivotal role.
Yeah, both companies are talking about how AI is pivotal, right? Both of them, right? I'm pretty sure Deshino was saying shit like he thinks the future is AI, but, you know, Lono's like, oh, that's good.
Going forward. And again, just like we said with Liza P., the proof's always in the pudding. I am way more trusting of the Liza P. developer and PlayStation Studios to not use AI in a bad way. I don't trust Microsoft at all to not use AI in a bad way. I don't trust them. They are a very utilitarian, very corporate driven edifice. Like they do not understand creative process. They've demonstrated that for a long time. So I think people are going to say that's bias, you're spin, you're hating on Xbox. No.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're a PlayStation fanboy. To be honest with you, I expected this from you, Lono. Usually you try to hide it a little bit better, but I mean, what's the point of hiding it? We know what it is. I mean, both of these companies are making statements about leaning into AI, right? And you fearmonger one of them, but, you hand wave the other. I expected as much from you.
Microsoft has earned the skepticism. They've earned my lack of confidence and trust. They have 100% earned it. If your brazen trust of the brand is upset by me saying that, then I would say that's the bias in the room, not mine.
Wow.
Mine
wow.
is...
Yeah, so I'm not biased. You're biased, dude, right? Shut up to Bashy to Washy. He says, bad faith. There's a difference between coding with it in mind or having it there in the system. It's okay to hate on something. Just don't lie about it. Yeah, he's definitely fear-mongering it, right? And don't get me wrong. I do think there is reason to be, like, cautious about AI, but it's like, keep that same energy, right? Rules for thee, but not for Sony, right? Shut up the Cake Man, right? Dumpy's in the chat for Cake Man. He says, there are content creators that do exactly what Lono does, and they get orders of magnitude more viewership and support. He still sees value in turning on his camera every day. Funny he can't understand it for himself, but not Xbox. Wow, right? I mean, holy Cake Man with the body blows. You guys already know. Let me talk a little bit of shit. And don't worry, we got another Star Wars crash out that we're going to get into once we're done with the Xbox bad, right? Real quick question, though. You guys already know what time it is, goddammit.
You guys like pizza?
Right? Shout out to Cake Man.
I know. I love pizza. I'm Italian. I'm disappointed that since I moved out here to the West Coast, there is not a real authentic East Coast Italian-style pizza out here. Would you like to have a pizza party with me? Mamma mia! Make it a pizza pie! Pizza pie! Felipe! Pizza pie! Turn on the ovens! Mozzarella! And delicious! Make it a roll it out the toss it again! Pizza pie!
I try to tell you, right? I try to tell you every time. And he'll say that I'm being bad faith and being platitudinous. All I've ever said is that he's an e-begging bum. Right? And that the Madam streams are very weird. That's all that I've ever said. I told you that he was bad faith. I told you that he was biased. We all know it. We all seen it. And it's so funny. Shout out to the people that's been in the streams. It's so funny. I remember when Xbox was rolling out a lot of this AI shit. People were like, oh, this is a bad idea. But I remember some of you guys were like, does he realize that PlayStation's going to do the same shit? What is he going to say when PlayStation does the same shit? When PlayStation announces the same shit? And now we see. Right? Now we see. And now he's moved the goalpost to where if you call him biased, if you say, well, wait a minute, Lono, you were crashing the fuck out about Microsoft leaning into AI, but what about PlayStation? He'll turn around and he'll say that you're biased, right?
We're moving the goalpost with
He'll say that you're biased. This guy's a fucking goofball, right? And don't worry, like I said, we got another goddamn Sorrows crash out. You already know what time it is. And shout out to Sponge Leader. Whoa. He says, I fear Sony more with AI than Xbox, but it's just me. Hey, brother, AI is something that all these companies are leaning into. Either way, I think it's just a case-by-case basis. That's the way I see it. And I take it the same way when it comes to games, with narratives and everything. If it's a good game and I like it, I'll buy it. If not, then it can suffer, right? And as of right now, in this discussion, right, it looks like Sorrows is suffering, right? God damn it. Lono's been a little bit on edge. You're going to see during these documentations. He's going to be seething, right? Shout out to Cake Man, right? Shout out to, and also shout out to Sponge Leader. I mean, dog, he really just took the mask off and said, listen, I'm okay with PlayStation, but I don't trust Xbox. I'm listening to it. I'm just like, wow, did he just say that? I'm like, am I hearing shit? Or did he really just take the mask off? Usually it's like a little game of cat and mouse, and we kind of have to like point out and be like, oh, you guys see how he switched it up right there? He's just like taking the mask off at this point.
Earned the skepticism. They've earned my lack of confidence and trust. They have 100% earned it. If your brazen trust of the brand is upset by me saying that, then I would say that's the bias in the room, not mine.
I don't think anybody's upset about what you're saying, right? What you're saying doesn't really hold any weight. I think people are more so just laughing at you because it's clear that you're a fanboy. And it's just clear, like, on any given day, the way that you view something will just completely switch up depending on the brand. It's weird. That's why people don't take your conversations very seriously.
Mine is not the bias in the room that's overriding good judgment. At this point, everybody that has been supporting, watching, or loyal to Xbox, we all have
because that's what he's been. He's been supportive and loyal to Xbox.
A breadcrumb trail, blood trail of reasons to doubt them and to be
a breadcrumb trail, blood trail of reasons to what the fuck are we even talking about? I mean, dadgum, this just got dark.
Skeptical of them. Copilot is dead, but I expect to see the new Xbox gaming bot soon. Helix will be Windows-based, so Copilot will still be in use. Copilot's great for creating SOPs. I haven't seen anything hyped like this since LeBron was in high school. That was about GTA 6. Yeah, I think Microsoft has to wear the skepticism. I think it's completely justified at this point.
That was a thing when the Mad...
yeah, dude, it's completely justified. Right? They're going to have to wear that goddamn, that negativity or whatever the fuck, right? That skepticism. I mean, holy shit, dog. I'm telling you, this guy is silly, man. And that's why I made sure to document when he crashed out about the AI shit. Even though it was so weird that he was mad that they were removing Copilot and everything for streams like this is why I did it, right? And shout out to everybody that's seen that shit. Right? Okay. Now we have him getting some people to fuck up out of here. Quick little clip.
It's less about like how far away it is, you know what I mean? This is Horse. I want GTA 6. It'll get here. It'll get here. Your account's too fresh. I don't want accounts like yours to get a membership.
Wow.
I hammer them.
Look at this guy. This guy's a fucking machine. And I have to bring it up one more time. So this guy will literally clickbait, do a fucking Rockstar GTA 6 goddamn title, right? Everything GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6 thumbnail. Guy comes in and says, hey, I want GTA 6. And this dude says, your account's too fresh. I don't want you getting a Mimby. Wicked work. Never change, Lono. One more time.
I want GTA 6.
Yeah.
It'll get here. It'll get here. Your account's too fresh. I don't want accounts like yours to get a membership.
Yeah. Yeah, get him out of there.
I hammer them.
Yeah, his account's too fresh, dude. I was thinking the same thing, Lono, right? Real quick audit. It's crazy how he does like audits while he's responding to them. He's like literally pulling up their channel, seeing how long their account's been around. Like, I'm telling you, this guy is a different breed right here. Look at him. Look at him just staring out into the abyss. Yeah, doesn't want accounts like yours to get a memberships. Well, you know, his community is very generous, dude. So the last thing he'd want is someone who comes in bad faith, you know. He comes in bad faith to serve in his show, right? Okay, now, mind you, he was talking about people who do shit for like clicks and ad rev and everything. Look at how he ends his fucking stream right here. Tip stalling, dead air, tip stalling.
John Rodriguez with 19 months. Reach the goal and you play Crimson Desert. No, this week it's Directive 80-20. Madam and I will play that for you guys. If you guys can get the stretch before the end of the day Friday, Madam and I will do a doubleheader. We'll do a Friday night and a Saturday stream playing that game.
Oh, a doubleheader. Wow, Cakeman says, I grew up 20 minutes from this dude. I swear we're not like this in Akron, right? I mean, wow. I mean, dog, he's a very, very weird guy. That's all I got to say, man. But it makes for great content.
Do it.
Unironically. And yeah, we know, Lona. We know you'll do it. We know you'll drag Madam onto that stream. We know that's exactly what you'll do. Okay, and then I think he says some shit right here as well. Let me play this right here. Right about here. Okay, bet.
PM tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I don't think if they drop it late in the day, it's they're pulling some kind of shenanigans. Like, I don't think they're gonna go that late in the day. I just don't think so.
It's crazy that all these guys are sitting around waiting for this fucking trailer.
That would be that'd be a bit odd. Thank you everybody who has hit subscribe today. We are screaming towards a pretty significant milestone of 60,000 subscribers. Ooh. Hoping to get over that hump and start working on the next milestone of 75,000 and then start working on the big one. The big kahuna, 100K.
Woo!
and getting that long-awaited plaque.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, just keep on doing the begging and waiting rooms.
A bomb of members comes in from Too Thirsty. That's so generous.
I wonder how many people he's fucking banned. That's probably a lot of people that were subbed to him that he's just banned.
So kind. Thank you for that. If you guys get a membership, be sure to say thank you to the folks that are kind enough to do that.
You guys are saying he said working on the big one.
Please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
If you don't get a membership, you can gift yourself a membership for $5. It also makes room for others in the gifted pool.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Some folks are getting that gifted every month, and they need it. And if you...
Oh, and to be fair, right, a very nice person, blessed your boy Siggs. As you guys can see, I've actually was a member this... Very, very good to be back. I haven't gotten a gifted member in so long. So long, all right? And it's crazy because, like he says, very generous audience, but... Your boy Sig's got a membership, right? We're in there. But yeah, make sure that you pick up your own membership so you can get out of that pool, right? We don't need any coupon cutting members and anything, any dollar menu members. So make sure you pick up your own membership so other people can get gifted one.
You can pick up your own membership.
Yeah.
You're making sure those folks are way more likely to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Make sure that you save some room for other people to get a gifted membership, dude. Right? I've never heard a content creator say shit like this ever. Right? Like such roundabout ways to fucking beg. It is hilarious, right? Extremely hilarious. Okay. Now we're going into the next day, right? So let me double check this shit. Okay, yeah, he did end up, you know what? It's funny that you guys said that. So he did end up doing the Rahul Kohli interview. So this stream was actually before the Rahul Kohli interview. So no wonder he made that little handsome lead and everything. Wicked work. Okay.
They have been incorrect.
Okay, so his next stream is Marathon versus Destiny.
We need war.
Why Bungie can't have both? Oh, God. So another Bungie badge stream. He starts it off with this right here. At least he's not talking about GTA 6, GTA 6, GTA 6. God damn it.
In some form or fashion. But those are just my thoughts. I'd love to hear your thoughts. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, guys. Welcome on in. There's 20 seconds left on the community train over there. I don't even understand what that is. I've never seen that. It says unlock an emote. Did they rename hype trains to community trains? Because we've always been able to unlock an emote from a hype train. That's a very weird thing to do. Make sure you guys are going through the daily ritual of hitting the like button. Listen, the news cycle's slow. I'm going to be honest with you guys. GTA 6 has...
Oh, but I thought Saros just came out.
Everybody in a holding pattern. Everybody's just kind of waiting to see if that stinking trailer drops. And because of that, we are basically getting almost virtually no gaming news. Now, yes, there was...
I mean, to be fair, you guys haven't had gaming news in a long time. Even when Saros is out, there's still no gaming news.
Speculation from Alenia.
So he's running trains now. Hey, listen, don't be bad faith bashy the washy.
Analytics, they're speculating that Saros is at about 300,000 sales. I'm not quite sure why everybody says that's slower than Returnal. We don't know what Returnal was at in 2 weeks. We know in 2 months that Returnal was a little over 500,000 or 560,000. So
Yikes.
They're past,
and that's terrible,
halfway to that in 2 weeks. I don't know. I think people are maybe jumping the gun on concern there. I don't think it's that concerning for a game of that size. I do think maybe they shouldn't have had it priced the way that they did. That probably hurt it. But that's pretty much the only major piece of news I saw, and that's Alenia Analytics. We ran with that with Marathon only because Paul Tassi corroborated the claims. I typically don't run with...
Oh, no, just shut up, Lono, right?
But
you done ran with the analytics. It's okay. All the PlayStation fanboys have ran with the analytics. Don't you try to turn your back on them now.
Those speculative analytics, I wait for either the actual Circana reports or wait for the company themselves to speak to it.
Right? Don't you try switching up now. But you see, he's already admitted that he's ran with the analytics before, but that was because it was Bungie, right? Yeah, we know how you feel about Bungie, goddammit. Marathon is going to sell more than Saros. I can definitely see that. His streams are never gaming news, they're begging rooms. Yeah, I tell you guys all the time, right? The game, that's just the backdrop, right? The real point of the stream is
money.
All right, come on, you should know this. Okay, now listen to this shit right here, because we're gonna get some more Saros sales cope.
Wait, I wasn't gonna chop up the story with him. It's concerning though. It's not on PC. It won't have a new audience.
Yeah. Hey, listen, they may have to, do Operation PC port, right? But I don't even think we're going to be able to save them, right? Just going to keep it a buck, man. It's a shame.
If you're talking about Soros, I don't know if that's going to be PlayStation's response. That was never their goal with PC. I think so many people are misdiagnosing everything about PlayStation because they make really bad presumptions about why they were putting games on PC. To continue
money,
right? But you keep on coping and making it seem like there was some other reason why they put those games on fucking PC.
I think you'd have to go back and explain to people what PlayStation's goal was with putting their IPs on PC. It was never being like, oh yeah, if they don't sell well enough, we'll take them over there. That was never the goal. That was never the stated.
Yeah. They definitely didn't put the games on PC to make more money, dude. That was not their goal. That was not why they were selling games on PC.
That was never the stated purpose of going to PC. The stated purpose was taking 10 pulls over there later to hopefully maybe coax people over to the PlayStation ecosystem. So
oh God, it's been a minute since I've heard that bullshit. So then why they put the sequel on there too, Lono?
I don't think there's an internal analysis that PlayStation's doing that's like, well, if the game doesn't sell well enough, we can always port it over to PC, especially because Returnal didn't do well. Okay, then why, when you guys bring up the Jason Schreier shit and cope about it, then why do you guys talk about, well, the games on PC weren't selling well? Right? Then what about that talking point you guys walk out? On PC. I don't think that they would be like trying to pull that ripcord, and I don't think Soros would have done particularly well over there either. I don't think I don't think the game vibes with people the way that, many people thought it was going to.
But I thought you said it was a great game, right? You didn't have an interview with Raul Coley and everything. You don't think people would have bought Soros?
They opened it up. They made it more approachable. They made it more accessible to the common player. But I still think the difficulty of
to help them for future AAA titles, which is even what Yoshida said would be a mistake since they don't. Yeah, I mean, Yoshida said that putting them on PC was like printing money and everything. But it's funny how Lono, he's just sticking with, it's not for the money, dude, right? This corporation, they don't care about the
money.
Right? They care about, brand identity and everything. They're not putting the games on PC for money, right? They're doing it to get people to buy a PlayStation.
Returnal and the difficulty nature of Rogues is probably hanging over its head. I also think the price point hurt it. It's like, it was never going to be a chart topper. I said that yesterday. I was like, if within the first year they can get over 1 million in
Yeah. Most of the time, those exclusives are never chart toppers. You're right about that.
Sales, I think they'll probably be pleased with that. They're already a third of the way there after 2 weeks. I would say they're not in terrible territory. I think people are really exaggerating what they expected from a studio that size.
So Lono in his heart knows that Soros likely flopped. Yes. In a roundabout way, he's trying to say, the expectations for Soros weren't that high. So you can't say that it flopped and everything. You can say that for any game.
Project that size.
Yeah, Lono's argument is now that Sony didn't expect big sales from Soros. Yes, that's the cope he's running with.
I do not think PlayStation's worried that a game they purchased Housemarque after Returnal had sold about 500,000 copies in 2 months. This game is
okay, and you don't think that they don't want improvement, right? Shut up to Cake Man. He says, so PlayStation's strategy was to port games over extremely late to coerce people into buying another piece of hardware for one game. Do you know how good that game would have to be to spend $700 to $900? Exactly. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. And like I said, if that was the case, then why do they put the sequel on there? That's the main thing, right? It's bullshit, dog, right? And everybody knows it, but he'll run with the shit. It's crazy to me, man. Shout out to Cake Man.
Past that halfway point after 2 weeks, I don't think PlayStation has the expectations that the console warriors on Twitter do. I don't think that PlayStation's like...
No, you're the one who's a console warrior using this stupid talking point about coercing people into buying hardware when they literally put all their fucking tentpoles on PC.
Like, oh my gosh, we got to close you down. You didn't get 1 million sales in 3 days. Yo, Bro Sexy,
shit, we'll see.
Months. Let's get the goal up on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you so much. That's 93. It's awesome you got to...
Yeah, let's get that goal up on the board.
Rahul, I have to get back to it later as to you got into spoilers, and I haven't been able to touch the game yet. Hopefully soon. Count it. I'm counting it. Guys, it's Wednesday. We're not at 100 yet. We are well behind goal. This is a week where...
Yeah, yikes. It's Wednesday, and we haven't hit 100 members yet.
I'm going out of town next week, so if we want to go a little crazy, I've got like a double header goal for you. Madam and I will do 2 nights.
Yeah, I'm going out of town, so can you guys please help me out and send some
money?
Hey, come on.
Friday and Saturday, we'll play that Directive 8020 game. You guys, we like to play those games with you guys, those spooky ones.
They've closed down like 6 other studios this generation. Yeah, I know, but they're not going to close down Housemarque, dude. They're just expecting them to break even, dude. Now peep this. This was actually pretty funny. You guys aren't going to believe this shit right here. This little segment, right? This little clip. Wow, Chris says, "Hey, Sigs, what's your baby's goal?" Right? Listen.
Nope. Not happening.
There is no member goal, right? Come on, you should know this. I don't need you guys to start being bad faith. Did PlayStation ever say they are not porting games over as it's been radio silence? Oh.
Nope. Not happening.
They have not said Nathan, right? These guys are just holding on to that Jason Schreier fucking report, goddammit. Or rumor.
Looking forward to the coffee arriving. Oh, did you just order some?
Hey!
Somebody congratulated me on the interview. Cool interview yesterday. Thank you, Smooth Jazz. I appreciate that very, very much. If you guys order coffee, somebody did. I don't know who you are. Somebody tried to charge back the coffee.
Oh,
you do have shipping information, and we do have confirmed shipping tracking that we can use. So,
yeah. You charge back to coffee, dude. We're gonna find you. Goddammit. All right.
Probably not a good idea to do that. That would be considered a form of fraud. And just probably.
Yeah. Was that Brenda Davis? Oh, buddy.
I hammer them.
Not them hitting the fucking chargebacks on McCoffee, dude.
Probably not a smart play there, boys. We have all that tracked and recorded, and that's
yeah. We got you tracked, recorded, and we will find you.
Not something that these platforms take very lightly. So.
Yeah.
Message in Discord.
Suffer, Lono. Suffer.
Live chat.
Homie.
All right, hang on, Paris. Paris said hot.
Oh, wow, right? Okay, now peep this. Because now just listen to this shit right here, because you'll never guess who he gets to talking about. Peep this right here. And this is fresh off of his Raul Coley interview. Yeah. Is he trying to blackmail the homie? Yeah. Well, he's trying to scare him. He's trying to put some fear in his heart and let him know that, we will track you down. We will find you.
I mean, you could certainly go all the way back and do a prequel. People wanted a quality that favored them. All right, Zubair. Hey, Forge. Your class act with Raul Coley yesterday, nerds nerding out. I appreciate that. We had a fun time, dude. It literally didn't even feel like an interview. And people were like, somebody left a comment, and they're like, you guys should just do this on a regular basis. You should just have him on to talk games. And I'm like, listen, I'm not going to say no to the eye candy upgrade that man brings to the stream. Yeah.
All hands on deck.
I mean, buddy, every time, he's doing this daily now. He's saying something extremely zesty, extremely out of pocket. What are we doing?
Like, you guys should just do this on a regular basis.
One more
time. Have him on to talk games. And I'm like, listen, I'm not going to say no to the eye candy upgrade that man brings to the stream, okay? I mean, I'll take it. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa! Please, God, please. Something big. Come on.
He said what?
That man brings to the stream, okay? I mean, I'll take it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We'll just continue to bring that salt and pepper vibe. I mean, he's got way more than me. But it didn't feel like an interview. It didn't. It just felt like two dudes talking about games. Like a game that we...
Yeah, yes, he will take it. Yeah, take what? Pause. I mean, buddy, he needs to get out of there.
Love that he happens to be the lead actor in. But then also we just started talking about, Returnal, and we started talking about our favorite games and generations. Like, yeah, I was like... He's probably too busy. I don't know if he'd even be interested in that. That would be...
yeah, he's not interested in that, Lono.
Just, every month or so, be like, hey, man, let's talk. Like, what are you playing?
Yeah, just have Raul show up weekly, dude. Definitely, right? Every other month, dude. Okay. 1 second. Let me skip this forward. And I'm making sure to show these as well, right? Because the next little sieved crash out that he gets into, it's all going to come together perfectly, right?
Mastercross is Destiny 1 game director, and he will write the Destiny ship. Fast Flex with 51 months in the VIP, another month. So much great content. Thank you so much. We're exactly 20 away from 125. We'll see if anybody wants to drop the big... It might be the first... I think it'll be the first 20 bomb of the week. We are way behind pace.
Wow.
See if we cannot... get it back. Xbox is so back. Influences declare after...
All right, we're way behind pace for the week. Let's see if we can get it back. All right? Okay. Now, peep this, because now we're gonna get into the Saros cope, right? All I can say is this is a big clip, right? Pause. I hope you guys are ready for this shit. That's all I can say, buddy. Just wait until you guys hear this bad faith argumentation.
It's on the chopping block due to poor sales of Sorrow.
Let me pull it back just a wee bit.
The game, it was fun. Do you think Housemarque's on the chopping block due to poor sales of Sorrows? That's a complete false narrative. It's a total false narrative. They bought Housemarque after 2 months of sales.
So it's a false narrative because people are seeing estimates. Now, like I said, you could take Alinea analytics with a grain of salt and everything, but I mean, if the game is selling poorly, I think it is possible, especially in today's day and age. We see studios get shut down all the time.
Returnal, 2 months in, sold like 550.
Damn, y'all said Saros is way behind pace too, right?
1,000 or something. This game sold more than half that in 2 weeks. I think people are running with an immediate false narrative presumption that, like, oh, the sales are poor. How can the sales be poor if after 2 weeks it's halfway to what Returnal was after 2 months? You know what I mean? I think people are jumping to conclusions.
I think they're looking at, 93.7 million console sales and saying, 300,000, it seems a little weak.
I don't think they expected that game to blast out like a cannon. Yeah. I think it could have sold
yeah, they didn't expect the game to sell well, dude.
A little bit better if it wasn't for the price. But I don't think I was ever expecting that game to kill it. Yesterday I said
they bought Firewalk Studios too. Yeah, that's a good point, right? They can shut them down. Where is Blue Point Lono? Yeah, that's a good point. Because the base is bigger. Yeah, exactly.
If it underperforms to the degree that they're not even making back their money, yeah, that would be really concerning. I don't see that happening. Like, Returnal was like
I mean, if it's not selling well, they're not going to make back their money.
Million sales after a year. I don't see Housemarque struggling to hit that number. I don't. I think people are jumping to conclusions because they don't like PlayStation. They want to have a narrative against exclusivity, and they're going to try to use this game as an example of that. And it's like a really hard...
no, brother, no. That's what you do. You are just a fanboy, right?
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
And you love exclusivity, right? Like, it's extremely weird, right? You love games being fucking held hostage, right? Forcing people to goddamn...
Be a good consumer.
And to buy hardware. So you want to defend this game, even though it looks like this game is selling poorly, right?
Rogue, that's the sequel to a Rogue that lots of people don't...
I'm going to crash out. Since when they are making games to get back their money? Yeah, brother, I know. They're just trying to break even, dude.
Like Rogues, after Returnal, there was going to be plenty of people that were like, yeah, no, miss me with that. I don't want to play another game like that. I do think it could have sold better with a lower price, but people are like, oh, PC release would have made for better sales. No, yes. Returnal didn't sell well on the PC. If it's on PC, no.
It certainly wouldn't have fucking harmed it, dog. It looks like I said, if you're going to go with the estimates, it looks like it's selling very poorly. You're not going to sit here and say them putting the game, oh, but you know what? Wait a minute. What am I saying? Yes, he is. He is going to sit here and say them putting the games in other places, having more people have the opportunity to buy the game isn't going to make it sell well. That's exactly some stupid shit he would say.
And it would have made development take longer, which would inevitably have made the budget bigger. The idea, listen, these armchair businessmen who think they understand the world of gaming, and they're like, oh, I know the solution for rising...
Did you just hear what this man just said? There's no way this guy just said that shit. No way.
Budget bigger. The idea, listen, these armchair businessmen who think they understand the world of gaming, and they're like, oh, I know the solution for rising production costs. Oh, yeah, what's that? Well, they should put the game on PC. Oh, so they should hire more staff, take longer to develop the game, do parallel development. They can't code to the metal of the PlayStation.
Oh, a code to the metal. Dude, shut up. All these games are made on PC. What the fuck are you talking about?
Ergo, making production costs higher in the hopes that the game sells.
And mind you, he'll say all this and talk about armchair businessmen, but he doesn't know the cost of what it takes to port to PC. All I'll say is, Shuhei Yoshida said it the best. Putting games on PC is like printing money. Just go ahead and say that you don't want the games on
if
PC.
It's on PC? No.
All right, but go ahead and get heated just because someone suggested them put the game on PC. Like, I don't even think that's like insulting or anything. Like, that's just a fucking honest question.
Enough on PC to justify that increase in the budget after Returnal didn't sell all that well on PC. Wow, it's amazing that you're typing on tweets and YouTube chats and not running a business, $1 million business with such amazing analysis.
Oh, well, where's your $1 million business, right? With your amazing analysis, right? Right, but especially you're sitting up here behind pace, goddammit, right? Coffee behind pace, right? Talking points behind pace. I mean, come on, right? Save this and clip it when they release it on PC and it sells fine. Oh, brother. Don't worry, right? We're getting it right now, right before the ink dry, goddamn.
It's like there is not a universe where the solution for production costs being too high is make the game for PC too. That we've literally heard from developers about how that makes it more expensive and more difficult to develop. The guy from Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
He always brings up Deep Rock Galactic Survivor.
Literally talked about this. Everybody's solution is not a solution. You're like, the best way to put out a fire is to pour gas on it. That's how dumb that sounds.
Yeah. Putting games on PC, which, like I said, Shuhei Yoshida says, like, printing money. Putting games on PC, yeah, that's just pouring gasoline on the problem. Listen, it looks like the game needs more sales. Get it on PC.
No, I'm sorry. It's dumb to be like, yeah, the solution for production costs getting higher and studios struggling to make money is increase production cost and studio size.
Yeah, increase production cost by how much, right? Because you're making it seem like it's going to be a very expensive endeavor when it doesn't seem like you know how much it costs for them to put it on PC. And yes, the solution to that is money.
Money!
Sales, right? If you sell it to more people, you'll be able to make more money.
Ergo, increasing your risk and potentially shrinking your margins. Wow, it's amazing you're not all like, $1 million business owners with these amazing strategies. Dynamite J with 22 months and a member plus. Thank you so much. If it would make money and advance their business, why isn't Sony doing it? To win internet points? Yeah, the whole thing is ridiculous. It's just presumed narratives. It's presumed narratives. It doesn't matter what Alinea Analytics would have put out. If they would have put out 500,000 sales and it's trending higher than Returnal, you want to know what they would do?
It still would have been bad considering 93 million console sales.
They would run the attach rate argument. That's what they would do.
Failed coffee businessman thinks he knows how what $1 billion business should do. Yes.
Was selling undeniably better than Returnal, as Yote did. What do? Well, they doubt it. They're skeptics. They claim it's not real. They claim it's not true. Or they run the attach rate argument. Every single time a PlayStation game has sold incredibly well, they all retreat to that idiotic Alamo of attach rate, which is one of the dumbest arguments you could possibly make. You basically...
I mean, brother, that argument fucking obliterates all your narratives. That's why you don't like that argument. I mean, if you guys quit going around saying that people buy these consoles for exclusives, then people would quit using that narrative. And that's the truth, right? I mean, those are actual numbers that you're talking about. You can't fucking talk your way around that.
Argue that every single third-party, multi-plat game is an absolute abysmal failure and flop.
Right. Shout out to Basti DeWassi. He says, what margin? I thought they were going to get their money back. And they also have a studio for porting. No hiring is required. That's a good point. For real.
That's how stupid the argument is. And then when something like Saros comes out, and I don't think anybody expected it to be outselling Capcom mainline games or topping charts. And it's like, oh yeah, it's at 300,000 sales after 2 weeks. More than half of what Returnal did in 2 months.
I mean, but with 93 million console sale, that doesn't sound good, Lono.
And when Returnal did that in 2 months, PlayStation bought them. So PlayStation's expectations are probably not...
Yeah, so they don't want them to grow and to do better on their second release. Yeah, they just want them to do the same numbers. I mean, what are we arguing here?
Aligned with angry Twitter idiots. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, I don't... There's just no merits to any of this.
So now we're calling people angry Twitter idiots because there's people saying, hey, if you put the game on PC, it'd make more money, right?
If it's on PC, no.
And this is what I mean when I say this guy is a fanboy. All these fanboys, they love the brand so much, they want to suffocate it, right? Mind you, he's getting irritated because people are suggesting that maybe they'll put the game on PC. Like I said, how is that an insult? How is that a bad thing? Mind you, this will be the guy who'll sit here and say, I was bummed when games don't go to PC or anything. I don't know, buddy. It seems like you really don't want this shit to go over to PC, and we know you'd fucking cope and seethe about it.
They would say it's so popular you're missing out on sales on PC. Yeah, something like that. The arguments
they are
because they're not.
Are they missing out on sales on PC? Yes or no? Right now, to be fair, right, I do think that's a little bit of presumption that people on PC would be interested in it, right? But shit, it doesn't look like it's selling too well just on PlayStation.
They don't come from good faith. They're bad faith arguments.
Strongium says, "How could you not want to see this game fail? So Lono can crash out." Well, you know, it is tempting, right? I'll tell you what, they lost me with the whole cuck narrative and everything, goofy shit.
They're bad faith, and regardless of how well the game sold, people were.
Oh, and then here we go with bad faith.
Going to run with the narrative every single time. When Returnal came out, though, it was 2 years old and being sold at 60. I don't think folks have an appetite for that. We can do what ifs all.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we could do what ifs. What if cope, right? A difference between Returnal and Sorrows is Returnal was a AA game and Sorrows is a AAA game, so the numbers are bad. Yeah, I agree, brother. You guys know I try not to get on my boardroom sig shit, but you know, you definitely expect more as much as these guys listen, right? How many times have we listened to these guys glaze exclusives? You'd think that the exclusives would sell more the way that they glaze them and talk them up, right? Just saying.
What you want. PlayStation clearly does not see day and date on PC as a good idea.
Oh.
And I actually think that many...
Oh, when did they say that?
People ignore the fact that the...
And if that's how they feel, then why'd they put all the tentpole titles over there?
Companies would have to completely restructure their...
And also, why do they keep on putting their live service games over there?
Completely restructure their bandwidth allocation, and then they can't code to the metal. It takes longer to build. It's more expensive to build. And then you're like, well, then we're going to cross our fingers and hope that this game sells well enough on this.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep on saying it over and over again, right? Porting to PC prints money. Exactly.
Platform to justify what we just did. It's stupid. Like, it's a stupid suggestion. It hasn't stopped being a stupid suggestion this entire generation. To continue.
Yeah, it's so stupid to put your games more places to get more sales, dude.
To suggest that the most profitable generation PlayStation's ever had, well as watching Nintendo.
Goddamn right.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Here he goes.
Nintendo topped the sales charts with their games. To continue to run with this just idiocy about like, oh, games should not be exclusive. They should be everywhere. They're not going to make enough money.
Well, I mean, it's just crazy these exclusive games aren't selling that well. That's all people are saying, Lono, and you can't run away from that.
It's a dumb argument. And the fact that you have to run to every single time like, oh, a game didn't absolutely destroy the sales charts, therefore my argument is valid. No, the argument's never been valid. It hasn't.
Buddy, the argument is extremely valid, and that's why you're coping and seething, and that's why it keeps on rearing its ugly head, right? Because you guys want to keep on glazing these exclusives, but when it's time to goddamn...
Now's the time to shell out the funds.
The exclusives, they get skipped over.
Valid this entire generation. If it was valid, why is everybody slobbering over the suggestion that Xbox might go back to exclusives?
We need war.
Right, you're talking about fanboys, buddy. Everybody else knows that shit ain't happening.
Exclusives are archaic and stupid and a loss of money. Why? Why mere mention of exclusivity has everybody run back to that? Like, oh yeah, we should definitely...
We need war.
Yeah, all roads lead to Ekbach, right? Who's everybody? Great question. I guess people you probably seen on fucking Twitter.
Go back to exclusives. Like, I thought they were archaic and lost money.
Cope sip.
300,000 sales with 98 million consoles is just bad. That's your opinion, and your opinion doesn't matter. It doesn't. Whose opinion matters is PlayStation's.
Yeah. No, buddy, shut your ass up.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
PlayStation isn't in the room with us, right? I thought this was a talk show and that you're having a conversation with your audience. He just told his audience, your opinion doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter what you think, right? It only matters what Lord Lono thinks. Come on, you should know this, right?
Come on, you should know this.
And tell that guy to pipe down right before you have to take him around the corner.
Hammer them.
All right, get him, Lono.
PlayStation's expecting that game to land around 1 million sales after a year. Your opinion is irrelevant. That was like people who said Astrobot didn't sell enough, and PlayStation has done nothing to celebrate Astrobot. And
oh yeah, they were coping. Oh, you can't take this guy seriously at all. No way he's coping over fucking Astro Boy, not the game that sold 1 million. God damn, get out of there, Lono.
Tons of people who said the literal exact same thing that you just did.
Yeah.
Attach rate argument is...
Yeah, isn't it crazy that there's all these people saying that
stupid.
Shit?
It's never not been stupid.
Oh.
It is.
But you guys will talk about attachment rate with Nintendo and try to hide behind them and say, oh, yeah, exclusives matter.
You don't have any respect for it. It's made in bad faith. You know it's a bad argument, and you make it because you want to upset people or get internet points on Twitter. It's a stupid argument. It's rooted in complete and utter ignorance.
Wow, right? And shout out to Sponge Leader. He says, I don't mind some exclusive games, but not all, though. I think exclusivity is just stupid. Especially in today's day and age, right, where you see the top games that are dominating storefronts and everything. I think you are bold if you're making your game exclusive just to keep it a buck with you, right? That's my opinion, right? But shout out to Sponge Leader.
It's never been made from logical analysis of budgets or profit or revenue or the business aspirations of these platforms. It's made by idiotic console warriors who don't understand.
No. The argument that you're arguing right now is made by idiotic, stupid console warriors.
If it's on PC, no.
And you obviously just don't want the game on fucking PC. Just say that, right? Just take the mask off and say that, you weirdo.
In this industry. That's where it comes from. It just comes from people who armchair business analysis. And it's like, if attach rate was a major problem and a major concern for these companies, it would be
not from the armchair business analysis guy. Like, wow. I mean, brother, no one's doing armchair business analysis. People are just looking at common fucking sense. You put your games in more places, you get more sales. Simple. Right? Like, I don't understand why we're coping about this.
Talked about in the shareholder meetings and the stock meetings and the earnings call.
Colin Moriarty can't even make his game exclusive. Oh, don't worry. We're going to get into that.
And it never comes up. And the reason it never comes up is because it's something that's been completely fabricated by console warriors. It's not a thing that these companies worry about. They're not like, now, we know your budget was only $60 million, but you launched late in the life of PlayStation, so we expect you to outsell Spider-Man 2. That's the
straw man. No one's saying that it should outsell fucking Spider-Man, the fucking most popular superhero. People just think it should sell more than 300,000.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
Oh, buddy, he's shadowboxing.
Logic. Seriously. That's the logic.
No, it's not. That's not the logic at all. People are just saying that the game would sell more if it's on PC and that it looks like the game is struggling to sell by the estimates, right? You can take the estimates with a grain of salt and that they may put the game on PC. That's all that they're saying. And it's not like it's not some shit that they've done before. But you want to sit here and cope and make it seem like they're not putting games on PC to make money, that they're putting games on PC to coax people to console, right? You guys are just silly, man, or at least you're silly with this argument. But I have seen other fanboys say this stupid shit.
You launched later in the gen than Spider-Man 2, so you better outsell it. Spider-Man 2 sold to...
where the fuck did Spider-Man 2 come from, right? That buggy-ass game. Right? That's on PC. What the hell does this have? Where did this game come from?
A smaller amount of consoles. So, I mean, there's 90-something million consoles in circulation. Hopefully you can outpace one of the most popular superheroes in the history of the world as well.
Said no one ever. Ever. Where did this come from?
You know... a Marvel title, as Marvel's on a rise at that point in time. It was kind of on a rise, maybe not anymore, but that's the argument. Well, there's more consoles.
Oh yeah, I wonder what happened to Marvel, right, and why they're not on a rise anymore.
In circulation now, so hopefully you can sell better than Spider-Man 2 did. That'd be idiotic. There's not a
straw man argument. No one's saying that Sorrow should sell more than Spider-Man, brother. What is he talking about? And look at the freeze frame, right? You guys already know. I'm going to have to go in here and goddamn get an emoji, right? Come on, Lono. He makes it too easy, right? All I can say is the freeze frame god, right? I mean, this might actually be a new Lono emoji for sure. Holy.
A C-suite, there's not an executive, there's not a manager, there's not a shareholder anywhere that would argue.
Yeah, a manager, a shareholder.
Why? Because they're not idiots. They understand how this works. Here's your operational cost. Here's your projected sales.
Oh, doesn't this sound like a business armchair LARP, right? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Here's your margin. Hey, that was great. Good job, guys. Thanks so much. You added to the portfolio. Good work.
Yeah, dude. Forget the fucking
money.
All right, and forget the money. Just add to the portfolio, dude. As long as you break even. That's what they're saying in these business meetings, right? This is his analysis, by the way.
And I'll tell you what'll happen. There'll be an earnings call. They'll speak to, the game did fine.
Right, and shut up to Bashy to Washy. He says the logic is it's exclusive, and we know exclusive is better. It's on a bigger base than its first game. Logic, your logic, Lono, dictate it should sell. Yes! Brother, the way they talk about these goddamn exclusives, it should be flying off the shelves, right? This is why they buy PS5s. Right? You know what I mean? That's what we hear day in and day out, right? The power of exclusives and everything. We're just trying to see some of that exclusive magic, right? But it just seems like goddamn...
Nope. Not happening.
Starting to seem like it's just, fairy dust, right? Like it's all just a fugazi.
Did well, hit X.
That's why I'm saying I'm so glad that they got these player charts now on PlayStation. Oh, buddy, these guys are in trouble.
Expectations, and then grifters will say, well, we don't believe them. They're doing damage control. Because, yes, high-ranking Japanese executives give a single ounce of a frick about what morons are saying on Twitter. Like,
yeah, you certainly do care. And I do feel like they do be damage controlling when they finally announce the numbers, right? Because they damn sure, they put it like this, they won't say how much it sells off the rip, right? I think that's a little bit interesting. I think that's a little bit telling. I think it's a little bit telling because I know for a fact, right? I'm willing to bet that if the game was selling well, they'd be screaming it from the top of the rooftop.
Is so pointless. It's pointless. Let's say the game did not hit expectations. Let's say that it did.
It probably didn't.
Say it underperformed.
Yeah, it probably did underperform.
Let's say Saros underperformed.
Okay.
They're going to assess reasons as to why. Maybe it was the price point. I personally think it should have been about a $50 to $60 game. PlayStation's got a bit of an ego about this.
Oh, wow. It was a $70 game?
Like their first-party games priced at $70. I don't think it should have been. I don't know.
Yeah, they're tweaking.
How much of a difference that would have made, though. Great interview yesterday. Thank you, Snake Eyes, for 17 months. Let me add to the total.
I mean, shit, even at $50, $60, I think it would have struggled.
But let's just say it underperformed. The people celebrating that, they're not gamers. They're LARPing as gamers. They're total fakes and frauds. They're concerned over the industry. They're hand-wringing over pro-consumer this or pro-consumer that. It's just a bunch of...
Yeah. All these guys are frauds, dude. They're over here worried about consumers and pro-consumer and everything, dude. They're just frauds, right? We're the real gamers. We sit around and seethe and maud about exclusive games, and we care about the financial status of the industry, dude.
Formative BS. They don't care about the industry. If you're going to celebrate a game doing poorly, you don't care about gaming. I've not once.
Oh, buddy, you don't give a fuck about gaming, brother. And ironically, it seems like you don't even give a fuck about PlayStation, right? They love PlayStation so much they'd rather see it suffocate instead of see the games go to other platforms for them to make more
money.
It's crazy to me. It's ass backwards. And this guy actually likes to stick his chest out and think that he's saying something fucking smart.
Once argued or celebrated that Marathon's not doing well.
Oh, yes, you have.
Not one.
Oh, buddy. Yes, you have. Tell that to your audience, right? Tell that to your fucking audience.
You're arguing in bad faith. No one's saying Sorrow should sell more than Spider-Man 2. You completely misunderstood the point. Congratulations. I was demonstrating that would be bad faith. Thanks for catching all the way up and confirming that it's bad faith to argue attach rate on Saros. Well, 90-something million, that's bad.
Oh, wow. Buddy.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
We just can't with this guy. We just can't. No, Lono. You're talking out your ass. And the crazy thing is people are listening to the dumb shit that you're saying. You pulled Spider-Man out of nowhere and made it seem like, oh, people expect it to sell as well as Spider-Man. No one said that, dog. Like, just stop, Lono. Just quit it, right? And shout out to Bashu Washi. He says, why not 70? I thought exclusives, tempo quality games worth it. Why are we backtracking? I mean, quality sells, right? That's why PC people spend big money, right? Well, maybe it just wasn't quality, right? Or maybe it just landed hard on, and maybe it just didn't land in the right audience, right? Like Nib was saying in the Cope Fire. Well, there are great games that don't sell well, dude. Come on, you should know this, right? Shut up the Bashu Washi.
Again, you're arguing that games that launch late in the cycle of the generation.
Oh, you said the cycle. Oh, I might have to pull out the cycle. Wait a minute, you guys are right. I'm missing the Lono cycle, right? It looks like we got him yet again. God damn it. Let me see if I can pull this shit up. Yep, here we go. Right. Says Wild Thing, gets criticized for saying Wild Thing, plays victim, shifts blame, gets worked up, overly defensive, right? The Lono cycle of nonsense, right? We're here yet again.
Should do better. They should perform better. What you're doing is, and thank you for admitting your argument's bad faith. So now you...
Oh, no, your argument is bad faith, right? Shut up the cake, man. He says, I think this was me talking to him. Oh, he was cooked, right? He was cooked. Right? Shout out to Cake Man, right? You know, I tell you guys, let the locals work in peace, right? But I can understand why you wanted a piece of this action, right? Pause, right? He was in there seething, right? W's in the chat for Cake Man cooking.
Both did argument of attach rate, and you just conceded it's a bad faith argument by admitting that my comparison to Spider-Man's bad faith. You walked right into the trap card of demonstrating.
Oh, it was a trap card. Yeah, I made that bad faith argument intentionally to catch you guys, right? Because you guys, right? You people are here in bad faith, right? So I actually set that as a trap, and you triggered my trap card, right?
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Your argument's bad faith. You just admitted your argument's bad faith, and you don't even see it.
Wow. Him and Cake Man are having a bad faith off
because you're not even on the landscape of the discussion. You're not. You're parroting something that you've heard somebody else say.
Oh, wow.
You just admitted that your own argument's bad faith. That was an own goal. Yeah, you just kicked the ball in your own net, brother.
How is that an own goal when you start literally pulling stuff out your ass, literally making up straw man, shadow boxing, as you like to say, right? Even though that's not even what the fuck shadow boxing means. We just laugh at your dumb ass. How is that bad faith, brother? He literally said, why are you bringing up fucking Spider-Man? No one said that this game should sell as well as Spider-Man. Like, what are you talking about?
I was demonstrating that it would be bad faith to say that. Why? Because that's the crux of your argument.
No, it's not. People are just saying you would expect it to sell more than 300,000, right? Doesn't have to sell as well as Spider-Man, right? The most popular superhero in the world, but you would expect it to sell more than 300,000. That's it, Lono.
Essentially saying the expectations of a studio late in the life of the gen are higher purely because there's more consoles in circulation. Oh, yeah, you better sell more. Why? Well, it's late in the gen. There's more consoles in circulation. Your budget doesn't matter. Your market reach doesn't matter. Your history as a studio doesn't matter. The IP's top-of-mind awareness within the market, that doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that we've sold more consoles. 300,000 sales for an exclusive is pathetic. Opinion, subjective and not factual. So who cares what you think? You're not the barometer.
But can't people say the same thing to you, right? And this is what I've been trying to tell people, right? That like to go and debate with Lono, right? But you guys already know this. I know you guys are just doing this shit because it's easy to get them upset, right? Especially about PlayStation, right?
Like a PS5 cheerleader.
As you guys are trying to say, I've been trying to say this to you guys, right? He's not trying to have a conversation. He's just trying to run his PlayStation narratives, right? Literally, the guy says 300,000 sales, not a good estimate, right? For 93 million console sales, right? And all he can say is, that's your opinion, homie. Your opinion doesn't matter, right? While Lono's just up here spouting his opinion, right? Because he doesn't have any motherfucking data to back this shit up. I mean, come on, dog, right? And shout out to Bashi the Washi, right? He says Pragmata is a new IP. It sold like a hotcake. Yeah. Yeah, that is very true, right?
You're not the arbiter of success. You're not. People made the same argument about Astrobot, and they...
Right, shout out to Shiv Baki, right? Shout out to you, man. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Good to see you, dog.
Were incorrect. The expectations were not that it was going to be some chart-topping game. That wasn't the expectation. They didn't expect Astrobot to sell like Spider-Man 2. They do not expect a game like Soros to sell to the degree of like a Capcom game like Pragmata or Death Stranding 2 or Yote. They don't expect it. So
yeah. Isn't that crazy that they don't expect an exclusive to sell well? But I thought that these exclusive tentpole titles are the reason why you guys buy the consoles. Yeah, and how do you know? Yeah, it's almost like it's just his opinion. His sources, he made it the fuck up. But you guys know, come on, listen, all I can say is we're in Lono's echo chamber.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this, right? Lono's, when we're in Lono's echo chamber, everything he says is correct, right? Shout out to Cloak on it. He says, hey, Lono, what has Sony done with all this money they made from selling consoles? Oh, that's right, they put it all in games as a service and games like Concord, yes, and price hikes. You can't forget that as well, right? Shout out to Cloak Onyx, man. You guys are cooking with grease, right?
You're like, oh, that's pathetic. Well, okay, who cares? You could say that about anything, by the way.
Oh, you care. And no, you can't say that about anything, right? Notice how you can't say that shit about Crimson Desert, right? Because what, in 24 hours, it sold 2 million, right? Now, granted, people will say, oh, it's on all platforms. Yeah, whose fault is that? You know what I mean? Like, dog, like, get the fuck out of here. He wants to talk about bad faith when he is the most bad faith person when it comes to any of these discussions.
You could say that about anything. You could say that about literally any PlayStation game that launches. You could say,
oh yeah, you're right. You could say that about all the exclusives. You're right. It's almost like there's a theme of these games just not selling that well.
oh man, Yote only sold 5 million copies out of 90 million. That's pathetic. You're not saying anything. You're not.
Oh yeah, he is. He's saying a lot to the people that look at numbers when it comes to these discussions, right? And I don't even really be talking about numbers like that as much, but I mean, this is just fucking common sense, brother. You guys like to brag about 93 million console sales, right? But these exclusives just aren't selling.
You could say that about every single game they launch. You aren't actually saying anything of substance. You're just saying, I don't understand how this business works, but I've got an opinion about it.
You!
The expectation isn't to make profit. It might not break even. Nobody knows that. That's absolute total speculation. No one has said it might not break even.
Okay, but if it only breaks even, in my opinion, I think they would look down on that, right? Now, don't get me wrong. Like, I guess you're glad that you at least recouped your costs, but, brother, they want to make money. All right? Like, come on, Lono. What are we talking about right now?
Housemarque was purchased after 2 months of Returnal sales.
Yeah, they're on Lono's box side, right? Yeah, his box side bun him like a pepper during this conversation.
Returnal sold like 550,000 copies at that point in time.
Oh, and shout out to Bastion the West. He says, remember, Crimson Desert said no to Sony's offer and said so publicly. Maybe that's why he hates on it. A lot of people have said that's what it is. I'm starting, the more and more I see it, the more and more I agree with that.
That was 2 months. Saros is past the halfway point to that number after 2 weeks. So again, you don't...
Okay, so you were just saying, oh, we don't know about the estimates and everything, so are we running with Alinea Analytics or not?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're presuming that it's pathetic. You're presuming that it's bad. We don't know if it's bad. We don't...
brother, okay, so then can't we say the same thing to what you're saying? And I mean, we could just use common sense, brother. If they have an install base of 93 million, I guarantee you they would want to see more than just 300,000. Like, this is just saturated in bad faith.
No. The only way you know if it's bad or not is if PlayStation comes out and says it underperformed. It didn't hit our expectations.
Wow, so they have to come out and say that they took an L. We can't just look at the numbers and say that. Oh, okay.
It's the only way that you know.
But it's just funny because with everything else, he reads the tea leaves. Interesting.
If they come out and say it landed right where we hoped it would land, it hit expectations, we were very pleased with Housemarque adding to the portfolio, that means your opinion at that point is completely pointless because their goals with games...
All right, Proper Hater says 10 times the install base, and at best, it's on pace to sell the exact same. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good.
...are not the same as Twitter warriors. Spot and Linear saying it might not break even. They have zero clue what the budget of the game is. They have zero clue what the market expectations were from PlayStation.
Yeah, you too.
They are speculating. They're speculating.
Yeah, and those speculations are really hurting your feelings.
Didn't it leak that Housemarque viewed success as being a top 5 NPD sales for Saros? Oh, wait, that was Bungie and Marathon. Yeah, that wasn't a Saros thing.
Yeah, a little Bungie dig there.
It's speculation. Yeah. We have no idea what the expectations.
Oh well, you sure are speaking like you're an authority on this conversation.
The budget is for Housemarque and for Saros. We don't know. We don't. People are anxious to run.
He never gives Xbox this type of leeway. Oh yeah, of course.
With a number purely because they don't like PlayStation and they don't like exclusives. It's not rooted in good faith. It isn't.
They don't like PlayStation. They don't like exclusive. It seems like you're running with this narrative because...
Sound like a PS5 cheerleader?
This just sounds like projection. It sounds like you're running with this because you love PlayStation and you love exclusives, right? Even though they don't benefit consumers.
Alinea Analytics dropped the Marathon numbers. I thought, that doesn't look very good. And I literally said the day they hit. I said it in the Discord. I said it in my stream.
And you still did a stream with those fucking numbers.
They've been wrong before. I don't typically like to run their numbers.
But you did it for Bungie.
Paul Tassi walked out and said, I've spoken to my contacts at Bungie. Those
Paul Tassi
numbers are very close to accurate. And I said, well, we're going to run it now. We're going to run the story. He just corrupts.
Yeah, you'll use anybody's fucking information when it fits your narrative. That's what I've noticed, buddy. You be throwing these insiders on the bus. Don't even get me started how you did Detective C. That's what I noticed, right? You'll just run with anything that fits your narrative, buddy.
The numbers. If he can corroborate the numbers with Bungie.
Same talking point as Hat Guy. They just hate Sony. That's what it always comes down to. They just don't like Sony.
I'm running the story. I've said multiple times, the only reason I ran those numbers, Alini Analytics numbers, with
because you don't like Bungie,
Marathon, was because Tassie corroborated the numbers with Bungie. They have been incorrect before. It's not a hard science. It's speculative. It's a prediction based off of like trophies, reviews, patterns within the market. If they're accurate, that's fine. I don't have a great concern. I said yesterday, if they can get above 1 million sales after a year, which is roughly what Returnal got, I think they'll count that as a success. I don't think they expected Soros to be moving 3 to 5 million copies in its launch year. I don't think that they expected that.
Crazy.
Donald Pryor with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much. I agree with Lono. The narrative that exclusive sells consoles is wrong. We all know exclusivity doesn't increase console sales. Look at the numbers. People love PlayStation in general, not for those games. That's completely and utterly increase console sales. Look at the numbers. People love PlayStation in general, not for those games. That's completely and utterly false. And a report that just came out said exclusives factor in a huge way when people buy consoles based on a survey that was done. That is not true.
Yeah, that's completely false, dude. It's not true. Yeah, W Common, buddy, they're cooking his ass.
It isn't true that exclusives don't drive console sales. That's never been true. People do what's called correlative conclusions, which is they take correlative data points and they think they can come to a conclusion. My nephew bought a PlayStation 5 for Spider-Man 2. He wanted to play it. He knew it was the only way he could play.
Anecdotal. Why do we have to go to your fucking nephew? What does your nephew buying a PlayStation have to do with fucking Spider-Man? And I guarantee you, your nephew ain't playing no fucking Spider. He's playing Fortnite on that. Lono, get out of there. Yeah, that comment was amazing.
So he bought the PlayStation 5 for an exclusive. If you looked at his hours of playtime, you would say, yeah, he clearly didn't buy the PlayStation for exclusives because he plays Call of Duty more than anything.
Yeah.
You would come to a false conclusion. That's correlative data points. It's like, well, he plays more Call of Duty than Spider-Man, and that correlation of data is going to make me conclude that he didn't buy it for the exclusive.
Well, I'll just keep on repeating. We just see the exclusive games aren't selling that well. That's all, Lono, right?
You, I guess, expect him to play Spider-Man 2 for 300 hours as Call of Duty's,
No, we expect him to pick up Soros when it comes out. All right, since they buy fucking consoles for exclusives.
Games like it are meant to be played for months and months and months and weeks and weeks and weeks. Like, you're never going to...
Yeah, Lono, kindly check the PlayStation Top 10 and read out the games, please, right? And he knows what it is, buddy. He's saying that's a false or correlative or whatever the hell he said. Some bullshit, right? He's just goddamn, all I can say is...
moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
He's just moving the goalposts, trying to say that they don't correlate.
Pete, with those play hours.
Right, yeah, my nephew, dude, right? I mean, just crazy work, right? Insane, right? Don't worry, the cope is going to continue, right? Peep this shit right here. Oh, shit. Okay.
Just that...
So let's say COD is only on Xbox and Spider-Man on PS5. What would his nephew buy then? Exclusive did not sell that. Yeah, that's a point. For real.
Level of exclusivity is enough to get people to buy a piece of machinery. I could see Sony putting Soros on PC sooner than usual. No, I want Soros to come to PC, but...
no, you don't. No, you don't.
If it's on PC, no.
Brother, you just spent like the last 15, 20 minutes coping, seething, right? Even though them putting the game on PC could help them get more sales, right? And more importantly, you love the game. You talk about the game all the fucking time. Hell, you had an interview with the main character. You don't want to see that on PC.
If it's on PC, no.
You want us PC guys to get our own games, Lono.
After the performance of Returnal, I just don't see it. I don't see that being their motivation. If you go back and listen to Herman Holst, he never once said that we put games on PC if they don't sell well. He said, we take our tent pole titles.
Yeah.
We take our...
Yeah, our 10 tentpole titles.
You sound like a PS5 cheerleader.
Yeah, that the PlayStation guys don't want.
Tentpole titles to PC in the hopes that those people might want to play a sequel and buy a PlayStation. The goal was never to go over.
Oh yeah. He finessed the hell out you guys, and you guys actually believe that shit.
Like, yeah, we need to make more money. Look at the lifetime sales of PlayStation games on PC. It amounted as like what, single percentage points on their annual revenue, and you think they're going to take Soros to PC?
Wasn't it like $2 billion?
Like, I don't think it would generate the money that you think that it would. They were taking some of their biggest
and that's just your opinion. It doesn't matter, right?
Pieces of property to PC, and it was like, what, 2.5 percentage points on their annual revenue. It was nothing in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, how do you know that? How do you know what they were expecting to make back? How do you know what their budgets were and everything, right? Wait a minute, right? How does he know that?
It's nothing. It's like they wouldn't be like, oh, yeah, well, we barely generate money over there. Let's take one of our smallest titles over there. It'll really fix it.
Right. Just up here coping. Right. Okay. The cope continues. Oh, don't worry. The cope continues. Right. He's literally up here fighting tooth and nail for the game not to go to PC, but he wants it on PC, by the way.
Right. Do we have actual sales? No. We have an analytics company that has been correct.
Yeah, an analytics company that you've ran with before.
They have also been incorrect in the past. They don't have.
It didn't stop you from running with it with Bungie.
A perfect record. And when they dropped the marathon stuff, we were in the Discord, and I said, I'm not going to run those numbers. Those guys have been wrong before. I think I had people come to my stream and tell me...
Yeah, but you ended up running with those numbers.
Lono, Alenia Analytics is saying that Marathon only sold like 1.2 million copies. And I said, listen, I don't run with those guys' numbers because they've been wrong in the past. And then, I think it was like that afternoon or evening, Paul Tassi came out and was like, no, these numbers are accurate. And I was like, because he spoke to somebody...
Yeah. And then magically the numbers became accurate for Lono.
Bungie. Then I ran the numbers. He's like,
yeah, because it fits your narrative.
One, the sales numbers of a live service game are far more important than the sales numbers of Soros. Let's be clear, because a player funnel for a live service game.
Oh, brother, all these games need goddamn
money.
All these games need players. But go ahead.
Will literally determine whether or not the game survives. Soros doesn't need that. It's not a multiplayer game. It's not a live service game. So I don't think this.
Yeah, tell that to the devs at Soros that they don't need people goddamn buying and playing their game, right? I understand the live service funnel and all that, yada yada yada, but brother, all these games need goddamn
money.
Just saying.
Sales and the player numbers of Soros are nearly as pertinent because, especially given the budget is a fraction of what it costs to make Marathon.
Yeah, Soros doesn't need more sales, dude.
Cake Man says the attach rate argument is.
Cake Man, wait a minute. Who was that?
Of what it costs to make Marathon. Cake Man says the attach rate argument is the only pushback to the talking point that exclusives move hardware. Most of them absolutely do not. Nintendo is an outlier. I think you're incorrect, and I think the data proves you're incorrect. You can have the opinion that you don't think exclusives move hardware.
Oh, wait a minute. What data says that, right? Because we're talking about an exclusive game that is not selling well as we fucking speak right now, buddy. What data is that, right? Yeah, Cake Man. Yo, Cake Man was on one this week.
Proves you're incorrect. You can have the opinion that you don't think exclusives move hardware. I think there's way too many data points that falsify your claim. So I'm
like what?
Not really interested in debating it further.
Oh!
You can believe what you believe. I believe the facts. You believe in what is commonly a diatribe of people who don't like exclusives, which means the argument is incredibly suspect. It has a selfish bias baked within it to argue.
No, that's what you're doing, right? You're up here literally arguing shit that doesn't even reflect when we look at the numbers, right? And just say it. You don't want to argue with Cake Man because you know he's about to get you up out of there. Right? And he's being so polite, right? Even though he'd be really bad faith over here, right? Shout out to Cake Man, though. He says he didn't want to talk about it on his talk show. Oh, no, he did not want to talk about it, but he had to get up out of there. He hit the fucking Kakarot, the fucking instant transmission. He got the fuck up out of there. And the funny thing is, like, he's taking little swipes at you. He's like, it's just baked with selfishness. It's just your opinion. It's like, buddy, everything you've said is just opinions, and your opinions don't even match what the numbers show.
Is commonly a diatribe of people who don't like exclusives, which means the argument is incredibly suspect. It has a selfish bias baked within it to argue against exclusive.
From the guy who's like literally crashing out that wants studios to make games exclusive, even if it means that they don't fucking sell. Yeah, selfish already.
It's not one that looks at the facts and comes to a conclusion. It isn't. It's not
From this guy.
based.
Yeah, snort.
It's opinion based, which means I'm not compelled by it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we know, Lono. All right. Shout out to Cake Man, buddy. He would have got you the fuck up out of there. Very smart move. And look at this, right? We even got a SpongeBob lean. Right? Cake Man, you were on thin ice and you didn't even know it, right? You didn't even know it. He can't disprove the argument. Oh, buddy. He can't disprove it at all. So he's just going to get the fuck up out of there, right? Look, he was seething, right? W's to Cake Man. Cake Man was showing out, man. For real. Crazy. Okay, now peep this, right? Because we do have a little bit of PlayStation cheerleading to go along with this.
Take a dadgum bath, but, I don't want to talk business strat because I'm an engineer, but something is being done right because PS5 is doing really well, and the competing console isn't competing at a small fraction.
Oh, yeah.
We need war.
All roads lead back to Xbox, right? We've been talking negatively. Wait, listen. We've been talking about this PlayStation exclusive and it's not selling well. Let's not forget the main goal, right?
We need war.
Let's keep our eyes on the prize, right? The consoles are still outselling the Xbox, right?
Right. And I think that's the thing that I always kind of come back to, AOZ.
Yeah.
It's like...
Yeah.
We need war.
Yeah, because you're a fucking console warrior, and that's all that you guys care about. Console sales. Out here caping for a brand to the point where it has you saying shit that's stupid, that doesn't even, that's not even backed up by fucking numbers. Yes. And you've been projecting this whole week about it, Lono.
I constantly feel like we're dealing with folks who are experts in painting mirages. It's like they create this mirage that PlayStation's doing really poorly, and I'm like... I look at the numbers.
Brother, who said that? People are saying that Soros is doing fucking poorly.
Sales. I look at their financials, and they're crushing it. Even with taking an impairment loss on Bungie, they still made profit.
Has Lono talked about the Lono Hour yet? I mean, he's sieved here and there, sneak disses here and there and everything. He doesn't say any names. Come on, you should know this, right? He's a pussy. But we all know he'd be seething everything. He mainly just sneaks disses the Discord.
They took an $800 million impairment loss on an asset, and they still look good. That's the thing. Is like you guys are all experts in creating these mirages.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get a little bit into that, Cake Man. Don't worry. We have some clips that we're gonna show, right? Because I do think it was a little bit boring, right? Shout out to Cake Man. He says, "Do you plan on covering the call-in stream tonight?" Yes. I just wanted to show you guys the contrast right after this for sure. We're gonna get a little bit into that, right? Shout out to Cake Man, for real.
It's the little brother syndrome. It's like you're constantly trying to act like a blog post from Asha Sharma matters more than an.
We need war.
Where is this even coming from? He's talking about little brother syndrome. I mean, dude, I tell you guys all the time, this guy is just a console warrior.
Earnings report that's showing PlayStation crushing it and having a continued amount of dominance within the space. But then we're like, what?
Yeah, PlayStation's crushing it, dude. Look at Bungie and everything. Aren't the hardware sales down year over year and everything? But yeah, PlayStation's crushing it, dude.
Yeah, but they're just
because look at Xbox
so poorly. Yeah. And then you get a sales prediction on Soros, and you're just quick to be like, yep, selling slower than Returnal, going to flop. They're probably going to close Housemarque. And it's like,
yep.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, there were people who had that opinion before the game came out, right? And it's looking like it's looking like they were right. I don't know. Exclusivity, it's a tough thing to deal with, right? All I can say is, right, and I try not to be on my boardroom sick shit, but if I was a dev, I damn sure wouldn't want my game to be exclusive.
I've never wanted to time travel more than I have in the last year of internet gaming coverage.
Oh.
Yote's a flop. Fast forward to the earnings call. Yeah, it outperformed Tsushima. We're very pleased. Yeah, they're just saying that. Okay, sure. The data almost every time. The reason I'm always skeptical too is like the data almost always comes out and falsifies the claims. It's almost universal at this point.
I mean, when has that happened? Is he trying to say Yote? Didn't they say they sold like 3 million or whatever? Isn't that what they officially said or whatever? I mean, I don't know, buddy. Right? I don't know.
It's almost universal.
Twilight Crucible says, Six, I disagree. PlayStation is doing very badly. There are either no games or the games are extremely mediocre. DRM, prices up to 1,000. Things aren't looking good. Yeah, that's true. I guess I just get lost in the console sales, right?
Come on, you should know this.
Universal at this point. It's like, yeah, guys.
I will be honest. They ain't got no damn games, that's for sure.
I don't think Marathon's going to do well. I don't think Marathon's going to sell well. I don't think it's got far market reach. You don't know what you're talking about. You have a PvP bias. And then the data comes out, and then they take an impairment loss on Bungie. Well. Same thing happened with Yote. Yeah, it didn't sell well, so yes, Tsushima woke.
Oh, God.
Reports come out. Data comes out. Did just fine. Outperformed Tsushima. Like,
yeah, it did just fine. Yeah, that's because I know that's what they want to see.
How many times are we going to do this? You're going to do it for literally 6 years and still keep...
Oh, well, buddy, wait, right? We could do this all day, Lodo.
Doing it?
Yeah, until we get answers, goddammit, right? Until you guys stop running with these weak-ass narratives. Oh, buddy, we're going to be on your headpiece.
We're just gonna do this for 6 years?
Yes. I don't know about you guys, right? You know your boy Six is locked in. Oh, yeah, buddy.
And a 10 bomb comes in from hidden series.
And I mean, it's not even like we're really doing anything. Like at this point, like it's just rinse and repeat, right? PlayStation game comes out. It's not one of the top selling games on PlayStation. These guys still get up here and cope about exclusives mattering and everything. It just keeps on happening, right? Sales reports come out. The top selling games are fucking live service games. Not exclusive games. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy, right? Got these guys packed up. Very easy.
And gets us to 117.
Yeah. And then you get in the e-bagging. Yeah. Very easy, right? Or very easy in one fell swoop, right? Now, here's what was interesting, right? Because that was pretty much all the coping and seething from this stream right here. But he then goes on to have an interview with none other than the one and only Colin Moriarty, right? The one, the only Colin Moriarty, right? And before we get into this, goddammit, right? Got a few clips here and there, right? Where's my weed pen? Goddammit, you already know your boy Six is gonna have to hit the Benjamin, right? This is a big day. You know, Lono loves Colin Moriarty, buddy, right? And to be fair, Lono's interviews are never really that interesting because we show up for the one guys and everything, right?
I hammer them.
But he's always such a good boy. He's always on his best behavior, right? Especially when his idols are on the screen and everything. But there were some very funny things in the stream, right? A couple of clips here and there that I'll show you. And it's just so funny because I want you guys to remember the argument that he was just having a couple hours earlier. And I want you guys to see this shit right here. This shit is going to be so funny once it get brought full circle. But at the 2-minute and 20-minute part, this is what Colin introduces himself and everything. And look at Lono. Lono's smiling ear to ear and everything. And that's when this happens right here.
Asked to be accidentally born. It was clearly a surprise to my parents, I think. But
yeah. No, that's good. That's good. I've had people tell me that during ABK coverage, especially, they're like, you sound like Colin Moriarty, and at the time I didn't know who you were, and I thought that was like a stage name because my wife and I are huge fans of Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah,
I'm like, Moriarty's such a cool name, and I didn't realize it was your actual name.
Yeah, it's actually my.
Yeah, people told me that I sound like you. That's why I had to have you on my podcast. I've been watching you, right, closely, right? People even say that we sound alike, right? Like Colin, we belong together, right? Pause. I'd be crazy.
My name. My wife's maiden name is Watson as well, which is funny. So if you're a Sherlock Holmes fan, you would appreciate that. But yeah, it's that's my real name.
Wow, Lono's actually talking with his idol. Okay, good for Lono. Yes, W's for Lono. I know I give Lono a hard time. I'd be cooking his ass, buddy, his e-vegan ass. But this was a W for Lono for sure.
And
I'll be fair. He got this W and he got the Raul Coley W for sure, right? I won't be bad faith. I won't be platitudinous.
Actually, I noticed it too because I think you said I was watching a little bit of your show before, and you said interview with Colin Moriarty, and you'd spelt my name wrong. Moriarty with an extra I. And then it invoked
I did?
Yeah, but I don't care because I was it invoked. Did you play? Well, I don't know. Did you play youth sport?
Oh yeah, you do, Colin, right?
I hammer them.
Yeah. How dare? Bad on you, Lono. Bad on you, Lono. You finally had a chance to interview your fucking idol, and you spelt his name wrong. Right, old buddy.
I hammer them.
Right, take him away. Take him away. He's not worthy of speaking with Colin Moriarty.
Sports when you were a kid? Were you like a sports person at all?
No.
Okay, so God, no one.
Yeah. Lono don't know shit about sports.
In the game space, plays sports or like sports.
Wait a minute, your boy Six likes sports?
When you're a little kid, you get like you play Little League or whatever, and you get like a jersey, and you pick it out of a box, and it's got a number, and then when you start playing more seriously, like travel, I played hockey, so I played travel hockey, and I got my first jersey, and I finally got my last name on it. Like I was so excited, like it's like the number I wanted. It's not just some random jersey, and then they spelt it the way you spell Moriarty, so it always. And because we were had no money, we had to just keep it, and I'll always remember that. So when I see Moriarity, everyone wants to.
Yeah. Good fucking job, Lono. You brought up a traumatic experience from Colin's childhood, right? Because you were just too lazy to realize the correct way to spell his last name. Shame on you, right? The Pony Alliance will remember this.
Spell it like that.
Really?
Get on your knees and kiss the ring, goddammit, right? Pause.
And I'm not offended. And also, no one knows how to say it for some reason, which is like it's like it's some complicated.
Okay.
Yeah. Colin's like, I don't care. I'm just bringing it up. Right? I don't care that this happened, but I'm gonna let you know that you did it wrong. Yeah, we get it, Colin.
Ethnic last name.
Where do we have it spelled wrong? I'd like to correct it. I don't know where that
it's
was.
too late.
Oh, it was. You had like a countdown.
Oh yeah, it's too late. It's too late. And look at this. You guys know. Oh, the pausing on this shit is wicked. I'm telling you, your boy Six, if there's one gift that your boy Six has, it is the fucking freeze frame. Look at this shit. Look at Colin literally pointing at his ass, and look at Lono. Oh my God. Actually fucking insane right here, right? You cannot make this shit up at all, buddy. At all.
It's like,
okay. Yeah, okay. Good.
Yeah, so,
I was
yeah.
I'm checking my thumbs and my titles. I'm like,
No,
I've got
it's spelled right. It's spelled right everywhere else. I didn't mean to. I don't care. I'm totally used to people misspelling my name. I just thought it was funny because it reminds me of that.
No, I don't know, Colin. It seems like you do care if you brought it up. And, Lono, do better. All right. I'm very disappointed in you, Lono.
Of that tragedy with the jersey.
I'm not trying to trigger you and bring back trauma. I mean, that's.
Well, that's what you did, Lono.
That's a pretty significant moment that they got your jersey.
Oh my God, you have no idea how exciting it was to finally get your own jersey and then have your last name spelt wrong, and then your mom being like, "Well, we paid,
Wow. Right, shout out to Heck Boogie. He says this looks so awkward. Oh, buddy, right? The stream went exactly how I thought it would. Now, to be fair, there were some things that shocked me, to say the least.
So you're gonna wear it all season.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's a good mom being like, you just got to suck it up, man. That's the gist of it. That's
I mean, it was totally that way.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad I got it right everywhere else. But it is. I mean, it is a cool name. Like we watched the show all the time, and when I told my wife who I was having on the
show, my wife.
She's like, "That's his last name." She's like, "That's so cool." And I'm like, "Yeah." I was like, "I don't necessarily know if that name."
Whoa, Madam's a fan of Colin Moriarty.
Has any other history outside of that? I don't know if it's like from any famous lineage.
Okay, right. So there's that clip right there. I wanted to show you that. And also, you'll never believe what he brings up, right? You'll never believe what Lono brings up on the Colin Moriarty goddamn interview, right? Just watch this. Yeah, 2 Sony Glazers, yes.
But it is,
yeah,
it is good. Because the interesting thing is one of the reasons you got put on my radar is I was,
Yeah.
We need war.
Because you need war, right? You're a console warrior, you're a PlayStation fanboy, and I mean, you got to know Colin Moriarty if you're one of those, right?
5 years a Destiny content creator. That's all I did. Covered that game.
Oh, God. Lono, don't
Kinda
do it.
went through my own form of getting canceled, which I know you're familiar with that yourself. So that we have that as a similar
best thing that ever happened in my wallet. Yeah. So.
Hey.
Yeah. So, I can't say that, unfortunately.
Yo, I love that Colin's just laughing at him like, yeah, sucks for you.
I'm on the other end of that still, but
wow,
it pushed me into variety coverage, and so I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll start covering the news or whatever. And I was a big Xbox guy. 360 brought me back to consoles. I was playing Gears of War on a big projection television in like my wife and I's first apartment.
Yeah, my wife.
And as ABK started developing, I turned pretty critical of the brand, and that's when people started saying, "Man, oh man, you remind me of."
He always finds a way to bring it up, brother, like Death Attack. Come on, you should know this.
Colin Moriarty, and I was like, I don't know who that is. They're like,
oh wow, did he just say that he got reminded, brother? This is so weird. I don't know why he kept on telling Colin this. Like, hey, people say he is such a stan. Like, hey, people say I sound like you, dude.
Man, oh man, you remind me of Colin Moriarty. And I was like, I don't know who that is. They're like, you should check him out. So they started sending me clips and stuff. And I remember watching your stuff and enjoying the fact that it just seemed very on the business side of it. That, looking at the way that Xbox was kind of changing and what they were doing.
Yeah.
And now we're
very, very prolific Xbox back.
There's an element that feels like it's coming full circle.
Inspirational, some might say.
Right now with the evolution of the brand and Phil's gone and all this.
All right. Okay. Now listen to this, right? Because I do have a little clip of Colin where he talks about the issues. One of the issues that about exclusivity, right? And then we're gonna get into some other shit as well, right? Peep this shit right here because they get into talking about the Helix and everything. It's just your typical Akabok bad, to be fair, but there were some funny moments.
I think what's clear is that like this runaway train, especially about exclusivity, which I don't think is really going to change. I don't think it can.
I actually agree.
I think it would be incredibly dangerous for them to do it. But I keep saying I want them to so badly because I want to make a video about all the people that flip-flopped on it.
Yeah.
We need war.
Oh, yeah, that is some shit that Lono would say. Yeah, that is true, right? Shout out to DJ Birdo. What's Reforge? He says,
what's Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
And that's what fucking Colin's sitting here thinking. He's like, man, what is Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is. Oh,
so it is.
What the hell is that playing? One second. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. But yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
What's
One more time.
Reforge Gaming? I don't know what that is.
Right. Shout out to DJ Birdos, man. But it's so funny that these guys want certain corporations to go back to exclusives, even if that means that there's going to be gamers not getting their hands on games so they can do gotchas on YouTube videos and on Twitter and everything, right?
We need war.
Sounds like fanboy shit to me.
My own personal prayer that they go, and I really don't care about their games either. So it's like, go ahead and take them back. I don't care. But I want
yeah. Go ahead and take back the games, dude.
That to happen because there's so many hypocrites out there. But that's more of a personal hang-up than an analysis of the gaming industry.
Well, yeah.
You know what? At least he can admit that.
I said something similar. I was like, I kind of want him to do it again. I was like, because I'll be able to play them. I mean, I'll have the system that it'll land on, and it'll be great.
We need war.
Yeah, you did say the same thing, right? You guys really want to, get back at the Xbox guys.
Have people walk back the idea that like exclusives are bad or archaic or they're anti-consumer. Right? That whole argument drives me crazy because I'm like, anti-consumer is a misnomer. Like there's no such thing as pro-consumer. Like they're pro-profit. If you think they're pro-consumer,
look at Colin. Do you see how Colin looked away when he said that shit?
There's no such thing as pro-consumer. Like they're pro-profit. If you think they're pro-consumer, they've convinced you that like they're worth giving their money to.
Look how he's looking away. He's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? I mean, I don't know. Pro-consumer definitely is a thing.
Like, they can be customer leaning. They can do things that are beneficial to you, but fundamentally,
oh yeah, they can do things that are pro-consumer.
Mentally, they're pro-profit. Like that's what all these companies are aligned to do.
Yes, they're more likely to make more goddamn
money.
The more pro-consumer they are, yes, people will feel more comfortable giving them money. Yes,
and if they've got you convinced they're pro-consumer, I'm like, they've kind of got you. They've won you over. Like Amazon lets me return stuff very easily. That's not pro-consumer. They want me to keep coming back to them to buy their stuff. I mean, I would never be under that delusion to think like Amazon likes me or something. And I think the social...
And nobody's saying that, but there are definitely shit that's pro-consumer that will make you feel more comfortable spending your money. But, go ahead, Lono. Well, we've heard this argument so many damn times.
The aspect of Xbox and how it's interacted with the community has been different.
So if you make money doing things that benefit the consumer, it's not pro-consumer. Not to Lono, right? Not to Lono. Good point.
Over the years, which... is sort of related to the exclusivity talk, because I feel like that was simply stated almost as a dog whistle. Like it was in that one blog.
Oh, but I thought you got away from saying that, that there were goddamn other people in this space who listened to the dog whistle and everything. We all know the people who he was talking about. But here he is with Colin Moriarty. He's right back to the dog whistle code.
Post. It was at the very, very bottom, and I found it a very bewildering thing that it was even mentioned. I was like, why would you even give people the hope that that might happen again? I mean, I've got my own theories about how it might get verbalized, because I think they do have some things that aren't ready for PlayStation. So they might use the word again. Do you see it that way? Do you think they may start throwing the
brother, I think their games are going to PlayStation 1,000%.
word out there?
I say it all the time. The PlayStation guys, they really like the Xbox title. I'm just saying.
Exclusive, anything like that. Do you think it enters the frame from a marketing perspective? Because when she's pressed on it, Asha does not seem to be gung-ho about doing it again. She's very hesitant to make any commitments.
Yeah, I mean, I should preface it by saying that I've been really surprised by Microsoft's aggression in not only bringing games to PlayStation, but exhibiting that move. So the 4 games, for instance, one of them was Pentiment, by the way, which was so fucking good. I love that game.
Pentiment was good.
And Hi-Fi Rush and all those games. That was like a more quaint time.
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush was a good game as well.
But then you see things like, Halo, a community manager, has a PlayStation shirt on.
Oh, God.
Indiana Jones at the Game Awards, now being with a PlayStation logo. Xbox's own showcase.
We need war.
Yeah, it's almost like they were trying to make
money. Showing PlayStation logos. Like, this is actually an enormous form of aggression that I feel like they never even needed to do. That was the big thing that I was surprised about. Was I almost felt bad for Xbox people.
Yeah, I actually think Pentiment was good. Now, to be fair, I didn't beat the shit, right? But I did play it about a little bit over halfway. I thought it was fun. But I like clicking games like that. Like, I like that type of shit, to be honest with you.
Because it's like, damn, this is kind of rough. Like, I wouldn't have done it like this. What I would have done is said, like, it's coming to Xbox, it's coming to Game Pass, it's coming to Xbox Cloud. You go to Xbox Wire or you go to Games Press or something, and then you find the press release, and then buried in the press release is a PlayStation version.
Yeah.
Right? Like that.
Oh, so he would have hid it. Why would you hide that information? Do they not know they want people to buy the game?
Money.
All right, why would you hide it? To appease fanboys who are going to cry about the shit on Twitter? What? That sounds dumb as fuck. If you're going to put the game on another platform, let people know.
That's the way I would have done it. I know it's a simple thing, and that would still become the story, but like
yeah, Colin Moriarty would have been like, yeah, we're going to put it on PlayStation, but hide it, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Like what PlayStation does when they bring games to PC, right? And shout out to Bashi to Washi. If exclusive is good, why is it on PC and Xbox? I'm just saying, right? Hey, that's a good point, right? Yeah, talk that shit, Bashi.
Again, the community manager from Halo, I'm like, why do you have him in a PlayStation shirt? Like, that's kind of... He literally said all future Halo games are coming to PlayStation. That's what they said.
Yeah.
So it's like, why are you being so aggressive? So Money!
That's why.
I think that all they really have to do is tone back the aggression. And I think...
yeah, just don't advertise the game. Just don't let people... Just don't let the 93 million console sales know that you bringing the game over. Like, why would they do that? That sounds dumb.
What happened with Forza... What's going on with Forza Horizon 6 is a good example of that. It's like, it probably theoretically wasn't going to be ready for PlayStation by the time they shifted gears, pardon the pun, to bring games over. But you can kind of lean into these 6-month gaps or whatever it's going to be and say, like, yeah, you have timed exclusives here. Our games have to go to these other platforms, including Switch 2, because we need to make money. Our user base simply isn't very big and doesn't buy a lot of games. I mean, that's just the way it is. They trained you to do that. It's not your fault. So
wow.
Be a good consumer.
Wow, and we know we had to get that baked in there, right? Yeah, they trained you not to buy games, right?
We need war.
Right, because we all know the Xbox guys don't buy games, right? Shout out to Baron God. He says, put 2 PlayStation guys together, and all they talk about is Xbox. Oh my God, you can't make this shit up. Well, dude, you know Xbox is bad. Someone has to talk about it. Someone has to give an analysis, right? This can't be a business armchair LARPing, right? The shit he was seething about, right? Someone has to discuss the state of Xbox, dude, right? Shout out to Baron God.
And I mean you, the audience. So to me, I just look at it and I'm like, Gears is the next big one, right? Like, as far as like what's going to happen with Gears. And it's like, well, why? There's 2 ways to look at it. You can either, and this is kind of, I think it's really 6 of one, half dozen of the other, but like it's like you have all of the marketing force behind one release concurrent on all platforms. So like you're gonna make the most amount of money right away. People won't have time to marinate on your game. I think that's what really hurts Starfield on PlayStation. It's like the game was 3 years old and everyone shit on it already. So of course, like Starfield would have sold millions of copies on PlayStation if it was released day and date, because no one would have been critical of it at that point.
I mean, ironically, right? I know it didn't sell that well in the grand scheme of things, but I think it was one of the top selling games on PlayStation for the time for the first few days that it was on there. Ironically,
so there's that angle. But if you're confident in it, if you're like Gears and you have a mock review and it's like 8.5 or something, you're like, all right, people like this game. Kind of worked for Indiana Jones as well. It's like we'll get all the marketing and then we'll do a second marketing burst. And we'll do it 6 months later and we'll get people to Game Pass and we'll do all that. But we'll also say it's available a la carte on these other platforms. That's, I think, the most you can expect. I think it's...
Okay, right. They're going to, like I said, business armchair LARPing. Come on, you guys should know this and everything. Now, peep this, because this is where things get interesting. And I want you guys to remember, because I did want to show you guys that, the little bit of shade about Xbox not buying games and yada, yada, yada. Now, peep this shit right here, because Lono's seen this. Oh, actually, you know what? First, let me show you this as well, right? I do want to show you this clip. Let me pull it up. God damn it. 1 second. 1 second. Okay. One second, right? Let me go full screen 6 for this shit real quick, because I am in a Discord. God damn it. Let me pull this shit up over here. God damn it. Okay, right. Peep this shit right here. God damn it. And look at the look on Lono's face. Oh, my bad. Let me make sure that we have this over here so you guys can hear it. Goddamn.
Booty getting promoted, like that's unfathomable. That would be like I keep saying Herman Hulst should be fired, which he should. It's like this.
Yo, look at how the smile on his face disappeared when he said that fucking Herman Hulst should be fired.
Which he should. It's like this is nuts. So they have a tall.
Wow, look at the look on Lono's face. And it's crazy because he was the main person saying that people were just being hyperbolic and everything. It was just people on Twitter saying that Herman Hulst should be fired and everything, defending this shit. Crazy.
But I think the biggest task before him is that they just have a diminishing player base.
Right? Okay. And I wanted to show you guys also this shit as well, right? 1 second. Right? I got to be careful because I don't want to goddamn leak the Discord shit and everything, right? You dig, right? It goes down in the Discord, to say the least. Now peep this shit. Never meet your heroes. Oh, it gets worse. It gets so much worse. That's what's so crazy about this. That's what's so crazy about this is that it gets so much worse. You'll never believe what Colin ends up saying. This is what really broke his heart. Peep this shit right here.
That I'm sorry, like and by the way, another less important,
but he won't do nothing but agree with Colin. Yes, watch this.
Still relevant is the mobile initiative. I thought the mobile thing, like with Neon Koi or Savage as they were called, it's like, yeah, you should make mobile games. I believe that.
Look at the look on Lono's face.
By the way, I should know it because your audience probably doesn't know, is that I am overly aggressive with PlayStation, like in terms of I think PlayStation games should be on Switch. I think PlayStation games should be on PC. I think PlayStation games should be on mobile.
Oh my! Whoa, buddy! Oh no! Say it ain't so. Look at the look on Lono's face. Oh no, buddy! Right?
I hammer them.
Mind you guys, remember what this guy was just saying a couple hours ago, and he was being so bad faith to Cake Man, right? Colin, get out of there, right? Holy shit. And he was being so bad faith to Cake Man. No way this happened. One more time.
Probably doesn't know is that I am overly aggressive with PlayStation, like in terms of I think PlayStation games should be on Switch. I think PlayStation games should be on PC. I think PlayStation games should be on mobile. I think the only place they shouldn't be is on Xbox because that's direct.
We need war.
Oh, we know, right? Bassi the Washy says it should be on everything but Xbox. Okay, I get it. Well,
we need war,
right? And of course, PlayStation, they don't want that
money.
They don't want money from the Xbox guys, right, dude?
Competitor of theirs, but eventually that might not even matter either.
Yeah, it's not going to matter if the new Helix, or I keep on saying when the new Helix has Steam on it.
And I'm not saying everything day and date, all the rest. I'm saying like play, spread the field, move your games around. So I'm not even.
Look at Lono. Lono's in there. Oh, buddy, we might even have a new emote. I mean, goddamn, Lono is suffering right now. Lono can't believe he's like, this guy doesn't sound like me. At this moment, he's questioning his leadership. You can tell, right? Like he doesn't want to believe what he's hearing, right? Pain, right? Yeah, new emote for sure. It reminds me of the fucking pain. We know we've documented so much of Lono, right? I mean, come on.
That precious about PlayStation Studios.
Right.
I just think that, and I never really, I don't know, you remember a few years ago, people were making fun of me online constantly because I was saying that I don't really think exclusivity even really matters that much.
Wow.
It's like I make games, I would never make them exclusive. Ever. Why would I ever do that? So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna defend this thing that I would never do with my own games, but
whoa. Oh, whoa, buddy. What did he just say? What did he just tell Lono? Wow. I told you guys, listen, I'm so glad. All I can say is I'm so glad to document this and show you to this. Oh, he's hurt. Look. Let me take one more picture. Lono. Shout out to Corbet, right? He says Lono's holding back tears. Lono can't believe his ears right now. He's like, oh my God. Mind you, he was literally just seething on his fucking podcast earlier that day about exclusives. Colin just, shout out to Colin, right? I know I talked some shit about Colin, right? Shout out to Colin, buddy. He's definitely still a PlayStation fanboy, but boy, he is cooking fucking Lono.
I'm saying like play, spread the field, move your games around. So I'm not even that
so he wants others to have exclusive on their games, but not his. Well, it's different, dude, right? You dig, right? It's different.
Everything day and date, all the rest. I'm saying like play, spread the field, move your games around. So I'm not even that precious about PlayStation Studios.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you be precious about PlayStation? That sounds silly, right?
Money.
Yeah, right. Make the money.
And I never really, I don't know. You remember a few years ago, people were making fun of me online constantly because I was saying that I don't really think exclusivity even really matters that much.
Wow.
It's like I make games, I would never make them exclusive. Ever.
Wow.
Why would I ever do that?
Yeah, we know. Trust me, I know, Colin, right? And I peep that with your games, right? I was like, man, he's putting his games everywhere, right? He's trying to get that
money.
All right, shout out to Sponge Leader. He says a PlayStation game should go to everything except Xbox, but Colin would put his own game on Xbox. Make it make sense.
We need war.
Oh, well, dude, they're at competition. My competition, dude.
We need war.
All right.
Come on, you should know this.
You should know this. Ironically, though, I really don't think it would matter because I definitely think they're still going to put their games on Steam, and it looks like the Helix is going to be able to access the PC games, right? And shout out to Cake Man. He says, Lono said he's seen clips. He should have done his research. Oh, man, I'm telling you, Cake Man is on fucking fire today, buddy. I mean, Cake Man, I know this must have been crazy for you to see. After you're like literally making similar points about exclusivity not mattering, and now he's sitting here. And this is what I mean about Lono. Look at Lono. This is what I talk about. Isn't he such a good boy? Isn't he sitting there so polite, letting Colin finish, right? Usually, a pause.
I hammer them.
Usually, they hammer them. Like, usually, if this was anybody else, their jaw would have been broken. I'm just saying.
So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna defend this thing that I would never do with my own games, but
yeah.
So I want to be clear that like I was wrong or had a different.
I mean, you defended it with Helldivers, though.
Level of aggression towards what I think PlayStation should do, but I think the buck has to stop with someone.
Right.
And it's crazy that no one has been fired. I know PlayStation's making a lot of money, very profitable. Imagine how much better it could be.
Wow.
And that
I agree. Right, I agree, and I've always thought it that way, right? Like you put games other places, you make more money, more IPs.
Money.
Right, but not Lono, right? Lono wants you to suffocate that brand.
I think is the major disappointment. So I would just do things differently, and would start with getting rid of Holst and probably getting rid of some of the internal teams too.
Wow.
If anything, I think they should pare
look at Lono
down the teams and spend more money on these games and have like one or two big first-party AAA games a year instead of trying to pretend that like Media Molecule is going to be able to make something anyone's going to care about anymore or even Bend. You know,
Look at Lono ain't said shit. I'm just gonna keep on saying, look at the look on this man's face. Oh, buddy, you know what? I might even have another fucking screenshot. I mean, buddy, just state of pain. State of pain. You can see it all over his face. Oh my god, yo, he is so sad. Oh my god. Yo, this guy's about to fucking cry. Oh my god, brother. Wow. This shit is hilarious, man.
but we can get into that later. It's a conversation for another time, perhaps.
Yeah, Colin is literally calling for people to lose their job. Yeah, he's like, get them out of there. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion of the Bungie purchase has changed over.
Wow.
We're moving the goalpost, Whiskey. That's what we do.
And that's his response. He doesn't have any pushback about armchair business analysis and exclusives and everything. All that shit you seen earlier when he was being an asshole to his fucking audience. Out the window, right? All he can reply is Mabungie, right? Goes straight into Mabungie.
It's a conversation for another time, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, my opinion of the Bungie purchase has changed over time. Initially, I defended.
Yeah, Mabungie, right? And shout out to Heck Boogie. He says, Lono soul left. Oh, buddy, Lono got up out of there, right? I mean, it's crazy. Crazy, right? That's just the main shit that I wanted to show you guys with this. There was nothing really else that they talked to, right? I talked about. I mean, it was just your typical Ekbok bat stream. Damn, it got 31 dislikes, right? Shit. I'll give it a like, right? Yeah, Colin gave Lono a wake-up call, buddy. He grabbed Lono and shook him viciously and said, wake up, right? Wake up. Wicked fucking work, man. I know Lono seen this shit and he was suffering, right? That shit hurt Lono's feelings, right? That shit really, really hurt Lono's feelings, right? That shit was the Lono hour. Now, there is one little baby clip that I also wanted to show you guys as well, right? I wanted to show you guys this earlier, right? Someone put it in the chat and reminded me, right? Hopefully they're still here because I did see this the other day, right? And that shit was hilarious. This was like probably one of the biggest Freudian slips in the history. And ironically, Reforged saying fucking Bungie reminded me of this shit, right? Peep this shit right here. Right. Peep this shit right here. You guys are not going to believe how this shit went right here. To say the goddamn least. So this is Dreamcast guy's video, right? And shout out to goddamn Heck Boogie, right? And shout out to Cake Man. Colin was thrag when he hit Nolan. Oh, buddy. Uppercutted him into the fucking atmosphere. Got him the fuck up out of there, right? Lono was just sitting there seething. Lono couldn't believe his fucking ears, right? Crazy, man. Got him the fuck up out of there, right? Okay, now peep this shit right here, right? This is the last shit I wanted to show you guys tonight, goddammit. Look at this shit right here.
Because it just feels like basically the only thing that's live and updating is the store filled with microtransactions. Oh. Bungie is actually very desperately trying to fix Marathon, and as a person that's now put over 100 hours into it, I'm glad, because I gotta admit that I have not played Marathon in weeks because the game just feels so dead. It's not fun to log into a game that's the same 5 guys taking turns blasting on my face.
Whoa! You said, what's going on in that game, right? Hold on, wait, what?
I have not played Marathon in weeks because the game just feels so dead. It's not fun to log into a game that's the same 5 gays taking turns blasting on my face.
Wow, the same 5 gays taking turns blasting on my face. Right? Pause. What? What the hell is going on in this fucking Bungie game? What the hell is Marathon about?
And as a person that's now put over 100 hours into it, I'm glad, because I got to admit that I have not played Marathon in weeks because the game just feels so dead. It's not fun to log into a game that's the same 5 gays taking turns blasting on my face. What are we talking about? Anyways, let's...
Yeah. What are we talking about? Buddy, he's high out of his mind. And this is what, listen, don't I tell you this all the time? I tell you guys this all the fucking time. This guy is high out of his mind. This guy is high as a kite. He is high as a Georgia pie. Up here just saying anything. Nah, that's intentional. I mean, you want to talk about a Freudian slip, right? He caught himself, but he was like, fuck it, we're still clipping and shipping it. I got respect for it. He must be a one-take type of guy.
Over 100 hours into it, I'm
One more
glad,
time.
because I got to admit that I have not played Marathon in weeks because the game just feels so dead. It's not fun to log into a game that's the same 5 guys taking turns blasting on my face.
Wow, and they're taking turns.
What are we talking about? Anyways, let's talk about this update. I want to go through the whole...
my update, right? Wicked work, right? Okay, I know Sponge said he had something in the reacts, right? Let me go check it out. Goddamn, right? Shout out to Sponge. Okay, let me look and see. All right, shout out to Sponge. These Roblox games always end up getting intense as a motherfucker. Oh yeah. You can link a video. For real. You want me to react to a proper hater? How long is it? Right? Because I'm not gonna lie, your boy Siggs is slick kind of tired, right? But you guys can put react videos in there and everything. I'm telling you, yo, these games be intense, right? Oh, it's like 10 to 15 minutes. You can put it in the reacts. I probably won't be able to react to it tonight because I do have some shit that I need to do tomorrow, right? I told my girl I was gonna not go as late tonight, right? I'm sorry. But if you put in the reacts, I'll check it out another time. Yeah, in the Discord. I'll put the Discord in there. 1 second. Yeah, I think this is Roblox. Sponge says it's Roblox. It's experience called Friday Night Partying. Wow. Like I said, this should be getting intense. To say the goddamn least. It's Animal Crossing 6. There goes Shinzo being bad faith. Hey, Sponge be hitting that hoe. That's one thing I'll say about Sponge. Sponge get it done every time. Okay, bet, proper hater. Look at this shit. He says, personally, fuck Finn in this song. Hey, buddy, he was putting up a fight, goddammit. Yeah, this shit was such a good workout back in the day. Doing it on controller was way easier, but this is still good. I didn't really see any misses, I don't think. Dude, Sponge is a fucking machine. I'm telling you, like, it's insane. Damn, Spun said he missed 4 or 5 times. Insane. Right? Shout out to Sponge Leader, man. God damn it. Shout out to Sponge, right? Let me make sure that I put this, I link this shit, right? Make sure that you guys subscribe to that boy Sponge, right? He out here getting shit done, right? For real, for real. But nonetheless, your boy Siggs is tired as a biatch. Right? Hope you guys enjoyed the goddamn Friday cooking the goddamn fanboys. Right? Your boy Siggs got to get up out of here, right? Let me say shout out to everybody. Let me say shout out to everybody that's still in here, man. Shout out to Proper Hater, right? Now he's in the Discord and everything. Tribal Chief up in here. Goddamn Curry Cosmos is in here. Day Reezy, right? It's a hard nug life, man. Aztec Warrior, man. Shout out to all of you guys, man. For real, for real. Love all you guys. I'm so glad that you guys showed up, right? Glad that you guys showed up and everything. One thing I do have to say, though, is the star of our show, Lono, seems like he's going to be going out of town, right? Now, granted, he seems like he's going to be here on Monday. Nonetheless, right? Don't worry. We got my content and everything, right? Don't worry, right? We'll be able to find something. There's always somebody out here saying some goofy shit, right? We might have to go over to Marlin.
All hands on deck.
But nonetheless, right? Just know your boy Siggs is, I'm going to show up here and show you guys something goofy, right? Pause, right? You guys already know, man. I hope you guys, listen, I told you, the Lono hours. Oh, buddy, your boy Siggs, I was waiting to show you guys that shit. That shit with Colin was crazy, right? Extremely crazy, man. But I love you guys. You guys already know what time it is. You guys know if I stay up here, I'll be yapping for a whole nother hour. God damn it, right? But love you guys, man. Shout out to Mac City as well. For real, man. Hope all you guys are doing good. Hope you guys all enjoy your weekend and everything, man. But nonetheless, it's been your boy Siggs and Serial. Until next time, peace. Oh, shit. Damn.